It's time for the match game. Hollywood Square. Our with from Hotel, Nathan Cook. From Night Court, Richard Moll. McLean Stevenson. Nidra Moll. Charles Nelson Riley. At the start for the match game, Hollywood Square's Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Here we go. All right. Aren't we a good-looking bunch? Everybody's wearing a tie and everything. You're all beautiful. Beautiful.
I love your tie, really.
Thank you. I haven't worn a bow tie in years. I like these once in a while.
idea.
You ever wear them, Charles?
I wore them in a play once. That's why I make them that way, too.
What play was that?
Well, Rudy Valley was my uncle, and he used to wear them to work, so I would have to dress like he did.
Oh, How to Succeed in Business
So
Without
I would
Really
wear the
Trying.
same bow tie he did.
I remember that,
And that
play.
story in a dime will get you a beer in St. Louis.
Charles was wonderful in that show on Broadway. I'll never forget that performance. Are you all quite ready to have a go at it?
Oh,
Certainly are, Gene.
rather,
All right. Let's
rather.
begin by greeting our two players here. They are Lynn Klein and Terry Shoden. Is that right? Okay. Hi, Lynn.
Hi,
Want to hear about you first? We'll get a little bit about her life.
I'm from Los Gatos, California.
Los Gatos.
Yes, and I'm a business consultant there, and I'm visiting some friends in this area.
Well, welcome to the match game. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now we're going to hear about Terry.
Hi, I live in Fountain Valley, California. I'm currently a full-time student. I love the beach. I love to water ski.
Are you a good water skier?
No, just
do-
starting to learn.
Yes.
Trying hard, though.
Be careful. It's fun, but it can be a little dangerous. We'll begin by playing the match game. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can. The winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Lynn won the toss. That means she'll go first.
I'll choose A, please.
A is what you want, Lynn? All right, you got it. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Thank you. I'll tell you how dumb he is. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks. That's it. You got it. Very good. Yep. Splendid.
Wow.
Hello, Lynn. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks.
Goes to the bathroom.
What do you say, McLean?
I'll tell you what I say. You notice this jacket?
Yeah,
it looks
what is
like
that?
I'm growing little breasts.
Yeah. Are you a 43 long?
No, I mean, it's just easier to unbutton this sucker, isn't it, when I'm sitting down?
I think, yes, while you're seated, it would be better. Thank you. That
Training
looks
bra.
better now.
I say, to what she said, I have makes love.
Makes love is a good response. Splendid. Nidra?
2 minds with but a single thought.
You
Makes
think...
love.
Aha. Nidra,
Yes.
do you think about it often?
Oh, I think about it.
Okay. Hello, Richard.
Hi.
How
Do
are
I
you?
start writing now?
No.
Oh, had you worried?
Yeah, you did have me worried.
Okay. I was going to say what you said, but I didn't know how to put it. So,
You said...
gets. Can't you read that?
Yeah, but you
Gets
have to
dressed.
say it.
Gets dressed.
Okay.
Or puts his clothes on.
Right.
Hey.
Hold on.
He's a bit...
Why,
Before
I
you're
oughta...
booing there, just a second here. Nidra,
What?
would you come over here, please? Just stand up. Do you realize he's as tall sitting down as she is standing up? He's taller than she is sitting down than he is standing up.
Go sue me.
Sue, you're doing the best you can.
Yes.
We understand that.
I'm shrinking.
That's why I suggest you do not boo him. Dumb Doll really dumb. He has to use an instruction booklet every time he blinks. What do you got for us?
Well, you know, I think she really has a lot of nerve coming on a classy, tasteful show like this and saying every time he goes to the bathroom. And what kind of... I said goes to the bathroom.
Hello, Nathan.
I've been away for a while. It takes me a little while to get back into it, so, you know, I gave a little afternoon answer. I said,
let's see, is it a good one?
His shoes.
Ties his shoes. Yeah.
Hey. Stand up, Nathan.
You're not into the swing of it yet, but you will be, Nathan. Okay. Chuck.
Chuck says, breathes.
Breathes, another good one. So Lynn picks up one, Terry. Let's see how you do with yours. Fat Frida is so fat. How fat is she? You could open a blink in her belly button.
Why?
That's how fat she is. You could open a blink in her belly button. That's how fat she is.
Wow.
All right, here we go, Terry. Fat Frida's so fat you could open a blank in her belly button.
A restaurant?
A restaurant, Terry said. Anything. Round one questions are wide open. Whatever comes to your mind, that's what you got.
You got it. Okay. Well, tough wackos. I said parking lot.
Parking lot.
That's very good.
That's fat. She was big.
Fat.
Really big. Hello.
She's still fat. You could open a swimming pool.
Uh-huh. You've got the concave shape, Richard?
Well, I said she was so fat that you could open... First I said a deli, but then I crossed it out. And I said you could open a soda pop.
Aha.
In her belly button.
Yes.
Oh, come on, now that's funny.
And a good
Stop
sound
that.
effect,
That
too.
would hurt.
That's twice you've booed Richard. He's keeping score, you know.
We've got to go backstage with him.
Right. Okay, John, you're up.
Yeah, well, I was going to say she was so fat you could open a Bowser mouth. From my previous life, but see, then I realized that no one is that fat. So I said restaurant.
Yay! Thank you.
Tie score. All right, Nathan, you're up.
I was trying to stay on Richard's good side, so I said deli.
Hey, deli.
Oh, deli's a restaurant.
Close to a restaurant, but not a match. Charles?
She was so big, a shopping mall.
A shopping mall. So we've got a tight game going here. 1-1 the score. That's round one. Round two right after this. Here we go with round two. Since the score is tied and she went first last time, Terry will ask you to do it this time.
I'll have A, please.
All right. They both started with A in their rounds. Let's see what this says. Sylvia said, my husband works for Colonel Sanders and gets to take home all the parts they don't use. Every night he brings me a big bucket of blanks. Big bucket of blanks. Get away from the mic. Something like that, okay. That's what you want to do?
Of course.
Upper tier is ready. Lower tier is now ready. So, Terry, we come to you. Sylvie said, my husband works for Colonel Sanders and gets to take home all the parts they don't use. Every night he brings me a big bucket of blanks.
Feathers?
Feathers, that's good. Feathers. Inedible.
You mean they don't use the feathers?
No, they don't.
Oh, I said bucket of beaks.
Bucket of beaks, hey! One bucket of beaks to go. Good. Bucket of beaks.
I bet you know what I said.
Bucket of beaks? No.
Parts that go over the fence last.
They're rather tasty, as a matter of fact.
Oh, really?
A little fat, but tasty.
Feathers was my second choice.
Really?
Unfortunately, I went with my first choice.
What was that?
Necks.
Chicken necks.
Well,
Wait a minute, don't
he's
go.
got a following, though.
Take courage. No guts, Nathan. Come on. Get in there.
Yeah, that's right. She said guts. No.
What do you got? Stand up
now
and
see,
take it like a man.
Once I got on the roll and thought I knew how the show was going to work, and then she says feathers. I said the part that goes over the fence last.
All right, that's two of those. And what do you have, sir?
The part that goes over the fence last.
That's it. Well, you had a lot of those over there. Did you think of that?
No.
Feathers, all right. Feathers is okay. Lynn, this is yours.
1 to 1.
Tommy Smothers said,
Oh.
my parents always liked Dickie better. For Christmas, they gave him a pony and they gave me blank.
Blank is what I got on this.
No pressure, Richard. You're the last
Okay.
one.
I'm for one more boo and I'm out of here, right?
Yes.
You're on a roll, Richard.
Oh, I got it. They'll love it. Really. I'm covered.
All right. Tommy Smothers said, my parents always liked Dickie better. For Christmas, they gave him a pony and they gave me blank.
A donkey.
A donkey? That would be a nice gift.
They're mean.
The question implied something, you know, useless or something that he didn't really know. A donkey wouldn't be bad at all. What came to your little mind?
So William Morris agent wouldn't be out of line?
Great
Something
insight.
totally useless?
Yeah, cruel and useless.
Oh, just kidding, guys. I said the flu.
Splendid.
That sounds like
You like that? They're your kind of people, McLean. Hello, Nidra.
Yeah, hello. I said a small duck.
A small duck.
It's hard to ride a small duck.
Right.
Almost impossible, unless
There,
you're
Beth.
another duck.
Yes. All right. Should be okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
We'll give her medication after the show. Richard?
Yeah, well, I said a dog.
Now, wait a minute.
Hey, you cut off his boo. What are you doing?
Believe me, see?
A dog. Give a
D-A-W-G.
small dog.
You ruined his boo. Oh, there it is. Delayed boo.
What do you got?
Manure.
Manure. Whoa. One got the pony and the other got the other stuff.
One got the pony and one got the shovel and pail.
Aha! All right, have some wonderful creative answers there. There we are at the end of round two, still tied up 1-1. Third and final round right after this. Here we go. Third and final round. Bing. Still tied up. You went first last time. She goes first this time.
I'll take B.
B. Really? All right. In Texas, Tilly said, I just spent a week in the strangest hospital. You know how cowboy bars have mechanical bucking bulls? Well, this hospital had a mechanical bucking blank.
That's the longest question I've ever heard.
Where did you hear the sequel?
Tilly said, I just spent a week in the street.
Hi, Gene.
What's new?
I'm feeling very well, thank you.
You working?
Yeah, well, so far, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll be seeing me in the second half of the show.
All right.
Until
How
then,
you,
I'm on
McLean? You
hiatus.
Fine, thank you. No, haven't worked in 11 years. Thank you.
I'm going to be on McLean's new series, though, Gene.
What's that called?
Starts very soon.
Oh, all right. Ready, Terry, Lynn. In Texas, Tilly said, I just spent a week in the strangest hospital. You know how cowboy bars have mechanical bucking bulls? Well, this hospital had a mechanical bucking blank.
Bad.
Bed. All right, Lynn. Let's see if we get a bed up here. She's looking for a bed.
I know what she's looking for.
Give her a bed.
This is the same girl that went to the potty joke.
Right.
I said bedpan.
Bedpan. I don't want to be there. Nidra?
I'm half right. Bedpan.
Bedpan, right. 2 of those.
Same deal.
3 bedpans in the upper tier.
I feel great. They had to cheer him.
You say bedpan too. 4 bedpans.
No waiting.
Chuck.
Bedpan!
5 bedpans, no waiting.
I would have said operating table or wheelchair or bed, but
That's
never
because you're so
bedpan.
nice.
What do you say? Now, Terry, since it's still tied up 1-1, all you have to do is match 1 and you will have won the game. The clerk at the Goodwill said, "Oh boy, Johnny Carson must be desperate for tax deductions. He just tried to donate blank." Here we go. Terry, the clerk at the Goodwill said, "Boy, Johnny Carson must be desperate for tax deductions. He just tried to donate blank."
His ex-wife?
His ex-wife. Okay. That's what he tried to do.
Dewey. Huh?
That's what he tried to do.
Yeah, but
Yep.
you see, she's not the ex-wife yet.
Oh, she's not?
No, they're still fighting over what it's just going to cost her to get by for a week.
I see.
Got it down to about $27 million a week, I understand. I put Ed McMahon.
Ed McMahon. Good one. You're right. His wife and Ed McMahon are the 2.
I did too.
There's 2 of those. Wait, Richard.
Hey, fool me this time, huh?
All right, that means Terry wins the game. Come on down, Terry. Right there, if you would, please. Hey, Lynn. Don't go until I say goodbye. Pleasure to meet you. We're going to send you some gifts from the match game. Lynn Klein, ladies and gentlemen. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great.
Good. Well, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We've got the rest of the furniture coming in here. 3 more stars will appear as if by magic. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Montgomery Ward's 19-inch color portable remote TV, programmable remote system, 130-channel capability, automatic color system, and room light sensor. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith, Larry Linville. From We've Got It Made, Bonnie Urseth. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
Okay. And we'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares. Be with us.
Back to John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Tough job. I have with me Terry Shodine, who made it through the match game. Congratulations. She is zipping right on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities, Bonnie Urseth, Martha Smith, and Larry Linville. Welcome. And Martha Smith. Boy, I have a dress just like that. I'm lucky I didn't wear mine.
do?
Yes, I'm lucky I didn't wear it today.
I was told this was original, too.
Listen, Martha,
Yes.
you are on one of the few hits, really, for this television season,
I am?
Scarecrow and Mrs. King. Yeah,
Oh, good.
among the new shows. Congratulations on that. What's in store for next year?
More of the same, except for we're going to be filming in Europe. The first 5 episodes we'll be shooting all over these wonderful locations in Europe, and then we'll be going to Washington, D.C. after that, and coming back to Burbank, lovely Burbank.
Oh, good for you. Ooh la la, we have a new location for you, my dear, right over here to play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. And we have a new opponent for you as well. He is our defending champ. His name is Scott Johnstone. He had a very nice day yesterday, and he's returning with 11,550 smackers. And some money, too. Still getting ready for that big party, Scott?
I guess it's going to happen today, and oh my gosh, I'm not there. I don't know.
Yeah, the big party. He announced yesterday he's going to have a big party at his house, and all the viewers were invited, and now he's got $11,000 to spend on it. He may have even more at the end of today after Hollywood Squares. We will play this game until you hear the Time's Up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point, of course, is our winner, goes on to play Super Match, up to $30,000. You won 10 yesterday. First game's worth $100, 25 for every square. Scott, pick a star and let's go.
Nidra.
Nidra Voles.
Yes?
According to the New York Times, this delicacy, taken from the ground, is popular in certain areas of the South. Is it baked clay or fried worms?
Well, worms aren't bad. Trust me. I was a judge in a worm contest one time. Yes, I was. So was Sarah Purcell, too. And Ken Toby, too. And I didn't win. But it really, the worms don't have any taste to them, you know. I see. We had a pizza recipe thing. It was delicious.
You got a while, Scott.
It was delicious. So I'm going to say it has to be worms because that other ground, what was that first thing?
Baked clay.
Oh, I never cared much for baked clay. But worms, delightful. I'm going to say worms.
Nidra says fried worms are a delicacy. Agree or disagree, Scott?
Agree.
Baked clay is a delicacy. You should have disagreed.
Well, what does it taste like?
In
Baked
certain
clay?
areas of the South, baked clay is a delicacy. Sounds terrific. Terry, your move.
Charles, please.
Okay, you got one
I got
up there?
a toothache. With my teeth, I bake clay. I'd go for the pizza, worm pizza. What, sweetheart?
Charles, in
Yes.
Japan, McDonald's hamburgers Ronald McDonald is called this. Is he called Mitsui Tamashita?
Why is it always me?
Now, it's one of these things, Charles. He's either called Mitsui Tamashita, Yo-Yo, or Donald McDonald.
It's three Z's. I'll go with Yo-Yo. I mean, wouldn't you?
You've done it before, you can do it again, right? Terry?
Yo-Yo.
Charles says that Ronald McDonald
One
is
yo
called,
for each arch.
is called Yo-Yo in Japan. Agree or disagree?
Okay, let me clarify. There's 3 choices.
Yeah, Mitsui
The
Tamashita,
first
Yo-Yo,
one
or
just
Donald
sounds
McDonald.
like 4.
I disagree.
Okay. In Japan, Ronald McDonald is called Donald McDonald. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Very well done. Scott?
Thanks for your water.
Pick a star where you'd like to place an X.
Bonnie to block.
Okay, the champ's in a little trouble right away. He misses this one. The first game belongs to the challenger. Bonnie Ursith, you are an ambitious executive assistant, and your boss asks you to pick up his dry cleaning on the way to the office. According to the book, Winning at Office Politics, should you do it? Or should you never let him think you're a toady?
A toady? I would never let him think I was a... I don't... Oh, boy, I think once you start doing stuff like that, he just would maybe push you to the side. I'm going to say you don't pick up the dry cleaning.
Don't pick up the boss's dry cleaning, she says. Agree or disagree to block, Scott?
I'll agree.
According to the book, Winning at Office Politics, you should pick up the boss's dry cleaning. You should have disagreed with Bonnie. Your opponent gets that square and wins the first game. Well, a clean sweep for you, Terry Shodine. You are relaxed now, I'm sure. We will find out what happens in a $200 game right after this. Mr. Goodson, your dry cleaning will be right over.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Before we continue with the Hollywood Squares, it is my duty to inform you that the fabulous telephone match, which we had not too long ago on Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, is returning. Starting next week, we will give you the details of how to enter. What you can win is $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera. So it is well worth giving it a try. But I digress. We have a game 175 to Zippo. And Scott, you get to start a $200 contest. Pick a star.
Nidra.
Plenty of
Still
time,
trust
though.
me, huh?
Let's go.
I never ate clay or anything.
Me neither. I never.
Who was Joanne Woodward talking about when she said, "It's a good thing he's handsome because he certainly can't act"? Was it John Travolta or Paul Newman?
Oh, it had to be John Travolta because she's married to Paul Newman, and if she said that, he'd kill her.
Agree or disagree, Scott?
No, she said.
She said that Joanne Woodward said about John Travolta, "It's a good thing he's handsome because he certainly can't act."
I'll disagree.
She said that about Paul Newman. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. That's logical. It was right after she ate the baked clay, Nitra.
Maybe it was just a joke.
No, this was her first impression of Paul. I'm sure her impression changed over the years.
Oh, well, you didn't say that, you rascal.
Sneaky, wasn't it? Terry, your move.
I'll go with Charles again, please.
Okay.
Wait, she comes to me.
Mr. Nelson Riley.
Yes, sweet.
You are a male bee.
Oh, another one of these. Go ahead.
Can you sting me if you want to? Or do only female bees have stingers?
Third grade stuff, and I don't get it.
You're so far beyond it, Charles.
I think they all sting.
Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
Only female bees have stingers.
Whoa!
You should have disagreed with Charles. And Scott gets that square. So you got a couple of X's up there. Are you back in business? Pick a star.
Bonnie to win.
Okay, this will give you the game and a lead. Bonnie Urseth from We Got It Made. You've got beans growing up your corn stalk. Is this good? Or will the beans kill your corn?
I should know this, being from Minnesota. Gosh, I used to spend summers on a corn farm. But all we had was just corn stalks. Didn't have any beans growing up them. I don't think you want beans growing up your corn stalks.
For the game, she says that you shouldn't have beans growing up your corn stalk. They'll kill the corn. Agree or disagree, Scott?
I'll agree.
It is good to have beans growing up your corn stalk. She should have known, but she didn't. You should have disagreed with Bonnie, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. Well, big break for you, Terry Shodine. He could have put you away in this game, but he didn't. Pick a star for an O.
I'll have Jean, please.
You'll have Jean.
Be still my heart. She said she'll have me.
And no one could be more ready to be had. Jean was television's Emmy Award named after RCA founder David Sarnoff's wife, Emma, or after the Image Orthicon tube?
Well, I know that most of the viewers and the people gathered here in this room would not know, but having been a guide in the NBC television tours in my youth, I happen to know that it was named after the Image Orthicon tube invented by Vladimir Zworykin, a distinguished RCA scientist.
Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
It was named after the Image Orthicon tube. The Emmy was named, of course. Jean clearly knew that. I can read him. That is correct. Why they didn't call it the Emmy, I don't know.
Thank you.
Wow. Scott, pick a star for an X.
McLean to block.
Yep, she's got you in that position, doesn't she? You missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Terry. McLean Stevenson, what sex does Boy George list on his passport? You got three choices.
Oh, no.
I'm not getting male, female, or both.
You know, I knew the bean up your cornstalk. I knew the female bee. I knew the worm one. Was pretty sure that it wasn't Emma.
Give me a wild guess. It's either male, female, or both.
Okay. He lists himself. I know this. Because I read weird. Do you read it?
You read weird.
It's all the rock groups.
Not lately.
It's quite good. He lists himself as a male.
Okay. Agree or disagree for a critical block, Scott?
I'll agree.
Boy George lists himself on his passport as male. Sure, that's why they call him Boy George. You're right to agree, you get the square, and you do block. So we got a thriller going, and we'll be back to complete it after these messages. See you then. $225 for the challenger, $75 for the champ. But we got a very tight $200 game going, and the last question was won by you, Scott, so it's Terry's move.
Richard, please.
To block.
Excuse
You
me.
missed this one, it's the game in the lead to the champ. Richard, in 1982.
I don't know!
Okay, in 1982, what were there more of in the U.S.? Accidents involving cheerleaders? Or accidents involving chainsaws?
What year was it they made that movie, you know, the one in Texas? Never mind. I'd have to say, those girls jump around a lot, don't they? I'd have to go with the cheerleaders.
He says there were more accidents involving cheerleaders in 1982. To block, agree or disagree, Terry?
I'll agree.
In 1982, there were more accidents involving chainsaws. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins the game. Wow. Let's get a good shot of what Richard's doing to his head right now. There were 10 times as many accidents. Quite a big difference. 10 times as many chainsaw accidents as cheerleader accidents. We will sweep the X's and O's off of the board because we got a real hot one going. It's a $300 game now. Pick a star. Terry.
Nidra, please.
Okay. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
You just became head cheerleader.
Yeah, for chainsaws.
It's much safer than handling a chainsaw.
Yes.
Now, can your hair fall out from wearing it in a ponytail too much? Or is that just a lot of horse pucky?
I happen to feel that it's actually a ponytail. Because when you wear your hair back and in a ponytail, I don't know, but my hair comes out like crazy. And so I'm just going to say a ponytail because that's all.
Because it seems like the thing to do. She says your hair can fall out from wearing it in a ponytail too much. Agree or disagree, Terry?
I disagree.
Your hair can fall out from that. No, you should have agreed with Nidra, and your opponent gets that square. So we're off to a good start in this game. Pick a star, Scott.
Gene.
Gene Rayburn for another X. In the wild, Gene, what does a polar bear mostly eat? Is it fish or seals?
In the wild, a polar bear. Their main diet consists of seals.
Agree or disagree, Scott?
I'll agree.
In the wild, a polar bear mostly eats seals. Right. Good for you. You're right to agree. You get the square.
Save the polar bear.
Well, he is really charging from behind, and he's got 2 X's up there now. Terry, make your move for an O.
Larry, please. To block.
Okay. You get this one, you block. You miss this one, it's a pretty big lead for Scott at this point in the game. Larry Linville, when the U.S. astronauts returned from the moon, did they leave behind a bag of trash? Or is the moon still litter-free?
There's so much human refuse from NASA on the moon, there's very little moon left. Yes, they left a great deal of trash behind them.
Agree or disagree, Terry, to block?
I'll agree.
They left behind a bag of trash. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you do play. You sounded like you really knew that. You seemed certain. $50 fine, you guys. Scott, your move. She thwarted you there.
Charles.
Okay. Charles for an X. You and your girlfriend, Nanette, are eating at a restaurant.
So far, so good.
Now, after the meal, Charles, she pulls a comb out of her purse. She asks if she can comb her hair. According to Emily Post, should you tell her okay? Or should you say, no, Nanette?
I think you should say, no, Nanette.
And do 8 choruses and a tap dance.
What do you say, Scott?
This is after the meal.
Yeah. What concentration. Yes, this is after the meal. She wants to comb her hair.
I'll agree with Charles.
You should say, no, no, Nanette. You were right to agree with Charles, and you get the square.
All right.
Well done. He's got a slew of X's. Where would you like to place an O?
Bonnie to block, please.
Okay. Bonnie Ursith, your new baby parakeet, Peter, bites your finger every time you put him in his cage. According to Health Magazine, will he eventually calm down, or should you buy a glove?
I could get one from Michael Jackson, maybe. I think he'll eventually calm down.
She thinks he'll calm down. Agree or disagree, Terry?
I agree.
He will eventually calm down. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. So, you're stopped there, but you are maintaining your lead, Scott. Time is a factor. Pick a star.
Nathan to win.
Okay.
Nathan to
Lock
win.
you here. Nathan Cook, you're at the grocery store holding 2 oranges of similar size. One is much heavier than the other. Which one is juicier? The heavier orange or the lighter orange?
The heavier orange has got to be juicier because the water is heavier. This one with the thick skin's probably lighter. There's air in the skin. I'm going to go with the heavier orange is probably juicier.
To win, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
The heavier orange is juicier. Yes, it was not a trick question. You're right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. Well done. And the bell means that time is up. He has done it second day in a row. $700. Scott Johnstone is our champ. Good for you. You know what to do. Shake my hand, say goodbye to the losers, go over there. Join Gene Rayburn for your shot at the big money once again. And Terry Shodine. You built yourself up an early lead, but he did catch up and pass you and held on to it. You still played very, very well, and you're leaving here with $275. And our compliments, you're lovely, and our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Okay.
Here we are with the champ. We'll be back with him and our 9 stars for a go at the big dough right after this for you.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
All right, here we go. He's ready. He's been through it once. He knows how it goes. It's the super match where he could win up to 30,000 clams. Ready?
You bet.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank lunch. Remember, if you give us the most popular answer, it's 1,000. For the next one, 500. And for the third, 250. Whom do you call on?
John.
Out to lunch.
Out to lunch.
Nathan.
Have you got one, Nathan?
Yes, I will say box lunch.
Box lunch. All right.
McLean.
Hello, McLean.
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good.
Love the bow tie.
Yeah, thank you.
Free.
Free lunch.
Yeah.
So those are the 3 you have. Thank you for noticing, McLean. Out to lunch, box lunch, and free lunch. Now, choose one of those or reject them and give us one of your own invention.
I'll go with out to lunch.
Out to lunch, John's answer. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $250 response. Hot lunch is up there. Not a bad answer.
Hot lunch.
The $500 one says free lunch. Well, we had that one from McLean. Here's your last chance for out to lunch. Slide the big one. Yay! Yay, Scott! Yay, Scott! Yay, Scott! And a way to go, Scott! Okay, you got the $1,000. Now it's time for the head-to-head with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, that star will pull the tab, reveal a hidden number. We'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Whom do you call on?
I'm going to have to go with John again.
All right, yesterday he had a 10. Today he has a 10. You like that?
That's just fine.
All right. Good luck to you, Scott. Here we go. Bath blank. B-A-T-H blank. John made up his mind very quickly, Scott. It's up to you to collect the $10,000 by matching him. What do you say?
The only thing I could think of, bathtub.
Only? Oh, you don't like that? Heard a couple of people say, oh. A couple of people say, oh. What does that mean? I don't know.
It means there's a lot of dirty people out there. I never heard such groaning for such a brilliant answer. Bathtub.
And a way to go, Scott. You now have a grand total of $23,250. Very good. We'll be back with the champ and the 9 stars right after this. Here we go. We're now going to have the big reveal. Would all of the stars please grab the tabs and give them a yank? Ready, set, go.
Pull your tab. Larry.
Larry Linville had it. The big 3-0.
Shoot.
Listen, I'm sorry to say. Bathhouse.
Bathhouse. Gonna whack you on the back.
Sorry to say that 2 days running, poor Martha hasn't been called out.
Cut that out. Now, stop that.
McLean Stevenson said a moment ago, if she hasn't been called on for 2 days, she can wear the same dress tomorrow. Just something you'd like to say before we go?
Bye.
All right.
Clever.
We'll see you tomorrow, Scott. I'm Gene Rabin, inviting you to be there tomorrow.
John Bowen saying so long for the match game, Hollywood Squares era. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive this Montgomery Ward 16 cubic foot deluxe upright freezer. Features security key eject lock, power on signal, adjustable cold control, textured door, and adjustable shelves. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. With, from the hotel, Nathan Cook. From Night Cook, Richard Moll. McLean Stevenson. Nidra Moll. Charles Nelson Riley. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Good bunch. All right. Oh, boy. We're going to have a wonderful time. Got them all riled up, eh? Terrific. All ready down here? Have you granted?
Already.
Okay, what's the answer?
Not quite ready.
Not quite ready.
Hi, Gene. Very health conscious.
Pure water, friends. I don't care what anybody says.
That's right.
That's right. That's true. Listen, the other day,
Easy.
I had Nidra stand up alongside you while you were seated, and she still only came up to here. I would be curious to see what you two would look like standing up.
Let's give it a shot. What do you say?
Stand up.
Okay.
Nose to nose, as if you're having an argument. Or this. Listen, what if you were madly in love with her and wanted her to marry you?
Well, I think I'd say something like, let's get married and have normal-sized kids. What do you say? Huh?
Well, I can't tell you what I'd say.
Okay. We got the idea.
Nobody to talk to.
Nobody to talk to. All right, we got
All right,
What
but
was
nobody
that?
to talk to.
No, that's that.
All right.
You're both wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you. I love
We
your
get
jacket.
along just fine.
Would all of you stars join me in greeting our two players here, Debbie Bowman and Thurston Lemar?
Lamar, yes.
Lamar, the southern name.
Right, New Orleans.
We're going to find out about Debbie first. Let's hear about you, please.
Well, I'm in my 12th year as a flight attendant. I'm based in Atlanta, and I live in Bluffton, Indiana. I am married, and we have 2 Siamese cats. Started to say kids.
Wait a minute. Hold on. You got married and had kittens. Wait a minute, Debbie. Hold everything.
Better nothing.
We have 2 Siamese cats named Bonnie and Clyde.
Ah, good for you. They're wonderful creatures, aren't they? Yes.
Lovely.
All right, Thurston Lemar. Is that the way you say that?
Right.
That's a real southern name.
Right out of New Orleans.
Right out? Is that where you're from?
Right. I'm a private investigator, and I specialize.
See ya.
All right, hang around, you guys. Stick around.
I specialize in murder cases. I work mostly for attorneys.
All right.
Heavy duty.
Okay, we're mostly fraud and embezzlement
But-
over here.
I've been accused of looking like B.B. King, but singing like Charlie Pride. And I love golf. I'm an avid golfer.
Really?
Yes.
And you live in this area, or do you still live in New Orleans?
I live in Los Angeles.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Yeah. And what's your handicap as a golfer?
Well, my club's going to find this out. I've been sandbagging. I carry an 8.
You carry an 8?
Yes.
McLean's a great golfer. What's yours?
36.
What an honest man. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll begin the match game now. You'll have 3 opportunities to match as many of the stars as you can. And the winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. And we asked Debbie to go first because she won the toss.
A, please.
A it is. We're off and running. The devil said. He said, I've been looking over the records of all the people we have down here, and it's amazing how many of them used to work as blanks. Is that a good one, Debbie? Okay. You ready? Nidra? You...
I guess.
All right. Debbie, have you thought about this? Here it is. The devil said, I've been looking over the records of all the people we have down here, and it's amazing how many of them used to work as blanks.
Oh, I hope my nephew forgives me. He's a minister. Minister.
Ministers? Debbie, what are you trying to tell us here?
Wow.
Well, he's one of the good guys.
Your nephew is a minister, but he's one of the good guys?
Yes.
Well, you think there are a lot of them down there, Debbie?
Probably.
There are a few shysters.
There
I'm
are.
taking myself in.
Well.
Remember?
McLean?
You know that when Debbie goes to that big game show in the sky,
They're going to close the door in her face.
big guy's going to get her.
Yes. Yes.
No, I went another way. I said politicians.
Politician.
That's wonderful.
Excellent. What'd you say?
I wish I'd have thought of that politician
You
bit.
would have written it if you'd thought of it?
But I thought of another good one. MCs.
Wait a minute. Holy mackerel. Oh, wait. She has her public defender there, Richard. What do you say?
The devil laughed and he said, so many of them used to be game show hosts.
Pow, pow, pow. If I stand up, you're in trouble.
That's right. I better beat a hasty retreat. Okay, John, what do you got?
Thanks for taking care of him. I wasn't going to mess with it. I said politicians.
That seems to be the answer. Is that what you have? You got it, too.
Politician.
Everybody down here had politicians. You got the hang of it now, Debbie?
I hope so.
What might have been.
I hope it's not too late.
I do
Thurston,
too.
you ready?
Ready.
Wanda said, my husband, the postmaster, treats me just like a package. Last night he blanked me. How we doing? Ready. Thurston. Private investigator. Wanda said my husband, the postmaster, treats me just like a package. Last night he blanked me.
Crushed me.
Yes, very good, Thurston. That's what they like to do at the post office. They take your box and they smash it to smithereens.
That's what they do.
That's what they do.
You know what? When you sit here, you can't see, well, in this case, Thurston's face.
You can't?
No. Look
I never
here.
sat
No,
there.
You can't. All you see is that thing that sticks up.
Oh, that's right. You can't
Thurston,
see.
stick your little face up over the top there. Just want
there,
to get
now
a
you
good
can.
look at you in case we do run into each other to go. Okay. I said crushed.
Crushed. Very good. Splendid answer. Nidra?
I said, tore off my covering.
Tore off my covering?
Wow.
I think it's quite good because you're irresistible.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know you cared.
I do care. You are irresistible,
Well,
Nidra.
you're weird.
All right, Richard.
I think a lot of those postal employees are into bondage, so I said, tied me up.
Tied me up, yeah. Ho, ho, ho. That's a good one. What have you got
He's
for
a
us?
private investigator. Well, he doesn't have to search very far down here to find a crummy answer. I had a little spelling problem, too. I said mailed.
He mailed me. I like it the way you spelled it.
M-A-L-E-D.
Yeah. All right, Nathan.
Now, if we thought of this without a stamp, maybe a foot. Maybe it would be a match if he stamped.
Stamped. No. Stamped, that's, you know, with the rubber stamp.
I know.
Yeah, you tried to get away with it. Nice try,
that's
Nathan.
right.
Chuck?
Chuck agrees with my friend next to me.
Exactly.
All right.
No.
So Thurston picks up one, and that's the score at the end of round one, 1-0 in his favor. Round two, right after this. Here we go now. Before we go to round two, I just want to remind all of you who are watching today that next week I'm going to give you all of the rules and regulations and tell you when we are going to begin another exciting telephone contest where someone can win $5,000 and appear as an actor on a soap opera. And we're going to have all the soap opera stars as guests next week. All right, here we go to round two. Thurston, you're ahead. You go first.
Pick the 18.
The 18.
18.
Mr. Thurston.
You're cute for a detective, you know that. Fred Fat is really fat. Not bad. When he wants a snack, he doesn't order stuffed potato skins. He orders stuffed blank skins. You don't play?
No.
Maybe you can help her out? Or him? There you go.
I'll tell you.
Okay. What's your brain not working, John? Join Chuck. All right, there's
Stealing everyone again.
Fred Fat is really fat. When he wants a snack, he doesn't order stuffed potato skins. He orders stuffed blank skins.
He orders stuffed elephant skins.
Elephant skin. Boy, that is some big. What do you say to that, Nidra?
Elephant skins. How about that?
Very good. Richard?
Big is beautiful. Elephant skin.
Very good. What are you guys laughing at down here?
I was about to write elephant skins, and Nathan talked me out of it.
Oh, sure.
No.
When I looked over there and saw his card, and it said pig, and because pig skin is like a football.
Come on, that's not a bad
Two
answer.
pig skins. That was a little collective boo for John and Nathan. I hope you don't have elephant skin, Charles. I mean, pig skin. Charles. Don't want to intimidate you. Did you steal from Nathan also? If you did, you deserve to be booed.
I don't speak to either one of those two fellows. Watermelon skin.
I think that's a good one. Isn't that a funny one? I thought that was quite amusing. So what do you got? You've got three. Debbie, this is for you. Harry said, I used to have a terrible problem with roaches until I hired Barbara Woodhouse. Oh. You know who she says, the English trainer? Yes.
Right, bro cheese.
She came over and trained my roaches to blink. She's the well-known Emma. Walkies! Walkies! Ready, Debbie?
I hope so.
I think we're ready here. Harry said, you know who Barbara Woodhouse is, don't you?
Yes.
Harry said, I used to have a terrible problem with roaches until I hired Barbara Woodhouse. She came over and trained my roaches to blink.
Open the refrigerator themselves.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything. She doesn't want to spoil her record of giving rotten answers. That's two, Debbie.
I know.
Oh, boy. Nothing's going to happen here, but I got to go through the motions anyway.
You don't know.
Yeah, not a chance of opening the refrigerator door. There's not even a room to write that on the card. What do you say? If you say open the refrigerator door, I'm going to belt you right in the mouth. Don't say it.
I said heel.
Heel.
Which
All right, that's okay.
As good as Debbie.
Heel. That's good.
Play dead.
There it is. That's it. Had a way to go, Nidra.
The devil laughed and he said, I'm going to send my friend Babs over there. Teach him how to die.
Die. Right. Okay, John.
Show's getting kind of weird, isn't it?
No.
So
This
just
is a
my
normal
I said
show.
roll over and play dead.
That's it. Roll over and play dead, die, all of that.
In that order, necessarily.
I know you're not going to believe that open refrigerator door was my first answer, but I didn't think you'd
And
say
you threw it
so
away.
I said play dead.
Play dead. Charles?
Commit suicide.
Commit suicide. Debbie, are you getting the hang of it?
I hope so.
All right. 3-0 to score. Round 3, the final round, right after this. Here we go with the third round. Last round, Kirsten, you're still ahead. You have to go first.
Stick with the 18.
Gonna stick with the A team, eh? 3 people play. The lower tier only. You ready, lower tier?
Let's go.
Popeye said, when I come home with aching muscles, there's only one thing that makes me feel better. I rub blank all over my body. All right, put it in the slot, Charles, and away we go. Thurston. Popeye said, when I come home with aching muscles, there's only one thing that makes me feel better. I rub blank all over my body.
Good old olive oil.
And away to go, Thurston.
Good old Thurston. Olive
oil. Nathan.
Why, of course.
Olive oil. You didn't steal.
What did they say?
Olive oil. 6 for him. Now, the best you could do, Debbie, is match everybody and achieve a tie. It can be done, Debbie. Here we go.
Stay away from the Frigidaire.
Yes. Now, wait a minute.
Okay.
Listen to this now.
Okay.
At the toupee store, Bald Bernie said, I'll tell you why I'm returning this toupee. Look, it has blank.
That's it.
That's it.
That's the end of the...
That's the whole thing.
Okay.
Ready, upper tier? I know you don't know anything about toupees, Charles, but you've got to write an answer.
Is someone talking to moi?
Yeah. Moi. Put it in the slot, and away we go.
Oh, yeah. I forget that part.
Debbie, at the toupee store, Bald Bernie said, I'll tell you why I'm returning this toupee. Look, it has blank.
Lice.
Lice. Well, Lice is pretty good. I think you're finally getting the hang of it.
A little late.
Lice and dandruff would be another good response, but you need 6 lice, because that's your response here. McLean?
I feel so bad.
Why do you feel bad?
Because I said that this toupee had the ability to walk over and open the refrigerator door.
Oh, you said that. What a great toupee. I want to buy one of
maybe
those.
that's what Debbie was going to say.
Ah, yes. Well,
I said dandruff.
you said dandruff, so that means Thurston wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Dandruff. All right. Yay, Thurston. Right there, if you would, please. Debbie, it was a pleasure to meet you. Some gifts will be coming your way from the match game. Debbie Bowman. Hey, what do you say? Hey. We're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. Bring on 3 more stars here. And there comes the rest of our set. John and I will trade places. Lots of excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Montgomery Ward's washer-dryer combo. Washer features 2-speed, 10-cycle routine, and Dryer Sports large capacity for the large family loads. Furnished by Montgomery Ward. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our win. From Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith. Larry Linville. From We've Got It Made, Bonnie Urseth. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
Oh, smooth. We'll be right back to play Hollywood Squares after this. Be with us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Square.
Well, here he is, Thurston Lamar. I thought she might have had you on the ropes there with that refrigerator stuff, Thurston, but you pulled it out in the end and you're on to Hollywood Squares. Attaboy. We got 3 brand new celebrities, Martha Smith, Bonnie Urseth, and Larry Linville. Bonnie Urseth.
Yes.
And husband, too. Last time you guys were here, we were discussing the baseball season, and now it's started. So I'm excited. We're big fans. We're all big fans. We've discussed this before. What's your favorite team?
Oh, gosh. Well, I'm from Minnesota, but it's hard to be a Twins fan.
Address the mail from Minnesota, please, to Bonnie, U-R-S-E-T-H.
They'll all agree with me.
Hang in there, buddy.
No, I think I'll go for the Dodgers.
All right. Okay, what's your favorite team, Thurston?
Dodgers.
The Dodgers.
It's a match, okay?
I like the Mets. It's another big market. Come on, Thurston. Here we go to play Hollywood Squares. And we have a defending champ, as always. Her name is Pam Marks. Her numbers, $21,375 in one day. What's your favorite team, Pam?
Chicago Cubs.
All right, the Cubs.
Good. Well, we've got all the major markets covered now. Another of your favorite teams, I imagine, is the Match Game Hollywood Squares team, which matched you yesterday to the tune of $20,000. I'm sure you're going to just keep doing the same as yesterday if you can today.
So.
I hope so, too. But Thurston may have something to say about that. We will play this game till you both hear the Time's Up bell. I may hear it, too. Whoever's ahead at that point is the winner. Goes on to play Super Match. Can be worth up to 30. Pam, you will start us off in the $100 game. Pick a star.
Let's go with Nidra.
Nidra Voles.
Okay.
According to the Star Wiener report.
Star Wiener?
Star-Wiener.
Wiener. Oh, I'm glad you put that hyphen in there, boy. Had me there for a minute.
Now, according to this report, when women over the age of 80 were asked if they still liked sex, did the majority say yes, no, or I don't remember?
Well, I'm not quite 80 yet. But if I was 80, and I will be, oh, son of a gun.
Should we
I
get back
can't
to you
remember
on-
what happened yesterday, you understand? But I would say that they really don't care that much about it anymore. I don't think they forgot, but I think they just don't. Okay.
Is that yes, no, or I don't remember?
How did you read the first of it there?
Can we get a different report for women just around 75? According to this report, when women over 80 were asked if they still liked sex, did they say yes, no, or I don't remember? Majority.
No.
They said no. Okay, agree or disagree, Pam?
I agree.
The majority, the overwhelming majority, said yes, they did. You should have disagreed with me.
Lying.
I'm sorry to get so excited about that when you didn't get the square, but I think it's rather thrilling. The majority said yes. 91% of the women over 80 said yes, they still like sex.
They're just bragging.
Thurston Lamar, your move.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Thurston.
What's longer, Gene? The average time it takes a person to get to sleep, or the time it takes to watch Johnny Carson's monologue?
His monologue runs about 11 minutes, I guess. Huh. Interesting question. The average person, if he's ready for sleep and fatigued, will probably zonk right out in less the time than it takes to... As a matter of fact, I often sleep through Johnny's monologue. It puts me to sleep.
So you say
Only
that...
kidding, Johnny. It's a little joke. It's a comedy game show, you know. No, I say the monologue, it takes less time to go to sleep.
Okay, so he says the longer is the time it takes to watch Johnny Carson's monologue. What do you say, Thurston?
You go to sleep first. So
That's what I said.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Right.
I agree.
Okay. The longer is the time it takes to get to sleep. So you should have disagreed with Gene, and your opponent gets that square and evens everything up. I don't have the statistics, but it's something like 20 minutes or something for the average. 15 minutes to an hour. It's a wise variable
people are
to
sick.
fall asleep.
They're sick people.
Well, let's hope they're awake now. Pam, pick a star.
Let's go with Martha.
Okay, Martha Smith from Scarecrow and Mrs. King. You became a vegetarian, so you decide that your pet lion should give up eating meat too. Now, will this diet keep him as happy and healthy as always? Or is he soon going to die?
Oh, along with the pet lungfish that Bonnie had when you went on that long trip. This is really sad. Dead pets again. My pet lion is not into vegetables. He will probably die soon.
Agree or disagree, Pam?
Carnivore.
That a vegetarian lion is dying.
I disagree.
A vegetarian lion is soon going to die. Martha knows her pet lion. That's who you're at with until 2:30 yesterday morning. Okay. Your opponent gets that square, and we'll be back to complete a $100 game right after these messages.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, back to Sean Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. But if you've been watching our show, these are rather paltry figures. They mean that we have plenty of time. Pick a star. Thurston, you're playing O.
Charles, to win.
Hi, Thurston. Okay, this is it, Ken.
This could increase your numbers substantially.
Notice I don't get fingerprints on anything when I talk to Thurston.
Gotcha.
Go ahead, Thurston.
Charles, you're grooming your horse and you're in a hurry. Is it okay to use a vacuum cleaner on him? Or should you stick to brushing him by hand?
Don't look at me.
Well, I think a vacuum cleaner. Since the war, I've had trouble articulating. The point of the matter is, I touched something. I would not use a vacuum cleaner because of the heat factor on the delicate skin of a horse, especially if it was a racehorse. Okay. And besides that, there's no plug in my barn.
He says you should brush your horse by hand, not with a vacuum cleaner. Agree or disagree for the game, Thurston?
I disagree.
An audible, extended gasp from the audience.
You blew it, Thurston.
For everyone's information, it is okay to use a vacuum cleaner to groom your horse. Thurston is perfectly right. None of you know what you're talking about. And he gets the square and wins the first game. So there. Congratulations, Thurston Lamar. You nobly held your ground. $175 for you. It is perfectly okay to groom your horse with a vacuum cleaner as long as you have the right attachment. We will sweep the X's and O's off of the board and start a $200 game. Pam, it is your move.
Okay, let's go with Nidra.
Nidra Vols. Can you get a divorce in China? Or do you have to stay married whether you like it or not?
Well, I've never been in China. But, can you get a divorce in China? Golly darn. Be a shame if you couldn't, especially if you couldn't stand the old guy. But I kind of think maybe you can't get a divorce in China.
She says you cannot get a divorce in China. Agree or disagree, Pam?
I agree.
You can get a divorce in China. It is not easy, but you can. You should have disagreed with Nidra, and your opponent gets that square.
Well,
all right, that's another break for you, Thurston Lamar. Pick a star for an O.
Gene Rayburn again.
Gene Rayburn. Gene, your brass is corroding.
Sure it is.
According to the book, How to Clean Everything, to make it look new again, should you rub it with a lemon wedge dipped in salt? Or should you dip it in tequila?
Now, wait a minute. I must have misunderstood. I just said my grass was...
No.
Brass.
Oh, well, you're brass.
Oh.
Brass.
That's why
brass.
we moved you to the front row. That's brass.
Thank you, Charles. I don't know my brass from my grass.
How about your elbow?
Yes. Dip it in what?
Okay, you should either rub it with a lemon wedge dipped in salt, or you should dip it in tequila.
Well, the acid in the lemon should get rid of the oxidation, so I would use the salt in the lemon.
Okay.
And then you can use that in a drink later when you're...
He says you should rub it in a lemon wedge with a lemon wedge dipped in salt. What do you say, Thurston?
I'm going to agree.
You should rub it with a lemon wedge dipped in salt. You were right to agree, and you get that square as well. So, Thurston has got a big leg up in this game. 2 O's on the board, and we're going to find out what happens after this. Stick. Our panel is corroding, but we're going to hang in there for still another segment. Thurston, you got the lead. Pam, you still got plenty of time. Pick a star.
Let's go with Larry DeBlack.
Yeah. You missed this one, you're going to give him a pretty big lead. Then you'll have to really put on a charge. Larry Linville,
Yes.
according to a study of men who have had vasectomies,
Don't talk to me. What? Yes.
if they had it to do all over again, would most of them do it again? Or did they wish they had kept their options open?
The majority? The majority?
Yes, most of them, the majority.
The majority are quite happy.
Okay, he says the majority would have the vasectomy again.
I agree.
90% would have the vasectomy again. You are perfectly right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. And that is a pivotal question in our game because you are thwarted, Thurston. Pick a star.
Charles.
Charles. Your rose has wilted. What can you do to get its stem back up again? Should you soak it in warm water? Or shock it with an ice pack?
I think the ice pack stinks. I would go with the soothing, sweet, lovely hot water on the stem.
He says, soak your wilted rose in warm water. Agree or disagree, Thurston?
I got to disagree again.
You should soak it in warm water. No, in this case, you should have agreed with Charles. He knows his roses. And your opponent gets that square. Pam, big break for you. You're playing X.
Richard to win.
Richard Moll for the game and the lead. You meet an English girl in a pub. She tells you she'd like to spend a penny. Is she saying you're about to get lucky? Or is she on her way to the ladies' room?
Let me see. Spend a penny. I like it when they split the tab like that with you. Makes it nice.
I think she's saying I'm about to get lucky.
Okay. Agree or disagree, Pam? For the game, spend a penny means you're going to get lucky.
I agree.
She's on her way to the ladies' room. You should have disagreed with Richard, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. So, you survived. Thurston, pick a star.
McLean to win.
Okay.
Sure. I knew you'd come around to me, Thurston. I knew.
McLean.
Yeah.
Your daughter's new boyfriend, the punk rocker, has an IQ that hovers around 40.
That high.
Pay attention, McLean. This could be a series.
I'm listening.
Now, look, can he be hypnotized, or is it a lost cause?
I don't understand what the question is. My daughter has a punk rocker.
Yeah, basically,
comes
can a
over.
person whose IQ is 40 be hypnotized?
Yeah. Oh,
that's
I
it.
see. Is a person with an IQ of a houseplant capable of being put...
You got it.
Night.
Couldn't have written it better myself.
Yes, IQ has nothing to do with your ability to be hypnotized or not. And I am sure Thurston will agree, and I rest my case. Thank you.
Agree or disagree, Thurston, for the game?
I'm going to agree for the game.
Amazing to me, but it is a lost cause to hypnotize a person with an IQ that low. You should have disagreed with McLean, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you. So, Pam, pick a star. We got to keep it moving now. It's real close.
Okay, let's go with Bonnie.
Okay, Bonnie Urseth for an X. A woman with a 34A bust wants to increase it to a 34C. According to Arnold Schwarzenegger's Body Shaping for Women, can she accomplish this with exercise? Or will she have to resort to plastic surgery?
A to C, huh? That's a lot. I think she's going to need a little plastic surgery.
What do you think, Pam?
Yeah, I agree.
Plastic surgery it is. You're right to agree, and you get the square. Okay, Thurston, you're playing O. Pick a star for me.
Martha to block.
You missed this one. The game and the lead goes to Pam. Martha Smith, your 3-year-old son and 4-year-old daughter are always taking their clothes off and playing doctor.
Silly thing.
Now, according to Dr. Joyce Brothers, should you punish them and make them stop, or will they probably stop on their own?
They will probably stop about 34 years down the line on their own. Yeah.
But that's on their own.
Let them go. According to Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Agree or disagree, Thurston, for a very important block. She says those kids who play doctor will stop on their own.
I agree. They'll stop on their own.
They will probably stop on their own. Yes. Well done. You're right to agree. They stop playing doctor Thursday afternoon and go to Palm Springs for the weekend. Pam?
Nathan, please.
We have a completely full board. There's only one place to go. This might be our pivotal question for the whole day.
Nathan, come to me
Cook.
now.
It's as simple as this. There are 4 X's and 4 O's up on the board. Order doesn't matter anymore. Whoever gets 5 symbols wins the game. That means you get this question right, Pam, you win. You miss it, Thurston wins. Nathan, you're an average millionaire.
I like the ring of that.
Do you have a Sears credit card in your wallet? Or is that beneath you?
The average millionaire wouldn't be caught dead with a Sears credit card. Are you kidding me?
Agree or disagree, Pam, for the game?
I disagree.
The average millionaire has a Sears credit card in his wallet. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you win the game. You disagreed at what you knew was a critical moment. Congratulations. Takes a lot of nerve. The bell means that time is up. She has done it. Second day in a row. $350, Pam Marks. Whoa. Zip right over there if you can stand up. Make your way to Gene Rayburn. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, McLean and I were talking during match game, saying what a good player you were and how you were probably going to win a lot of money on our show. What I think really happened here is you are a very good player, and you just ran into another good player in the person of Pam. That game couldn't have gotten much closer. You got $275, and our thanks, Thurston Lamar.
Thank you.
Gene, take it away.
Okay, John, here we are with the champ. We'll be back with her And the stars for a go at the big dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gino. Here we go. Ready. Pam is ready. Here we go with the super match where she could win up to $30,000. Let's get right to it. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank hose. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, you get $1,000. For the second, it's $500. And for the third, $250. Let's see who will offer a good suggestion here.
Let's go with Bonnie.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose is hers.
John?
Need I even speak, but I'll say garden hose.
McLean.
We have garden and panty.
Garden and panty, right.
Uh-huh. Okay, then try fire.
Fire hose. Now you have the choice. Do you want fire hose, garden hose, or pantyhose? Or one of your own?
I want pantyhose.
You do want pantyhose.
Hold on, I'll just take mine off.
Take yours off and
That's
give them to her. All right, she says pantyhose will be under the $1,000 response. You think she's right, audience?
Yes.
All right, let's find out all together right now. First, we reveal the $250 response. Garden hose. All right, that's the one that John gave you. The $500 response says pantyhose.
What? Fire hose must be fire.
Who did we who was in this art? Oh, it was 100 firemen.
No, no. It was your average audience like this. Wouldn't you have said fire hose? You just told me you'd say pantyhose. All right, Steve, slide it. Fire hose it is. Well, Pam, you've got $500. $500. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made that decision, that star will reveal the hidden number, and we will multiply your $500 by whatever number is revealed. Now, more than ever, it's important for you to get lucky and pick the one with the big 3-0.
Well, I won with Bonnie yesterday, so let's try it again today.
Think Bonnie might have the big one today?
Yeah.
She had a 20 yesterday. Let's see what she's got today. A 10, so you're playing for $5,000. That's
Chicken
pretty
feed.
That's so good.
Oh, help me, guys. Right after.
All right.
Help me. Write something down.
Good luck. Here we go, Bonnie. Blank jar. J-A-R. Blank jar. Blank jar. Blank jar. Now, Pam, we want to see if you collect the $5,000 by matching Bonnie. What do you say?
Cookie jar.
Cookie jar? Sounds good to me. Sounds good to us down here. Cookie jar, Bonnie.
Well, you know, I can, and I use those glass jars, but I really like cookies better.
Very good. Another $5,000. Another autograph. Had a way to go, Pam. She's very happy. She's added $5,000 to her winnings, and that means she now has $27,225. Fantastic, she said. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this.
Inventive
Here
use
we
of
go.
these cards.
Now, we're all curious to know which of the stars had the big number. So would you all grab your tabs and give it a yank? Ready, set, go. Richard Moll had the big 3-0
That was
there.
torturous pull there, Richard.
All right.
Now, we should thank McLean for the most inventive use of the match game cards so far. He had a jacket made out of them. Terrific, McLean.
Excellent. Very well done. All the old cards, right. All right, Pam, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bowen saying so long for the match game Hollywood Squares era. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Commodore 64 computer featuring 64K memory, full-size keyboard, color graphics, sprite, sound capability, music composer cartridge, and program reference guide furnished by Commodore. This is Gene Wood speaking for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, with from Hill Street Blues, Rene Enriquez. From Night Court, Richard Moll. From Dallas, Fern Fitzgerald. From On Stage America, Randy Oates. George Goebel. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Very well done. Hello there. Yahoo! Thank you. Here we go. Thank you.
Welcome, one and all. Thank you. We got a very warm welcome from our studio audience, and we deserve it, don't we?
Yes.
We're a marvelous bunch. Nice to have you with us, Randy. We'll
Thank
talk a little
you.
bit later, but I got to find out about this outfit.
Which?
What about that outfit? It's all red. Your shoes are red. Got a big red hat. Where'd that come from?
Would you believe that I was just at a party and Larry Hagman wore this into the party?
Larry Hagman?
Not his wife. Larry wore this, and I said, I must have this for the Strawberry Parade.
So you
which
borrowed
is the 26th. I borrowed it, and I said, I'll wear it for Jean.
Looks very chic on her, doesn't it?
Guys?
Splendid. Thank you. All right, would you all join me in a little applause here for Deborah Miles and Kelly Salisbury?
Yes. Salisbury.
Now we'll find out a little bit about Deborah first. Tell us about you, please.
Well, I've been married for 13 years. I have 2 daughters, ages 12 and 9, so that makes me a full-time mother and an overtime wife.
Yeah, you're a very busy woman. All right,
Yes.
Deborah. Kelly Salisbury, tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Bakersfield, California,
Yeah.
born and raised, and I'm a part-time dental assistant, but my real love is choreography, which I do whenever I can.
Really?
Yes.
You dance it? You create it?
I create it, and sometimes I dance in it.
Is it modern, jazz, ballet?
Mostly musical comedy, but
Yeah. Well, that sounds fascinating. Now, we'll start the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Debbie won the toss. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B, please.
You want B?
Right.
Here's what B says. The customer at the Italian restaurant said, "This coffee is terrible." And the waiter said, "That's because our water is shut off. So instead of water, we made the coffee with blank." Sure.
That was a terrible Italian accent, Gene.
You don't have to do an Italian accent.
Oh.
It's an Italian
Italian
restaurant.
restaurant.
And the customer said the coffee's terrible.
Yeah.
And the owner said, "That's because our water is shut off. So instead of water, we made the coffee with blank."
It's a good joke.
Well, I hope you're going for the joke. That's good. Very good, Randy. Randy is doing a wonderful variety show with a couple of old friends of mine named Nick Vanoff, Gary Smith, and Dwight Hemian. And the name of your show is?
On Stage America.
And it's on in almost every city in the country on independent stations, is it?
Except for the city that my dad lives in.
What city is that?
Well, it's not really a city. Randalia, Iowa.
And your
Okay,
father
it's only
can't
40 people. I give in.
say hello to Nick and Dwight and Gary and
will.
those people there. And when you finish, you put the things in the slot. Remember that?
Did I spell that right?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes. All right. George can't find his slot.
Let me help you.
George, what are you doing? There. See, that lights this light up, George.
Takes a little while to catch on.
Now, Deborah. Customer at the Italian restaurant said this coffee is terrible, and the waiter said that's because our water is shut off, so instead of water, we made the coffee with blank.
Spaghetti sauce.
Spaghetti sauce. Well, we're thinking of other liquids in an Italian restaurant.
Here we
Audience is
go.
not too thrilled with that because spaghetti sauce is not going to
Nice,
happen.
Deborah. It's not the right answer, but it's nice.
Yes.
Too many baby diapers.
A couple of right answers here.
This is the answer. Anisette.
Anisette. Hey. No, that's not...
What?
No, that's not too terrific. George?
First, I wrote vegetable soup, but I remembered then it's minestrone.
Minestrone is what George has.
Oh, well,
all right,
like that.
you let us know when we get the one you like, won't you? All right, Renee.
Well, I was close to the spaghetti. What goes with the spaghetti is wine. So I have Bardolino.
Wine is a good one. Well, they're letting us know when we get to the good ones, and Renee got to a good one. All right, John.
Well, I'm kind of with Renee, but I am very particular about how I ruin my coffee, so I said Suave Bola.
Right. That's another good one. Randy, what have you got?
Same.
Vino. Good. That's a good one. Richard?
Spaghetti sauce is no good.
No.
Making the coffee too lumpy.
Right.
You gotta keep it in the family. Use olive oil.
Olive oil. That's a good one. Olive oil is good. Don't boo him.
Don't
He's
start
taller than
booing
you
good
are.
answers now,
Don't
you
boo him.
guys.
He's taller than you are. Kelly, ready? Lyle said, my hometown was really small. You got to get on the ball here now. When I show the crew, you got to do it, all right? My hometown was really small. I'm sorry. Fired. Get them out of here and get the other bunch in here. I'm fed up with you. The fire department couldn't afford a Dalmatian.
Okay.
So instead, they just painted spots on a blank. Couldn't afford a Dalmatian. That's a dog, you know.
Yeah.
With spots.
Oh.
I come from a small town, you see.
Here we go. Kelly. Lyle said, my hometown was really small. The fire department couldn't afford a Dalmatian, so instead they just painted spots on a blank.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahuas, okay. Cute little Chihuahua.
Well, I was going to say on a picture of a Dalmatian, but I thought Kelly would say a cat. That's why I said
cat. And this is a round one question. Anything goes here.
What a hateful group.
Cat, mouse, anything. George?
Schreiner used to say he was from a town so small they had a beauty contest and nobody won. I wish he was here today.
I mean, yes. Is the audio working? I mean, can they hear? Can't hear him? Herb Schreiner said he came from a town that's so small when they had a beauty contest, nobody won. I guess
so
they didn't
you got
hear
a better delivery. What do I?
They didn't hear you, George.
Black cat.
A black cat. Painted white spots on a black cat. All right, Renee.
Gene.
What?
I had Chihuahua.
You had Chihuahua.
But you told me a dog. So they didn't have money for a dog, meaning ruling out dogs. So I changed it to a cat. But I had
wait a minute.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua is a dog.
Yes. But you said they didn't have money for a dog.
They didn't have money. They couldn't afford a Dalmatian. See, a Dalmatian is an expensive dog. So instead, you just painted spots on a Chihuahua.
How
If you had
expensive
said-
do you think a Chihuahua is?
I don't know. I have
Listen,
never
what
bought
it
a
comes
Chihuahua.
down to, Kelly, is nobody picked your answer.
You're getting me all mixed up, Renee.
I'm sorry, Gene.
All right.
Gene, I had Chihuahua.
Show me your answer.
But I
Don't
didn't
give me
care
that.
what you said, so I said Chihuahua.
Okay, Kelly.
Good for you.
What a show-off.
All right, Randy.
Show-off.
I'm obviously giving
Good for
away
you.
everything about my background here. A pig.
A pig.
I'm from the Midwest.
She's a little farm girl. Nothing wrong with that. All right, Richard.
I just said a white cat. I'm sorry.
A white cat is okay. That would look like a Dalmatian. So there's round one, 1-0, Kelly's favor. Round two coming up right after this for you. Hey, here we go. Remember the old telephone match? Well, we got a new telephone match. We're going to do it right now. This is a contest where someone out there in television land can win $5,000 and a chance to appear on an NBC soap opera. We've made our selection at random from your postcards, and our home contestant today is Rhonda Caudill from Louisville, Kentucky. Let's find out if Rhonda is there. Hello, Rhonda.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Nervous right now.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good.
Can you hear me?
Yes, real good.
Oh, terrific. We can hear each other. Listen, just because your card was chosen, you are lucky enough to get $500 in cash. That's yours.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. I can see you're pretty thrilled about $500. Okay, now, one of our production assistants has already told you the names of the 6 stars who are on the show here, right? 6 stars. 6 stars. And you're going to play the telephone head-to-head match with one of our stars here, and now it's time for you to make a decision as to which one that'll be.
Oh, you want me to tell you?
What's that?
I want Fern.
Who?
Fern Fitzgerald.
Fern Fitzgerald.
Yes.
Fern Fitzgerald. All right. Now, she's going to write her answer down, and you'll give me a verbal response when I call for it, but don't say the answer till I ask you, all right? Good luck to you. Here it is. Oh, wait a minute. I got to read it off a card, which is in my pocket.
Give me the phone.
John?
Hold on. Don't go away. Oh, here it is. Here, hold. Orange blank. Got that?
Yes.
O-R-A-N-G-E. You understand? All right, think about that while Fern is writing.
Put that away right this minute.
Fern is ready. Now, you collect the $5,000 and an appearance on an NBC soap opera if you match her. What do you say to that? Orange blank. Juice. Orange juice. Okay. The audience likes that answer. But the most important thing is, did Fern Fitzgerald like it? If she did and wrote it down, that means you get the money. Fern, we turn to you. What do you say?
Well, I just love her accent. Now, Miss Rhonda.
Yes. He's got orange juice. He's got the money. Hey, congratulations. We're going to send you a check for $5,500. That's going to be sent to you as soon as possible. And well, you are welcome. We'll look forward to seeing you on an NBC soap opera. You may get to be an actress even.
Well, I don't doubt that.
I don't either, my dear. Thank you very much. We'll look forward to seeing you. Bye. All right. Shazam. Away you go. Now let's go to round 2 here. Kelly, you're ahead. You go first. A or B?
B, please.
B it is.
Thanks a lot.
B says, Fat Frida won first prize at the costume party. You see, she jumped into a vat of gray paint and went as a blank. Ha.
What was that again?
What? Read it again.
Fat Frida won first prize at the costume party. She jumped into a vat of gray paint and went as a blank. All right. It's all leather. Your whole outfit is leather, isn't
Suede,
it?
darling, suede.
Suede. Well, suede is leather, isn't it? Put it in a slot,
Touch
Renee.
again, George. Touch again.
Okay. Here we go, Kelly. Fat Frida won first prize at the costume party. She jumped into a vat of gray paint and went as a blank.
Elephant.
An elephant. A gray pachyderm. What do you say?
Well, I'm not going to take credit for this because I stole this answer from George.
From Lonesome George, elephant. All right. One for Kelly.
I said elephant because I couldn't spell pachyderm.
George, have you been performing someplace? Is that
Yes,
where you're
I was in New York, and I guess I got to talking. It's louder over there than it is here. And then I got home, and I tried to say hello to spooky old Alice.
Yes.
That's what did it to me. You can't get a little word in there.
No, you can't. And then when you were flying here, you probably sat under one of those vents in the plane all the way across, and that didn't help. Hello, Renee. You had a little trouble with this, did you?
Yeah, I didn't. I saw this from Richard, so I said, that must be a fat vampire.
A fat vampire. She jumped into a great paint and went as a fat vampire. All right. Yes. You're next.
I'm next?
Yes.
Hippo.
Hippo. All right.
It was
What
a
have you got?
toss-up, sorry.
Well, I was going to say a rancid sausage.
You changed your
But
mind.
yeah, I did. I decided.
What did you say?
Battleship.
Battleship is good because they're Battleship Gray.
Oh, that's
So, Kelly picks up 3 in her round 2 question. Deborah, let's see if you can keep up with her. Mean Marvin is the meanest fireman in the station house.
Help me, please.
You're improving slightly. Before the other firefighter slid down the pole, he put blank on it. That's how mean he was. All right.
You hate it, right?
Oh, no, it's good. Deborah. Mean Marvin is the meanest fireman in the station house. Before the other firefighter slid down the pole, he put blank on it.
Glue?
Glue is good, Deborah. All right, she said glue. What do you say to that?
She did? Well, if this doesn't match, I'll eat Larry Hagman's hat.
Crazy glue. All right, it does match. That's one for her. George?
I thought about glue, but then I thought sandpaper.
Sandpaper.
It's a little vindictive, you know. But
Wow.
said he was mean.
Yeah, that is mean. It's painful to even think about it there. Renee?
Well, I just love to see all those mean firemen stuck to the thing.
Glue. All right. Glue is what she's after, John.
You've been married for 13 years. I've been married for 13 years. Probably just stuck together like glue.
Score is tied
Not
3-3. I'm surprised so far that no one has said Crisco or grease or any of those other
That'd
things.
make it easier for you to slide down the pole.
Easier,
That's
and
the only reason.
You couldn't grasp onto
Right.
it, and you'd slide down and hurt yourself. That would be
Or
mean.
just pile up at the bottom.
Right.
Glue.
Another glue. 4. All right, Richard.
I think they're all a bunch of copycats.
Why?
I'm with you.
That's right.
Hey, Bauman, you can relate to this, right?
Yeah, that's
I know
right.
so much about it. I knew it just wasn't that
Okay,
good an
so
answer.
there we are. 4-3, a very tight game going here. The third and final round right after this. Here we go, third and final round. Deborah's ahead. She'll go first.
Hey.
All right. Whoops. There we go. Who plays? George and Richard. Ugly Edna said. Just the two. Ugly Edna said, my ugly baby is being paid to pose for the cover of a package. Unfortunately, it's not baby food. Instead, it's a package of blank. All right. Don't be proud, Richard. Copy the answer that she gave you. It's a good one.
Please, Richard.
No! All right. All right, Deborah. Ugly Edna said, my ugly baby is being paid to pose for the cover of a package. Unfortunately, it's not baby food. Instead, it's a package of...
Dog food.
Dog food, says Deborah. Okay, George. She said dog food.
She's a very bright lady.
Dog
I like
food.
Dog food.
Hey, I hear your show got renewed.
That's right. Night Court is back. Thursday night between Cheers and Hill Street Blues. Be there!
On NBC, right. And way to go, Richard. What do you got?
I was going to say maggots, but they usually come in a can, I think.
Yes.
So I decided to say worms instead.
Worms. All right. So Deborah has 5, and Kelly, that means you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Are you ready? This is it. A helpful hint from the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour research team. They say, don't ever trust a jeweler who tries to fix your watch with a blank. It's Renee, Randy, and Richard, the 3 R's. Good. Kelly, are you thinking about this? Are you ready? Don't ever trust a jeweler who tries to fix your watch with a...
Hammer.
Hammer is good. Splendid answer. I love your shirt, Renee. That's really attractive.
Thank you very much.
You're a fashion plate.
Thank you very much. They call me GQ.
Your dress is nice. Now, would you show us your answer, please? She's looking for hammer.
You got it.
Oh, there's one. Score is now 5-4.
Same. Hammer.
Randy has hammer. You have a tie. It's all up to you.
It's up to me? Yeah,
It's
put
up
the
to
pressure
you.
on me.
Put
Thanks
the
a lot.
pressure on
I'm with you, Kelly. Hammer!
All right, right there if you would, please. Deborah, it was a pleasure to meet you. ladies and gentlemen. Hey there! Congratulations to you. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. The rest of the set will come in. 3 more stars will appear. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's 13-inch diagonal table model color TV. 100% solid state, low power consumption, special signal tracker system, memory fine-tuning, 70-position UHF tuner furnished by Hitachi. Now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from another world, Anna Stewart. From Trapper John, M.D., Brian Mitchell, Marty Cohn, and taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
And we'll be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Be sure to join us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Here she is, Kelly Salisbury. You know, my father was a dentist.
Was he?
Yes, not a choreographer, however. Also, he didn't play Match Game and make it into Hollywood Squares. We have 3 brand new celebrities with us. Marty Cohen is here. Anna Stewart from Another World. And Brian Mitchell. They're all from Another World, but only Anna Stewart is actually on the soap opera. Anna Stewart, welcome to you back again. This is your second time on our show.
Thanks.
And we were talking about that you have pets and you live in New York City. Is it hard to keep dogs in New York?
It's not hard to keep my dogs because they're very low maintenance. They're mellow and they're wonderful. And when I vocalize, my female dog vocalizes with me. Everybody says that she should go on the David Letterman show and do that. She does opera and everything. It's great.
Well, I like the idea of a low-maintenance dog, don't you?
It's true.
Why don't you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares? Here we go. Actually, dog food was an answer that helped you get through the match game. We have our returning champion. Her name is Diana Smith. It is how many days for you? 3? $25,350. You're rich. You are rich. Now, as you may or may not know, we tape usually 2 shows on one day and 3 shows on our second day of the week. And you see them all on separate days, of course, but we taped 2, you won both days, and then you had a chance to actually go home and see your family. What did they have to say?
They all died. He couldn't believe it.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
That's too
bad.
Family died.
Well, it's such a pity. Are you going to be okay to play Hollywood Squares?
Yes.
Okay, well, we'll play it until you hear the time's up bell. I'm so sorry your family won't be able to hear it, too. Now, at that point, someone will go on to play Supermatch and could win up to $30,000. You won 20 in one shot a couple of days ago. Now, the... Yes, thank you very much. The first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square. And Diana, you get to start. Pick a star and let's go.
Jean, please.
Mr. Rayburn.
Wise decision. Dear friends, we are gathered here.
Yes. What are there more of in the United States? Women who are truck drivers or men who are registered nurses?
More women truck drivers or more male nurses? I would say more male nurses.
What do you say, Diana?
I agree.
There are more women who are truck drivers, and you should have disagreed.
No.
You should have disagreed. Let's hear that buzz. You should have disagreed with Jean. Thank you. And your opponent gets the first square. And it's not even really close. Over 85,000 women who are truck drivers, 45,000 male nurses, so almost double. Kelly Salisbury, you got 1-0 up there. Pick a star for another.
George, please.
Okay, Mr. Goebel. Into the breach. If you take a plate with a slight crack and you boil it in milk, will the crack disappear or will the plate shatter?
I'd just buy a new plate. Use paper plates. No, the plate, no, it will not shatter.
The crack will disappear.
Crack will disappear.
What do you say, Kelly? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
The crack will disappear. That's kind of nifty. Especially nifty for you because you're right to disagree and you get another square. So, Diana, She is off to a really hot start, and you got to stop her with an X. Pick a star.
Brian DeBlock, please.
Okay.
Why did I know that? Why did I know that?
Brian Mitchell from Trapper John MD.
Yes.
In CB radio slang, is a bear bite a speeding ticket or a quick lunch?
A bear bite. Well, I think Smokey the Bear is the highway patrol officer, so I would say a bear bite is a speeding ticket.
Come on, good buddy. Come on.
Agree or disagree, Diana?
Come on.
To block.
I agree.
A bear bite, he is correct, it's B-E-A-R, is a speeding ticket. And you are right to agree. You get the square. 10-4, good money. We're going to be back to finish our $100 game right after these messages. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the challenger, 25 for the champ. What that mainly means is that it's early yet. Diana just got a pivotal question correct. And Kelly, now it's your move for an O.
Marty, please.
Marty Cohen.
Yes, John. How are you? Oh, I'm kind of excited. I'm very excited because I just came from a party and Larry Hagman's wife was wearing these. So she let me wear them. I'm kidding.
Marty, according to Emily Post.
Yes.
If your father's name is Rollo,
then I'm in the wrong house. No.
Rollo Cohen doesn't quite work, does it?
Rollo, yo. Hey, yo,
if your father's name is Rollo, is it okay to call him Rollo? Or is it bad manners to call a parent by their first name?
Do you know, that's something that a lot of kids do when they get to be 14 or 15 or 16. They think that they're grown up now and they can call dad Rollo. In my case, it's dumb. My dad's name is Frank. But it's actually terribly disrespectful. In fact, I called my father Frank once, and I think the reaction was something like, and that was it.
So he says, don't call your parent by their first name.
I'm sorry, Fern, did I leave a little all over you? Oh, Larry's going to be so upset when he gets his hat back, isn't he? But I would say in truth that it is disrespectful. Emily Post would say, call your father Dad. Call him Dad. Be respectful.
Don't call him by his first name. What do you say, Kelly?
I agree.
It is bad manners to call your dad Rollo or whatever his first name happens to be.
Am I right, Frank? Frank, am I right, Frank? I'm right, aren't I, Frank?
Diana Smith, your move for an X.
Richard DeBlock.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go get my shoulder pads right now. Okay.
You missed this one. The first game goes to Kelly. Richard Moll, are there trash cans on the space shuttle? Or is garbage just thrown out into space?
I don't know. I've never heard of any bins floating around up there, any of those big green things that they throw them in. I give up.
Richard's a little too tall for this game, don't you think, really? I think so.
Okay, I would say that I think it's really bad to litter no matter where you are, and I think they're going to dispose of it on or in the ship. Thank you.
So he says there are trash cans on the space shuttle. What do you say, Diana, to block?
I agree.
There are trash cans on the space shuttle. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Right. As a guy who comes in and empties them every Thursday. Kelly, you are thwarted in that position. You are playing O. Make your move.
Fern to win, please.
Right. She couldn't stop you here. Fern Fitzgerald.
What, John Bauman?
Seriously,
Fern, why is that outfit the shoulder down on that side there, on that one side?
Because that's the side I'm sitting on.
Can you believe this? I had an answer. I was going to say I don't want George to be lonesome, and he stole my... George!
We'll try this one on,
Is that a
Fern.
shoulder?
Here's a real fashion question for
Yes,
you. You're going to
yes.
love this. Does Queen Elizabeth own a casual crown for daytime affairs? Or is there no such thing?
Well, I've seen her in Ralph's in one... It's true. And Shirley, what's her name, also wears one in Ralph's. I would think that she probably has one with, like, fake jewels in it. That's what I think. So she has a casual one.
So she says there
Sure
is
she does.
such thing as a casual crown. For the game, do you agree
She
or
does a
disagree,
laundry.
Kelly?
I agree.
There is no such thing as a casual crown. You should have disagreed with Fern, and your opponent gets that square and blocks you there. So, 2 blocks for you. 1 on your own, 1 given to you by Kelly, and it's your move, Diana.
Renee to win, please.
The tables have turned. You could win the game with Renee Enriquez. Can you survive by eating just potatoes and milk, or will you drop from malnutrition?
Well, how do you think I live? Of course you can.
You can survive.
Absolutely.
For the game, can you survive on potatoes and milk? He says you can. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You can survive on potatoes and milk. So you should have agreed with
you end up
Renee,
looking like
and your
Richard.
opponent gets that square. Sure. That's the motto on the wall at the NBC commissary. Kelly, you are playing O. Pick a star.
Randy, please.
Okay, Randy Oakes, and let me point out, although these are in no particular order, if she gets this square, she will have 5 O's on the board, and that means she wins the first game. Randy Oakes, you're a baby turtle, and you've just hatched out of your egg. Do you have a shell, or are you naked?
I'm not going to touch that.
Can I touch it?
You wanted to sit next to him, Randy.
I don't believe they have a shell.
She says, baby turtles are naked. What do you say for the game, Kelly?
I disagree.
A baby turtle has a shell. That is the sign of a good player. You are right to disagree. You get the score. You win the first game. And boy, that was kind of a thriller, wasn't it? But especially for her. There's still time. We're going to go to a commercial and come back with a $200 game. Don't miss it. 225 to 75, but it's a $200 game. Everybody sit down, pay attention. Diana Smith, it is your move for an X.
Marty, please.
Okay, Marty Cohen.
I've got an attitude. Hey, I've got an attitude. Whoa.
Is the average TV commercial louder than the average TV show?
What?
Or does it just seem that way?
The average, in other words, you're watching the show and they're going, Susie, do you think you'll ever be able to marry him? Yes, buy this! They're very loud, that's true. And the reason for that is they want you to buy the product, and they know that if you've fallen asleep during the TV show, you'll wake up to hear about toothpaste. So that is the truth. They are louder. Who's doing that to me? Wait,
he says commercials are louder.
Oh, that's Fern Fitzgerald.
What do you say, Diana?
I agree.
Commercials are louder. Yes, you are right to agree. You get the first square in the $200 game. And Kelly Salisbury, she is on the board. Pick a star for an O.
George, please.
Okay, Lonesome George. If you do this to an attacking bear, he will give up and run away.
Show him Fern's hat.
Should you spray him with skunk spray or show him a mirror?
Where will I get the skunk spray?
Just bring it out like
and
this.
where will I get the mirror? Yeah.
Let's assume you could spray him with skunk spray and you just happen to have a mirror.
I'd punch him in the nose and show him the mirror when his nose started bleeding.
That's a creative answer. So show him a mirror?
Show him a mirror.
Says show that attacking bear a mirror. What do you say, Kelly?
I agree.
You should spray him with skunk spray, and you should have disagreed with George. Your opponent gets that square. Skunk spray, that would discourage me. Diana?
Richard to win, please.
Yes, this would give you the game and the lead. Richard Moll. Yeah. Which came first, the Mafia or cement?
Why are you asking me this? Hey, do I look like I would know that? Really? Seriously?
Yeah.
One's nothing without the other, I think, really. Let me see. I would have to say that cement's been around for a long time, like maybe even to the pyramids and like that. Is there a hum in here somewhere? Okay, I'll say cement.
He says cement came before the Mafia for the game. Agree or disagree, Diana?
I agree.
Cement came first. You're right to agree. You get the square, you win the game, and you take the lead. And Richard's quite right in saying cement has been around a long time. Cement was being made in the 5th century. Mafia began in the 1600s, so a mere 1,000-year difference. That gave you the game. Congratulations, Diana. But there is still time. Sweep the X's off of the board. Challenger Kelly Salisbury, you got to be efficient now. Pick a star for an O.
George, please.
Okay. On his recent trip to China, President Reagan had 150 of these flown out from California. Was it 150 copies of his autobiography or 150 turkeys?
150 of us by, well, they probably, unless it was translated into Chinese, they couldn't have read it anyway. So he probably brought turkeys.
He says 150 turkeys were flown out from California. What do you say, Kelly?
I agree.
150 turkeys. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. There's a great footnote here. It says the turkeys were flown out for a big dinner. For a big dinner. They were the guests. No, they were the dinner. Diana Smith, your move for an X.
Gene, please.
Okay, Mr. Rayburn.
Yeah.
You're celebrating your birthday in your cell at San Quentin. Will the warden allow you to drink one beer? Or is that strictly prohibited?
Never having been incarcerated, I really wouldn't know about this, but I would assume that alcoholic beverages are strictly forbidden.
What do you say, Diana? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It is strictly prohibited. No, you should have agreed with Gene in that case, and your opponent gets that square. So, Kelly, you have been efficient so far. Pick a star.
Brian to win, please.
Okay, you get this one. The game and the lead go back to you. Brian Mitchell, you're over 40, and a man has finally asked you to marry him. Now, according to the...
After all, this is the 80s.
Come on, guys. Come on, time is fleeting. According to the New Woman's Guide to Getting Married,
yes.
Is it okay to wear a white wedding gown, or would that make you look ridiculous?
Well, I think I'd look ridiculous in a white wedding gown. I'd say it would make you look ridiculous.
Okay, says don't wear that white wedding gown. Agree or disagree, Kelly?
I disagree.
It is okay to wear white. You are right to disagree. You get the square, and you win the game. And I've said it many times before, that is the sign of a good player. Knowing when to disagree. The bell means that time is up. She has done it. $600. Kelly Salisbury is our new champ. Good for you. You don't have to stand up. Just zip yourself right. Well, now you can stand up. Zip yourself right over there and join Gene Rayburn. Get set for your shot at potentially $30,000. You had a good run here on the show, and I don't know if it makes you feel any better to know that she did earn that win.
Sure did.
Yeah,
yes,
that was a real good competitive match today. Diana Smith is leaving here. We don't feel too sorry. A total of $25,700 for a lovely contestant and a lovely woman. Thank you. Gene, take it away.
Okay, here we are with the champ, the new champ. We'll be back with her and the stars for a go at the big dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Ready?
Ready.
Excited?
Very.
All right, good luck to you. You could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. Let's begin. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Rear blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000 for you. For the second, $500, and for the third, $250. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
John.
I'm going to go with the ever-popular rear end.
They are popular. They're popular in my block. All right, another one.
Marty.
I think there was an Alfred Hitchcock movie called Rear Window.
There was indeed. So Rear Window is two of them.
And Randy.
Randy, have you got one? The third position is very difficult. Maybe Richard or John can give you a little assist there, but Fern seems to have one.
Oh.
What? Just came to you from the blue, eh?
Rear view mirror.
Rear view mirror, right. So there are the three you've got, and they're pretty good. Rear end, rear window, and rear view mirror. Do you want one of those, or would you like to create one of your own?
Rear end, I think.
You want the rear end?
What you
Let's give her the rear end. Yeah.
Hey, John,
All right.
your rear end.
She wants a rear end. So, for my first number, now let's take a look at the $250 response, if you would, please. Rear window. There's the Hitchcock story that Marty gave you. All right, the $500 number says rear door.
Sure.
The back door.
Everybody knows that.
Makes sense.
All right, here's your last chance for your rear end. May we see it, please? Right! Now, time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choice. After you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number. We will multiply that hidden number by the $1,000 which you've just won. And, of course, if you get the 30, the big one, there's only one up there, it'll be $30,000 that you're playing for. Pick your star.
John.
All right, John. Here we go. $20,000 is what you're playing for. $20,000. That ain't bad. Good luck to you. Here it is. No help from the audience, because if we hear an answer up here, we got to throw it out and it gets messy. Panty blank. P-A-N-T-Y blank. All right, John's ready. Kelly, it's up to you to collect the $20,000 simply by matching him. What do you say?
Hose.
You say pantyhose. All right. All right. John, she says pantyhose will collect $20,000 for her. What do you say to that?
Well, Joe Namath collected more than $20,000 for pantyhose.
Right. Are you wearing yours, John?
Kelly Salisbury's not going to be far behind, is she?
There it is! Autograph the card for us. Okay, she has a grand total of $21,600. We'll be back with her in the stars right after this. Now we want to find out which of the stars had the big number. Would you all reveal them? Ready, set, go.
Yank your tail. Oh, yank your tail.
Brian Mitchell had it.
I knew it. I felt it.
First time you've had it?
First time ever.
Right. We're very happy for you.
Me too. Do I get it? Does that mean I win the $30,000?
Yeah, you win absolutely nothing for that. But you can borrow a pair of my pantyhose if you'd like.
Thanks, John.
Stars, you were terrific. We'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow, as we will Kelly, and we invite you to join us tomorrow.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares era. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive 28 Diamond Venrus Fashion Watch, adjustable Italian mesh bracelet, silver tone dial and case, precision 17 jewel movement furnished by Venrus. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with, from Dallas, Vern Fitzgerald. From Hill Street Blues, Renee Enriquez. From Night Court, Richard Moll. Marty Cohen. George Goebel. The stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bauman. Wonderful bunch. Thank you. Oh, hello.
Berserk.
We just started. You broke your mic already? What did you do here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you didn't break it.
I didn't break it, see?
Okay. All right. Well, we got an enthusiastic bunch there and here, too. I don't want anybody to hear me.
Yeah.
It's just going to be between you and me.
Right.
I just found out that it's your birthday. We're not going to make a big deal about it. Just a simple, got a very small cake because you're a small person. There it is. One candle.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you.
That's sweet.
Very nice.
Feliz cumpleaños, George.
¿Cómo se dice, René?
Feliz cumpleaños.
Cumpleaños?
Cumpleaños.
Which means pass the cupcake. It's
Okay, let's begin by greeting our two players here. We have Jan Castle and Tom Whitesell.
Correct.
Okay. Whitesell.
A lot of people say that.
All right, Jan, we'll find out about you first.
All right. I'm a law student at Pepperdine University in Malibu. And in my spare time, I study. And when I'm not busy with that, I study. And for real excitement, I study.
It's tough going, isn't it? What year are you in?
I'm beginning my second year.
Well, you've got a difficult road ahead of you, but good luck
2 more
there,
years.
Jan. And here,
Thank
too.
you.
Tom, is it Whitesell or Whitesell?
It's Whitesell.
Whitesell.
Right.
All right. Tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm currently a student in the Graduate School of Management at UCLA.
Yeah.
So getting my MBA, I'll be graduating in June. So I don't quite study as much as the law school students do, but I get my share in.
Yeah.
And when I graduate, I plan on going to Australia and taking a tour of the Barrier Reef.
Really?
Right.
Are you a surfer or a...
Surfer, water sports fanatic.
Yes. Do you windsurf?
Windsurf is my newest.
It's difficult, isn't it?
Very difficult.
Yes.
At first.
Yeah, well, after you fall down in the water and climb up on that surfboard 40 times, your chest is all raw. At least mine was. Oh, it's a tough sport, but it's a lot of fun. All right, let's begin the match game. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner will challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Jan, we'll ask you to go first because you won the toss.
All right, I'll take aging.
A. A says, Joey's the world's weirdest jockey. Not bad. Instead of horseshoes, his horse wears blanks. Instead of horseshoes. Cumpleaños.
L-E-A-N-O-S.
All right. Ready, Jan?
You know, if you're gonna cheat,
We're not. Are we ready over there?
Sure.
Yes.
Here we go. Joey is the world's weirdest jockey. Instead of horseshoes, his horse wears blanks.
Ballet slippers?
Ballet slippers. What kind of horse was that? I can just see that horse going along the track.
Yeah.
Ballet slippers. Funny, right?
I'm a dancer and I didn't even think of that. No, the answer is high heels like Marty Cohen is wearing.
She promised she wouldn't tell.
See?
Very
I know.
good.
This is the answer, Jan.
That's it. You've got it. The definitive answer. What'd you say?
He is wearing them, but when he wears his tennis shoes, he's only about 4'6", right, Marty?
Tennis shoes. Renee.
Well, I was going to copy from Richard, but when I saw those tennis shoes, I said, no way.
Yeah.
So I have ballet shoes.
Ballet shoes. Nobody.
What do you do? You
So
copy
that's
from
one
Marty,
for
right?
Jan.
No way.
Ballet shoes.
Oh, I had this written out, but then I realized it was not the horse, but the horse's grandmother who wore combat boots.
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't? That's not my answer.
That's not his
Now
answer.
they're both things that aren't even answers. I
they're
can't
intelligent.
believe it. Actually, I also wrote ballet shoes and threw it out and wrote tap shoes instead. So
not
sorry.
bad.
I was very
Tap
close
shoes.
to you.
All right, birthday boy.
Well, I got a picture, you know, the horse with the ballet slipper, you know. He comes sashaying out there with his hoof on his hip, you know. Just kind of cute, I thought. So I
cute
wrote
horse.
ballet slippers, too.
Very good, George. Okay.
I thought you said weird.
Yes, weird.
Weird to me means kind of kinky.
Right.
I said spiked heels.
See?
Spiked heels.
So Fern and I were
Right.
kind of.
You do think about him a lot, don't you? You do think about him a lot, yeah.
I'm not wearing.
All right. Now, Tom, let's see how you do with your round 1 question. The guru said, it's very easy to do this. To be enlightened, one must give up sex. It is very easy to give up sex. Every night, just dip your wife in blank. The guru said to be enlightened, one must give up sex. It is easy to give up sex. Every night, just dip your wife in blank.
You said this was going to be easy, Gene?
This is an easy one.
Just said it was a hard one before.
No, now that I think about it, it's an easy one. Okay, Tom, we're ready for you. The guru said to be enlightened, one must give up sex. It is easy to give up sex. Every night, just dip your wife in blank.
In skunk odor?
Skunk
I
odor.
couldn't come up with it.
Carry a bottle of that around with you all the time?
Taxi, please. Taxi. Could I get a taxi, please?
Well, now, he got the idea. Something that would be unpleasant to the olfactory system is what we were after here. garlic,
guess.
skunk odor, or, you know, anything like
Something
that.
like that. Well,
what do you say?
when I pass those guys working with tar, I have to close the window
All right.
and hold my breath. So I said, tar, then feather her.
Tar, then feather her. Oh,
You got a little carried away, didn't you?
She might like the feathering.
Thanks, friends.
What did you say?
I couldn't think of an answer, so I just drew a picture of my girlfriend instead.
All right.
Would you like to see her?
Yeah, let's see what she looks like.
Forget it, she's naked. Maybe later. I said garlic.
Garlic is good. Garlic is good. Dipper in garlic oil. Renee?
Well, I never have drank this particular thing, so I don't like it, so I said milk.
You hate milk?
I hate milk.
Leche. Leche. That's good reasoning, Renee. Attaboy.
That would really not be bad, see? Because milk has a pleasant taste. You've never tasted milk?
No.
He doesn't like it.
I don't
Okay.
like milk.
All right. Okay. What have you got, John? Dip your wife in what?
Well, I was going to say skunk odor, but, you know, it's a little hard to get a hold of. Now, I figure that people, you know, when they're involved in this kind of activity are kind of hot, so this could be very dangerous if you do it gasoline, see? Because it could flare up and...
All right. What do you say, George?
I said, you know, like in case you do get tempted, you
Yes.
know, which is entirely possible, use olive oil. You'll slip right out of bed onto the floor.
Olive oil. Slip right off. That's right.
I think Renee's got some weird thing going with his mom if he don't like milk. But I say, you must have a very hot time. I say lighter fluid.
Lighter
Lighter
fluid.
fluid.
So there's the round one. In Jan's favor. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But first we have to do a little business with you. Two. Jan's ahead. You'll go first.
I will take B.
All right. Now, 4 people play. Fern, Richard, John, and Marty. The cannibal said, when we roast people, we put an apple in their mouth. Tonight, we're using a watermelon, and that's because we're roasting blank.
What a convoluted... Oh, my...
All right. Help with a little spelling there. Jan. The cannibal said, when we roast most people, we put an apple in their mouth. Tonight, we're using a watermelon. That's because we're roasting blank.
Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. He's big.
He's big.
We're really after someone who has a large mouth here. That would be the idea. What did you say?
Well, originally I said Marty Cohen, and then I changed it to Phyllis Diller.
Does she have a big mouth?
Sure, she's a big mouth.
Oh, all right. What'd you say?
Doesn't anybody want to see a picture of my girlfriend? She's
the big
naked.
There it
Is that a body?
is. Yeah.
Thank you. I said, hey, I said Marty Cohen.
There you
Marty.
go.
Do you have that reputation? Do you have a big mouth?
They just are making reference to the fact that I tend to talk a lot.
Oh, I see.
That's
I'm
all.
not playing, but I said Marty Cohen too.
Oh, all right. What did you say, John?
I would have said myself.
Right.
However,
That was
we
one of the
really
possibilities.
should have let George write on his birthday because he had a terrific answer that I stole from him. Martha Ray.
Martha Ray.
Very good.
All right, let's look at his anyway.
I said I stole it.
Oh, Martha Ray. Oh,
Yeah, I
I
stole it.
Oh, you stole it from him. Okay.
It's appropriate that they picked me because I was somewhere in the deep twilight zone during this question, and I totally misunderstood it. And
new?
I thought a watermelon. Instead of a pig, you roasted. I said an elephant. I have no idea. Shut up, Marty. No idea. I went. I visited Rod Serling. I went like.
You weren't even listening.
I was listening.
Marty.
You were not listening.
I was listening with his ears, and
You're not
that's what
paying-
happened.
We're gonna dock your salary. We're not gonna pay you for this show.
Okay, that's
All
a
right.
deal.
Are we done yet?
I'm sorry.
Yes. Ready, Tom? Here we go.
I don't know.
Tough Teddy is really tough. He's the only guy in the world who uses barbed wire as blank. That's how tough he is.
I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you because you cheat.
Could I see that last question again? Really,
You don't get second chances
I
here.
don't get
One
what
shot is all you get at it.
I don't understand what happened there. Elephant seemed like the logical thing at the time.
All right, Tom. All right. Tough Teddy is really tough. He's the only guy in the world who uses barbed wire as blank.
His dental floss.
Very good. Oh, Tom's okay.
He is. Tom, you're great. And for Tom Whitesell, we have dental floss.
There we go. That'll certainly get the plaque off, won't it?
Yeah. I think so.
All
Dental
right.
floss.
That's 2 for those. Renee, what do you got to say?
Dental floss.
Score is now 3-2. The game tightens up here.
I have 2 dentists in my family, so dental floss.
There are other good answers.
I had a necktie, one of those Western string ties. But
Is that
it
what you
wasn't- I'm sorry I thought of it. Just for
No, that's
fun.
all right. Wait a minute.
You can show it, though.
You have to show
Oh, there it
to
is.
keep it legal
You
here.
don't trust me, Gene?
Oh, I trust you, but somebody over there doesn't.
I don't trust you either.
Some weirdo sitting down over there is not too trustworthy.
When is he going to split up the cake
I
here?
must have-
We've been
I
waiting.
I must have gone out into the Twilight Zone or something, because I said elephant. And I don't even... No, I didn't say
No,
that.
you didn't
I
say
said
that.
dental floss.
Dental floss. All right, for Tom. Well, look at this. We got the tables turned. 5-2 the score. Third and last round right after this. Third and final round coming up. And Tom, since you're ahead, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll take A.
All right. One person plays, and it's the birthday boy. George, you are the only player. Chester said, I think my doctor used to be a veterinarian. When he examined me, he didn't tell me to cough, he told me to blink.
Okay.
All right.
I wish it wasn't my birthday.
I think my doctor used to be a veterinarian. When he examined me, he didn't tell me to cough, he told me to blink.
To bark.
Bark. All right. Bark, meow, all a number.
Well, I thought of course, Chester. I was thinking of in Gunsmoke, who would be riding a horse, and so I said neigh or whinny.
Neigh or whinny. The horse's answer. All right.
Show that around.
So, Tom, you stay at 5, and that gives Jan a chance to tie it with 3, win it with 4. Ready?
Door
Here
is
it is. Rodney Dangerfield said, "Oh, even my father didn't give me no respect.
Well, I'll tell you.
When we played catch, he didn't use a baseball. Instead, he threw a blank at me.
We all do this? No, you don't.
Even my father.
All of us do?
You don't play. George, you don't play.
Do we play?
But if you want to give him an answer, because he is a little slow today.
Don't you copy off me.
Hey, my father didn't give me no respect. You play, right.
Cookie.
He would say don't write.
It does say that.
That's because he's not playing.
How come?
Oh.
You're playing.
You did as well as we did sing. You should be playing. We want Renee to be able to play too. Please. It's not. Oops.
No.
Here we go. Rodney Dangerfield said, if my father didn't give me no respect. When we played catch, he didn't use a baseball. Instead, he threw a blank at me.
Tomato?
A tomato. That's,
Tomato.
that's all right. Tomato wouldn't hurt too much, though, would it?
No.
What did you say, Fern?
Well, being up here, I can see everybody else's answer.
Yes.
And it's not what I said. It's not what she said, unfortunately, but it's
What they
better
said?
than what they said. I
Bowling
said a
ball.
bowling ball.
That's a good one. That would hurt.
They liked it?
Richard?
I figured he had a serious love-hate problem with the father with the heavy balance on the hate.
Yeah.
So I said grenade.
Grenade. All right, so that means Tom wins the game. Jan, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you
We're
so
going to send
much.
some gifts to you from the match game.
Wonderful.
Jan
Thank
Castle,
you.
ladies and gentlemen. Right there, please, sir. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We congratulate you. Here comes the rest of our set. We'll bring on 3 more celebrities. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled watches, ladies quartz analog with rectangular case, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, plus a gents quartz analog day date in a carat-clad case with matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Hollywood Square, hour with from On Stage America, Randy Oates. From around the world, Anna Stewart. From Trapper John, M.D., Brian Mitchell. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
And we will return to play Hollywood Squares right after these messages. Be there.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
And here he is, Tom Weitzel, who made mincemeat of his opponent in Match Game and is zipping right onward to Hollywood Squares. 3 brand new celebrities. They are Brian Mitchell, Anna Stewart from Another World, and Randy Oates. And Brian has promised, we had a long discussion about what we might do in this spot on the show. Brian and I discussed this backstage, and we came to the conclusion that Brian should do his impression of a rainbird sprinkler. Brian, you're on.
First time on television, folks.
Brian Mitchell, a man of many talents. And as soon as we find out what any of them are, we'll be sure to show them to you. Why don't you and I zip over here and play Hollywood Squares, Tom Weitzel. Hey, that was good. Did you ever have a comedy act or anything like that?
A comedy act? No, no one will have me.
Okay, here's our defending champion. Her name is Kelly Salisbury. Her total so far in 2 days of play, $22,650. And that ain't hay. She is, we have mentioned this twice at least, she's a dental assistant and a choreographer.
Right.
An unlikely combination.
Yeah.
She has probably never flossed with barbed wire.
No.
But she is from Baker. What's Bakersfield like at this time of year?
Very hot. Very hot. About 100 degrees.
Well, you've been pretty hot for a couple of days on Hollywood Squares. Let's see if you can continue that streak as we play this game until you hear the time's up bell. Whoever's ahead at that point is, logically enough, the winner. Goes on to play Super Match, which can be worth up to $30,000. You did win 20 on your first day here. First game's always worth $100, 25 for every square. Kelly, you're the champ. You get to start. Pick a star.
Richard, please.
Richard Moll from Night Court.
Hey, come on, huh? I haven't even said anything yet.
That was quite an imitation, though, of Richard Moll. You're in England in the 1790s.
This isn't Burbank?
Okay. You're in England in the 1790s and you powder your wig. Do you only powder it white? Or is it also acceptable to powder it pink?
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm still cleaning up from Brian's act anyway. Okay, I'll tell you, I've never heard of a pink wig in those days. So I'm going to go with the traditional white.
Agree or disagree, Kelly, for the first square?
I disagree.
Your wig could be powdered pink. You were right to disagree, and you get the first. Did you know that?
Not my wig.
Always remember, punk rock did start in England.
True.
Tom, your move for an O.
Randy, please.
Okay, Randy Oates from On Stage America. You've got a face full of freckles. Will rubbing lemon juice on them bleach them away, or will it only make your face taste sour?
Oh, it can't. It can't possibly be good for your face. It's just too acidic. I'd say it won't do anything but make your face taste sour.
Agree or disagree, Tom?
I agree.
It will only make your face tastes sour. Yes, you're right. You get the square. Still looks sweet, though. Kelly, there's an X and an O. You are playing X and it's your move.
Gene, please.
Okay, Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
During his presidency, Teddy Roosevelt used to entertain guests by holding these in the East Room of the White House. Did he hold wrestling matches or murder trials?
Well, you know, he was a very athletic figure. He was the traditional guy. He started out to be a 98-pound weakling, and he built himself up deliberately and got to be a very strong, powerful guy. And it's conceivable that he could have had wrestling matches in the White House. And when he would always, that's where the phrase came from, bully for you. He would always say that to the winner. Bully for you.
Agree or disagree, Kelly?
Which president?
Teddy Roosevelt. And Gene says he held wrestling matches.
I agree.
He held wrestling matches in the East Room of the White House. You were right to agree. You get the square. And bully for you. Bully for Kelly Smells. Very bully for these commercials we're about to watch. And bully for you for coming back in about 2 minutes and seeing what happens in the $100 game.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Welcome back, everybody. We're still in the $100 game. Tom Weitzel, you're playing for an O. Pick a star.
I'll take Marty.
Okay, Marty Cohen.
Okay. Hope we do well together, Tom.
On the average, who flies through the air faster? A turkey or a human cannonball?
Ah, this is a trick question. Humans can't fly. So...
But it's a human cannonball.
Oh, like in the circus.
Right, and the turkey is not shot from a cannon.
Okay, this is one of those, this is a trick question, and trust me on this one, Tom. The human cannonball goes approximately 50 miles an hour, but a turkey goes... never flies. So the cannonball would fly faster, the human cannonball.
It says a human cannonball flies faster than a turkey. What do you say, Tom?
I agree with that.
The human cannonball does fly faster than a turkey. Yes, you're right to agree. 45 miles an hour for the human cannonball. No figures for the turkey. And we're back to Kelly, who quite rightly recognized that she made a bit of a strategic error earlier by getting the X down in that corner where she was already blocked up on the top. What are you going to do now?
Renee de Block.
Okay. Because you put yourself in kind of a defensive position, but just forget about it. Try to concentrate now. Renee Enriquez, your lioness just gave birth to a baby that is covered with spots. Your lioness. Is this the way all newborn lions look? Or has your lioness been fooling around outside her family?
I think she's been fooling around, yes.
He says the lioness has been fooling around. Who had the...
I disagree.
This is the way all newborn lions look. So, you're right to disagree, you get the square, and you do block.
I knew that.
That surprised me. You are a good player. Tom Weitzel. She thwarted you in that position. It's your move.
Take Fern to block.
Right. You missed this one. The game goes to Kelly. Fern Fitzgerald, according to the 1935 edition of Vogue's Book of Etiquette, at a formal lunch, must you always remove your hat, or can a lady eat with her hat on?
A lady can do anything she wants to do. Let's hear it for the ladies. Come on, ladies.
And that was equally true in 1935.
I would say absolutely.
She says a lady
And
can't...
today.
So
and
you
tomorrow.
say a lady can eat with her hat on?
Yes.
Okay, what do you say, Tom, to block?
I agree.
A lady can eat with her hat on.
Stick
You're
with
right
me,
to agree,
Tom.
you get the square, and you do block. I didn't think that was that easy. Kelly, your move?
Brian, please.
Brian Mitchell.
Yes.
Will a fruit fly mate with a house fly? Or is it only interested in other fruit flies?
Well, now I'm going to be very serious here, folks. A fruit fly is a very little tiny thing, and a fly is a little tiny thing, but not as so. That wouldn't work out, I don't think, very well. So I would say no. They stick to their own kind.
He says a fruit fly will not mate with a house fly. What do you say, Kelly?
I agree.
A fruit fly is only interested in other fruit flies. Yes,
Rightly so.
You get this rightly housefly. No one turns to buzz off. Tom Weitzel, you are playing O. Pick a star.
Anna.
Okay. The operative situation here is that there are 4 X's on the board. That means that if you miss this question, Kelly will have 5 X's and will win the first game on the basis of 5 of any symbol. Anna Stewart, what does President Reagan have more of? Children or horses?
Horses. Horses.
Agree or disagree, Tom?
I agree.
He has more horses. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square 6. 6 horses and only 4 children. Now we got a situation where we got a full board. You pick the star, Kelly.
George.
Well, yes, we must do it as a formality. The birthday boy.
Yeah.
The game is riding on you. If she gets this square, she wins. If she misses it, Tom wins.
I have a friend who had a pair of lions, and they had a lion pup, and it was dotted and spotted, and they wanted me to autograph it, but I said, I'm not going to sign no dotted lion.
That one, folks.
Oh, you're going to love this on your birthday, George. We didn't tell anybody how old you were.
Yeah.
Now we're going to. It's right here on the question, George. You're sweet 16.
Oh.
And you've never been kissed.
I kissed him on his birthday. You all saw that.
Can you still get mononucleosis? Or is that impossible?
Oh, yeah, it's easy when you get the hang of it. You can get it, sure.
He says you can get mononucleosis without being kissed. Agree or disagree, Kelly?
I agree.
For the game.
I agree.
You can get mono without kissing. It has come down to that. You can get it through the air. You get the square, and you win the game with a completely full board. That was quite a thriller. Okay. What it means in the great scheme of things, however, is that Kelly has a lead, but not a safe one. We'll be back to find out what happens on the day after this. $225 for the champ, $100 for the challenger. However, we are going to start a $200 game, so clearly everything's riding on this. Tom, pick a star.
Richard.
Richard Moll.
Yes.
There's a 12-inch zucchini in your garden. Is now the perfect time to pick it? Or are you too late?
If you don't pick it by then, it's got to be too late. I think you should go for it while it's an even foot there and really have a great dinner with it.
But are you saying that it's already too late or it's the perfect time?
Are you trying to give me a hard time?
I'm trying to get your answer.
You know what, John? I don't get it.
Do you give up again?
I give up. I quit.
You gave up yesterday.
I think they
help me out.
Richard when he was 12 inches tall. That was
Just break it down to me again real quick.
There are 2 possibilities here. As always, it's a 12-inch zucchini. It's either the exactly perfect time to pick it or it's really too late to pick it.
I think it'd be a little late.
Okay. What do you say, Tom?
I disagree.
You are too late to pick that 12-inch zucchini. No, you should have agreed. No, it's had it by now. Kelly Salisbury, 1 X is up there for you, and it's your move. Pick
Randy,
a star.
Please.
Randy? Randy Oakes. Calm down, everybody. Is it a good idea? Is it a good idea to give honey to your baby, or is that dangerous?
Well, this, really, I don't think it's a great idea, but I don't think it's dangerous. Could you ask me again?
It's either one or the other. I promise you. It's either a good idea or it's actually dangerous. It's either good or bad.
It's bad, then.
She says it's dangerous. What do you say, Kelly?
I agree.
It is dangerous, yes. And I think you reasoned out the way this question was worded very well. It is actively dangerous. It can cause infant botulism, which obviously we don't want. Now you're in a truly defensive position, Mr. Weitzel. Make your move.
Gene to block.
Okay, you missed this one. It's a pretty big lead for Kelly. Does your dog dream when he sleeps? Or do only humans dream?
I'm under the impression that my dog dreams when he sleeps, because he'll be lying there and look peaceful. All of a sudden he just goes...
Wait, how does he go?
And he does all that, so something is going on in his skull. It must be dreams.
He says your dog dreams. What do you say, Tom, to block?
I agree.
Dogs dream. You were
They
right
do,
to agree.
yeah.
You get this right. Yeah, mine does too. His little nightmares. Very sweet. Not so sweet for you, Kelly. But it is your move.
Brian, please.
Brian Mitchell. Who caused the death of P.T. Barnum's famous elephant, Jumbo? Was Jumbo hit by a train?
Uh-huh.
Or did Barnum shoot him dead for snoring?
Did Barnum shoot him dead for snoring? Now, that's a silly question. You know that, John. But you ask a lot of silly questions on this show, and they're usually right. I'm going to say he shot him dead for snoring, just for the heck of it.
He says P.T. Barnum shot Jumbo dead for snoring. What do you say, Kelly?
I agree.
Jumbo was hit by a train. You should have disagreed with Brian. Barnum shot him dead for... You people are crazy. Your opponent gets that square, and Tom, the tables have turned. Pick a star.
Fern to win.
Okay. This could give you the game and the lead. Fern Fitzgerald, when foreigners come to our country to visit, what do most of them say is their favorite place? Is it California or Texas?
Fern's house.
The eyes of Texas are upon you. It's Texas because they go there to see the house that we use on the show, South Fork Ranch. Of course it's Texas.
Okay.
Fools.
So the lady from the show, Dallas, says that foreigners prefer to go to Texas. Agree or disagree for the game, Tom?
Disagree.
California is foreigners' favorite place in this country. You're right to disagree. You get the square and you win the game. And he was sure of it all along. He has taken the lead. However, there is still time. Sweep the X's and O's immediately off of the board onto a $300 game. Kelly Salisbury, you get to start. Pick a star.
I'd like Richard, please.
Okay, it's still pretty close. Richard Moll, which one of these recordings is now aboard the spaceship Voyager to help us communicate with other life in the universe? Is it Handel's Messiah or Chuck Berry singing Johnny Be Good?
I thought it was the Purple People Eater that they had on there.
Get it?
Yeah.
Pick one of these because time is
Okay, Handel's Messiah.
Okay, he says Handel's Messiah is helping us communicate. Agree or disagree, Kelly?
I disagree.
It is Chuck Berry singing Johnny Be Good. That is why you have been the champ. You get the square. Very greasy. I'm quite impressed. Tom Whitesell, your move for an O.
Wait, Randy again.
Randy Oakes.
Okie dokie.
You're taking your first trip to a nudist colony.
Again.
Okay, I'll pretend it's my first trip.
And you don't want to do anything stupid. Now, according to body language expert Julius Fast, should you look straight into the other nudist's eyes, or is it perfectly okay to let your eyes drift?
Well...
Drop your keys, Randy. Go for it.
I think because of their whole philosophy that it would be perfectly fine to let your eyes drift. That's how they live.
Agree or disagree,
Crazy.
Tom?
I agree.
You should look into their eyes. You should have disagreed with Randy, and your opponent gets that square. And X goes up. Kelly, the door is not open. The time's up. Bell has rung. He has done it. Tom Whitesell, $375. New champ. Congratulations. He's just going to sit here and kind of compose himself for a minute. Then he's going to zip his way over there, join G. Rayburn, get set for a shot at the big money. Well, that was one of those things. Today was a day, we had no telephone match today, and, you know, we played Hollywood Squares for probably a little longer than the average amount of time, so even though the bell did stop you from potentially winning the game, we did have a long and fair segment. You were a great champion, Kelly Salisbury.
I had a great time. Thank you.
I'm sorry to see you leave, but you are leaving here with a very nice total of $22,975. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, Gene, take it away.
Here we are with Tom. That's one of the tightest games you've ever had on Hollywood Squares, and we congratulate the new champ. We'll be back with him and the stars right after this.
And now, here's to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Okay. Ready to go. All right, you could win up to $30,000 here. You understand that. Here we go with the super match. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank bowl. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $1,000. For the second choice, $500, and $250 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little assistance here?
Pick Randy.
Super.
Super Bowl is her response.
Marty.
Marty, have you got one?
Slipping down to the collegiate level, the Rose Bowl.
Rose Bowl is his.
And John.
Just because it might encompass two kinds of audience, I'll say Sugar Bowl.
So you have Sugar Bowl, Rose Bowl, and Super Bowl. Now, you have to make a decision. Choose one of those or create one of your own invention.
I'll go with Super Bowl.
Super Bowl would seem to be the logical choice as far as I'm concerned. We'll find out, though, who's right here. Let's go down to the bottom and take a look at the $250 response. Hollywood Bowl.
Depends on where the audience comes from.
Landmark, right.
Yeah.
All right, the $500 response says Rose Bowl. Okay, you got that one. Looks pretty good for the Super Bowl. Slide the big one. Yes, you got it. Good for you, Tom. Now it's time for the pipe bowl, mixing bowl, and rice bowl were Richard Moll's answers.
Couldn't you just die? Aren't
He
you
really
ready to
is
go
in
with
the
him?
swim of things, isn't he? Yeah. All right, now, time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, we'll ask the star to reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is just one 30. And we'll multiply the $1,000 by whatever number is revealed. Okay? Make your pick.
I'm going to go with Marty.
All right, Marty. He thinks the 30 might be there. Let's take a look. It's 10. You're playing for $10,000.
Poor guy.
All right. Ready, Marty? Here we go. Blank landing. L-A-N-D-I-N-G. I'll let you look at it. Blank landing.
Does spelling count?
No.
Here.
Well, how do you spell Marty?
No.
All right, he's ready. You collect the $10,000 if you match him, Tom. That's all there is to it. Easy, isn't it?
That's it. I'll go with Knots Landing.
You say Knots Landing. Well, the audience thinks you're right. We're going to find out right now. That's not one of our shows, is it?
I just flew to Hawaii, and I was so scared on the airplane the whole time.
Why?
Because I was afraid that we were going to have a crash landing right while I was watching TV.
Congratulations, Tom! $11,375. Hey, Tom! Tom's very excited. He's got a big bundle of money, $11,375. We'll be back with him and the stars right after this. All right, now we want to find out which of the stars had the big number, the 130 that's up there. Stars, ready, set, go.
Pull your tabs.
Oh, Brian Mitchell.
Brian Mitchell.
Brian.
Twice in a row, right?
Tom, how tall are you?
About 6'4". Because we're big. We're both pretty decent-sized guys, but this guy has got us dwarfed. However, I think we can one-up him.
All right.
With a little help from one of the celebrities, the man who brought you Pipe Bowl, Mixing Bowl, Richard Moll. Come on down here.
Now that is big.
Just step right in here and take care of this guy.
All right.
Now I feel worse than ever.
Gene Rayburn saying, join us tomorrow.
John Bowen saying, so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator continuous cleaning electric range. Is 30 inches wide, has 2 large and 2 standard size surface units. Automatic oven timer and clock furnished by Kelvinator. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. It's time for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with from Trapper John, MD, Brian Mitchell. From another world, Anna Stewart. From Onstage America, Randy Oates. Marty Cohen. George Goebel. And the stars of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bauman.
Ready? Thank you. It matches your tie, doesn't it?
Is it? What kind of a flower is that?
I don't know. What?
Macho wool.
It's a. What is it? This is a.
Is it a mum?
What kind of flower is this? I've forgotten.
What is it? You
Pink.
couldn't figure.
That's
no,
not pink.
no.
It is pink.
We were trying to figure this out yesterday.
Carnation.
What kind? No, no, no.
You mean we have an audience full of people here, not one person knows what kind of flower?
It's like a baby dahlia.
They're an oil
or
painting.
Something. It's no.
It's not a camellia.
No,
dahlia.
it's like
Not an aster.
It's like a baby
It looks like an aster.
We'll be back to name that flower in just a moment, but first.
No, it's like a dahlia or a.
No, it's not a dahlia.
Like a little
Not
one.
a camellia.
Or like a pink marigold.
See what you started?
Yeah, I know.
It's all your fault,
Goodness.
Brian.
It's always your fault.
Let's begin,
Brian.
shall we? We'll greet our two players
I was
over here.
hoping
We
we would
have
get
Minnie
the-
Ortiz and Debbie Rhodes. Hello there. Now, let's begin with Minnie. Who's going to find out a little bit about you, please.
Okay, I'm a native Californian. I've lived in Ventura County all my life. I'm a single parent. I have two really neat kids. Monica's 17 and Stephanie's 13, and I am employed as a social worker.
All right, Minnie, welcome and good luck to you.
Thank
And
you.
now let's hear from Debbie, please.
I live in Fullerton. I'm a full-time student at Cypress College. I work part-time in sales, and in my spare time, I love to go camping, and I also enjoy watching baseball.
We have a camp among us. She's a camp. Where do you camp?
I like to go to Big Bear,
Right.
Table Mountain,
I mean, you really sleep outdoors all night and all that?
in a tent, yeah.
Really? Insects bite you and all, and they get mosquito bitten?
Sometimes.
Let's go to Camp Snoopy.
Let's begin the match game here. We'll play 3 rounds. The winner will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Minnie won the toss. She'll go first.
I'll take A, please.
A it is for you, Minnie. Here's what it says. Did you hear that Fat Frida got a job as a belly dancer? Grossa ragazza.
Right.
Instead of a tiny jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel. Big woman. You know how to belly dance?
I do, yes.
You do?
I definitely do.
It's good exercise.
It's great.
There's a place in New York where they teach that to women.
Yes,
because
I
it's
studied
good.
it.
And
I studied it for about 4 years.
you studied belly dancing
Yes,
for 4
I
years?
did.
Could you show us one little move?
Absolutely.
Step out here.
You would all just.
He's a belly dancer. See that arm movement? Wow.
Oh, you do all this.
Yeah, great stuff.
All right.
Ready, John?
Sure.
Here we go. Minnie, did you hear that Fat Frida got a job as a belly dancer? Instead of a tiny jewel, she dances with a blank in her navel.
Pizza?
See, instead of a small jewel, it would be... Pizza, I don't think would work. Brian, what have you got?
Fat Frida is fat.
Yeah, she is very big.
As a matter of fact, she's so fat that she dances with a crystal platter in her navel.
Crystal platter. That'll be good. A crystal ball, crystal platter. Marty?
Instead of a little tiny gem, I was going to say Elizabeth Taylor's 69-carat diamond because it would be a great big giant gem. But
Right,
I didn't
that
say
would be
that
a
because
large
then, of
stone.
course, that's right. Then Randy reminded me that this was fat feet and she ate too much food, so she had a ding dong in her navel.
A bell.
No, a ding dong. It's like a cupcake. It's like cake and it's like a cupcake. It's a ding dong. You know, you don't eat ding dongs.
I don't
Twinkies?
eat. I don't eat any of that
Well,
junk
I was
food.
going to do Twinkie, but I changed my mind and I said donut.
A donut, okay.
Neither works. Sorry.
You've never had a ding dong.
No,
Nor a
I've
Twinkie?
never eaten I've never eaten a Twinkie, never eaten a ding dong, and I never intend to.
Ever had a ho ho?
No. No. No.
Do you ever have to sit beside a ding dong?
No.
No, but hum a few bars and I'll take it.
John, shall we get on with it and
Sure,
stop
why
all
not?
this banter?
I said something that they have at rock concerts. It's a mirror ball.
There's a good answer.
Yeah, well,
There's a good
it's
answer.
a little obscure.
Big, bright, crystal-like thing.
I
there.
thought of like a golden egg.
Aha, that's
Big
another
egg.
good one. A good one. All right, George.
Well-
you knew Fat Frida, didn't you?
I knew her quite well.
You
Yes,
did.
we were good friends. And what reminded me that flower you were wearing, I said a bouquet of flowers would be nice.
A bouquet of flowers.
Yes.
All right, George. So, Minnie, you have your first round question. Debbie, let's see what we have for you. Harry, the Hollywood swinger, said.
All right.
He says, I went to my first celebrity wife swapping party.
Yeah.
But I got drunk and made a big mistake. I traded my wife for blank. Here you are. You're all sophisticated showbiz people.
Now, Gene, I've never been to such a thing.
You haven't.
No.
Would you like to go?
Just makes everybody want to dance this music, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
No, really. This is really hit music. Michael Jackson should do a version of this.
Oh,
It would be dun dun.
I think you ought to study it.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see it. Okay.
Got it?
Yes.
oh. Hey.
All right.
This could be the
Here
longest
we go,
question
Debbie. Harry, the Hollywood swinger, said, I went to my first celebrity wife swapping party, but I got drunk and made a big mistake. I traded my wife for
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell.
That is a mistake.
That is some mistake. Wow.
Late in the fourth quarter, she makes a terrible answer.
What have you got, Brian?
I said, this is silly, and I know there's better answers than this, but I said, what the heck? The watchdog.
The watchdog.
Big laugh it got, huh? Okay, let's put this one right in the garbage.
I don't mind that one at all. Marty?
I got very, very drunk. And I swapped my wife for boy George.
I like that one. You look menacing.
She is, Gene.
The dog.
The dog.
Great answer, Randy. That's a really
I
excellent
know,
answer.
Brian. It's a good answer.
All right.
It's almost a really good answer because it's the only element she missed is the celebrity dog, Lassie.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. He got it.
A celebrity wife swapping party.
These celebrity parties are really bizarre, and maybe, I said my boss because maybe his boss came in a dress, I don't know.
Need a
drew
job,
blank,
Anna?
didn't you?
We'll give you a job.
Dance, Anna, dance.
Don't worry.
Don't give up your
Stick to
job on the
belly
soap opera.
I think she is on another world.
All right.
George.
I made a terrible mistake. I swapped her for another one just like her.
So there we are. 0-0 at the end of round one. Round two will be long in a moment or so, but first we'd like you to pay attention to this. Here we go with round two. Let's see now. Score is tied. She went first last time, so Debbie, you're up now.
B, please.
B it is. Fay Ray said. Fay Ray. You remember him?
Get your hands off me.
Yeah. Fay Ray said.
Who dated her?
King Kong is climbing my apartment building again. He just stuck his blank in my window.
No.
No. Okay.
1984, remember Big Brother is watching over your shoulder. 'Cause this is the year.
Which one? This one?
I have no idea. I quit.
Now, there are a number of very good possibilities here, Marty.
I quit.
And someone, all right, Debbie. Fay Ray said, you know who Fay Ray is? No? All right, Debbie, let me just explain. Before you were born, there was a picture made called King Kong, starring a wonderful young actress named Fay Ray. And King Kong, you know who he is? He was a big ape, and he fell in love with her. And he was so big he could hold her in the palm of his hand. And he would follow her wherever she went, okay? So he was trying to, keep company with her or ask her for a date or something. I don't know what he had in mind. But he was always going after her, and so she says, King Kong is climbing my apartment building again. He just stuck his blank in my window.
His buns?
His buns?
She's going to say buns no matter who Fay Ray was.
Debbie, see, if he was in love with her, he wouldn't throw a moon at her, would he? No. Well, we have to accept your answer. I mean, who would moon Fay Ray? I wouldn't. Would you, Brian?
I wouldn't. No, I certainly
No,
wouldn't.
you can't throw a moon at Fay Ray. She's too sweet.
That's right. If I were King Kong and I were climbing up the building, I would probably stick my foot in the window.
Foot is good, yeah. What do you got, Marty? A full house?
Well, no, I had a lot of answers. I had big toe, that wasn't any good.
Yeah.
I had nose, that wasn't any good.
Right.
I had paw, that wasn't any good. Yeah, but I didn't have buns nowhere.
No buns, no.
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 I ended up with face. Stuck his face.
All right. Stuck his face.
No buns.
No,
You have no buns either, I suppose.
no, big paws.
Dirty paws.
Oh, dirty
All right.
paws, sorry.
All right. Okay. What do you stick in the window?
I thought this was really an obvious question. King Kong stuck his banana in the window. You're fired.
You're fired, Bauman.
Well,
John and I think just alike.
banana. All right. He had his lunch with him. What have you got, George?
I said he stuck his big toe in there and nailed me to the wall.
Big toe and nailed me to the wall. All right. Well, Debbie, at least you've learned about ancient history here and motion pictures of yesteryear. Ginger said, I like my men the same way I like my eggs. I like them blank. She said that.
Ginger,
Would you repeat that,
plain
please,
old
Mr.
Ginger.
Ginger?
I like my men the same way I like my eggs. I like them blank.
Oh,
Close.
Waiting for you guys in the upper tier.
Oh, this is you.
All those
These are really
answers.
tough ones. Wait a minute, just 1 second.
Just choose
Okay, here. Okay, I'm sorry.
I know.
Marty,
He writes down
They're so
everything.
I can't.
getting
this
dumber
is
every
so
week.
difficult. This is like shopping. You like this one, you like that one.
Minnie, are you ready? Here
Can I
it
hear
is.
the question? Okay.
Ginger said, I like my men the same way I like my eggs. I like them blank.
Over easy.
Over easy. That may happen. I like mine that way too. My eggs, that is.
Okay. That's a good answer, Minnie.
Thank you.
Well, I thought Ginger was a tough cookie. She liked her men hard-boiled.
Hard-boiled, another good possibility. No. No.
I can't show that. Well, then I won't show anything but the actual answer. Over easy.
Over easy. All right, one for Minnie.
But they're gonna wonder what I
Over
didn't get
easy.
Over easy, two for Minnie. John?
Sorry, hard boiled.
I don't know if I like my eggs this way, but I definitely like my men over
easy. She's up to 3, George.
Creating a bit of an image here.
First I said deviled, and then I said, but I really said hard-boiled.
You said hard-boiled. Okay, George.
So, at the end of round 2, it's 3-0, Minnie's favor. We've got one more round to go, and we'll see who will win this game. Be right back. Round. Minnie's ahead. You go first.
I'll take A, please.
All right, Minnie. This is what it says. Larry said, I never should have married a school teacher. On our honeymoon, she gave me a blank. Ba-da-ba. All right, George, put that in the slot. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Trust me, Brian.
Right. All right, I guess we're all set now. Minnie, you were looking at me quizzically, and I haven't even read the question yet. Larry said I never should have married a school teacher. On our honeymoon, she gave me a blank.
A test?
A test. That's okay. Test is all right. Anything a school teacher does, a test or anything like that, a grade, what do you say, Brian?
Well, she gave him a test, all right, but unfortunately, she also gave him an F.
He failed.
Yes.
Yes,
All right.
Gene, he fails.
Oh,
We don't play up
Come to
here.
you, John.
Yeah, give me an F.
All right.
I said,
Is that it?
maybe she gave him a spanking. I don't
Oh,
know.
and he loved it.
She is developing a
tied
real
him up.
image on this show.
Got the leather out and all that.
Great for
George.
your career, Anna.
She gave him a 0.
A 0. All right. Okay, Minnie, you've had your shot at it. Now, Debbie, this is your last chance to tie or win. You could tie it with 3, win it with 4. Absent-minded Andy is so absent-minded.
Yeah, I forgot to say that.
Not bad. Last night he kissed his TV set and blanked his wife.
Aha.
You like yours?
What do you got?
Okay, George? All right, Debbie, think about it carefully now. Absent-minded Andy is so absent-minded. Last night he kissed his TV set and blanked his wife.
Turned off his wife.
Turned off his wife.
You got it.
He would have been better off if he had turned on his wife, wouldn't he?
He certainly would have, Ollie, but unfortunately, he turned her off.
Turned off. 3-1. Okay.
Gesundheit, God bless you.
Wow.
God bless you.
Boy, when you have
And God
to
bless the
sleep,
set
you
designer,
see,
too.
Thank you.
There goes the San Andreas
Hey,
fault.
Minnie.
Right.
Hey, Minnie.
Does anybody ever just call you Minnie?
Hey, Minnie. How's Walt?
Okay. He turned her off.
Turned her off. All right, 3-2. One more for a tie. Randy?
Once again, turned her
Turned
off.
off. Okay, we got a tie score. All right, John, it's up to you.
I hate to be the cause of anyone losing, but at least I'm the cause of someone winning. Turned her off.
All right, Debbie wins the game. Take care if you would, please. Minnie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Got a sense of gift to you from the match game. Minnie Ortiz, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Hey, congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel wonderful.
Good, good. Now, we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. We'll bring in the rest of the furniture, and the other stars will be along. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming up your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Oneida Silversmith's gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by Oneida Silversmiths. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square. Our win from Night Court, Richard Moll. From Hill Street Blues, Rene Enriquez. From Dallas, Vern Fitzgerald. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Square, John Bowman.
I can't. Oh, boy, are we going to have a good time today. Come back with us to play Hollywood Squares. Richard.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Thank you. Debbie Rhodes is back, and she's going to kiss her TV set when she watches this on the air because she made it through the match game into Hollywood Squares. We have 3 celebrities with us. Once again, Fern Fitzgerald, Renee Enriquez, and Richard Moll. I was kidding Richard before the show in the dressing room. He was walking around in the halls, actually, in a T-shirt. And I suggested that that might be an interesting look for the show. Richard improved on my notion and forgot to wear his blank.
John, I decided it was time to show a little skin around here.
Now, Richard, if we could just be serious for a minute.
Do you mind?
About this character that you play on Night Court. Why don't you just describe him for people who may not have seen the show?
His name is Bull Shannon, and he's the bailiff, the court bailiff. Nobody messes around in my courtroom. Menacing look. Hey, but I do have a heart of gold, though. Hey, give me a break.
It is quite a terrific characterization. If you haven't seen it, catch it because it's renewed for next year right here on NBC.
That's right.
And you're renewed for Hollywood Squares, my dear. Let's sit right over here and play. Here we go. Here's our defending champion. His name is Tom Whitesell. His total in one glorious day of competition, 11,375 smackaroos. Well, that was nice, huh?
Oh, it was great.
And I'll tell you what, Tom, if you can tell us what kind of flower Gene Rayburn is wearing in his lapel, you win the game.
It's an azalea. You want to win?
I think you're really our last hope. The last new person we've got coming out. You are a graduate student, correct?
Correct.
Majoring,
UCLA.
yes, getting a master's in Hollywood Squares, I believe?
Right now, in business administration.
Right. And you're going to the Great Barrier Reef, right?
Well, I was originally going to go there. I think now I'm going to expand and go around the world now that I've...
I understand. The point is he's got the money to do it. And he may not be done yet because he's going to play Hollywood Squares at least one more time. If he gets through it or Debbie gets through it, one of them will go on to play Supermatch, and that can be worth up to $30,000. First game's always worth $100, $25 for every square. Tom, your move.
Okay, Marty.
Marty Cohen to start.
Okay.
You're in a snake swapping club. Ooh. Can you send your asp through the U.S. mails, oops, or will the post office refuse it?
It's been refused so often.
I don't believe you can send an asp through the regular U.S. mails. I think you would have to send it special. You can't just put a living creature into a box and go, here, go to Georgia.
He says the post office will refuse that snake. What do you say, Tom, for the first square?
I agree.
The post office will refuse it. You're right to agree. And you get the first square. You'll have to find another way to move your ass.
We knew that.
Debbie, your move for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Your asp, you say, eh?
I do. I did. Where will you find more cholesterol, Gene? In one average chicken egg? Or in 1 ounce of beef brains?
Well, they're both very high in cholesterol. The yolk is very high. Ounce for ounce. 1 ounce of chicken egg. Are you talking about...
An average chicken egg.
The albumin and the...
An entire egg.
So if you had 1 ounce of that, that means you'd have to mix it up.
No, it's just 1 ounce of beef brains as opposed to one entire chicken egg.
Aha.
When's the last time you had beef brains, Jim?
Beef brains is very high. I love brains, but they're very high in cholesterol. I would say the beef brains would probably have more cholesterol.
He says beef brains are higher in cholesterol. What do you say, Deb?
I agree.
1 ounce of beef brains, higher in cholesterol. You're right to agree, and you get the square. 700 mgs2, 272. Okay. Beef brains weren't a regular part of my diet anyway. Tom, your move. Pick a star for an X.
Take Fern, please.
Okay, Fern Fitzgerald from Dallas. You just bought 1 million fireflies and you stuck them in your basement.
Yes.
Will the light from their bodies produce enough heat to warm up your entire house? Or not enough to warm up an English muffin?
How many fireflies?
Hey, you got 1 million of them.
1 million. Are they married? 1 million fireflies to heat up my house? I just moved to a new house. It couldn't heat it. I say no, it would probably heat an English muffin. Is that the other?
Not even enough to warm up.
Not even enough to warm up an English muffin.
What do you say?
I agree.
Not even enough heat from those fireflies to warm up
Stick
an
with me,
English
Tom.
muffin. You
Stick
are
with
right to
me.
agree. You get the square.
I know the
And
English
a Hollywood
muffin.
Squares game that is warming up. It will warm itself up to termination right after these messages. Stick with us.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
50 for the champ, 25 for the challenger. Still in a $100 game. That's what that means. Debbie Rhodes, pick a star for an O.
George, please.
Okay, George to block. Right?
Yes, George to block.
Yeah, you missed this one. The first game goes to Tom. If you're like most married couples, who chooses what kind of pet you'll have, George? You or your wife?
In my family, my wife chooses everything. She even chose me. Chose.
She did okay there.
Say it again, please.
Who chooses what kind of pet you'll have?
Oh, I will.
In a marriage.
I will.
Okay, so the man.
The man.
What do you say, Deb? Agree or
I
disagree?
agree.
In most married couples, apparently the wife will choose the pet. So you should have disagreed with George. Your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins the first game. All right. George, sometimes we say on this show, particularly on Match Game, but I guess it applies here, go with your first instinct. George started with his wife chooses everything, and he should have stuck with it.
Yeah, but she never goes hunting. I don't know why she'd want to choose it.
We will now clear the board and zip ourselves right along to the next game. This one is worth $200, and it's very early in the day, so do not despair. Debbie Rhodes, pick a star.
Marty, please.
Okay, Mr. Cohen.
Hey, John.
Can you catch warts from a doorknob?
Well, first I want to ask, after the cow loses its brains, does it moo like this? Ruff! Okay, that was cow brains.
Can you catch warts from a doorknob? Or do you have nothing to worry about?
You have to have a wart net to catch a wart, because they're little fast little creatures, and you'll see what say, there goes a wart, and you grab it like this, and it gets on your hand right there. And no, you can't catch warts from a doorknob. Warts are genetic.
Agree or disagree, Debbie?
I agree.
You can catch warts from a doorknob. No, you should have disagreed with Marty, and your opponent gets the first square in this game. All right, off to a good start.
Depends what kind of doorknob, where you hang out,
Tom.
and stuff.
Richard. Uh-huh.
I'm ready.
What weighs more, Richard? An adult prehistoric beaver? Or George Goebel?
George, I hate to insult you, but I'm going to go with the beaver.
Richard's going to go with the prehistoric beaver as weighing more. What do you say, Tom?
I disagree.
The prehistoric beaver does weigh more. No, you should have agreed with Richard, who knew his prehistoric beavers. The prehistoric beaver, in fact, weighed 300 pounds, which is quite sizable. I'm sure we'll all agree. Debbie, that was good for you. Pick a star.
Randy, please.
Randy Oakes.
Okay.
On stage. Do bats really sleep hanging upside down from the ceiling? Or do they prefer to lie on their tummies?
Gee, the ones you've dated.
Shut up, Marty.
Okay, Rand. Sorry, Rand.
We've all heard that they sleep.
I would guess, because we have heard so much, that they actually do hang upside down.
So she says they really do hang upside down. It's not a myth. Agree or disagree, Debbie?
I agree.
They really do sleep
Good.
hanging upside down from the ceiling. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. Always clutching their favorite stuffed animals. Tom?
George to block.
The tables have turned just a little bit. If you miss this one, Debbie takes the game and the lead. You're attending a state dinner at the White House, and you can't finish everything on your plate. Now, according to official White House protocol, is it okay to ask for a doggy bag Or would that be an official no-no?
In the first place, I weigh 310 pounds.
I forgot to research. I'm so sorry.
He didn't even bother to ask me. That's what bothers me. No, you can't. You don't ask for a doggy bag at the White House. I would not think that would be presumptuous.
He says you don't ask for a doggy bag. It's a no-no. What do you say,
agree.
Tom? That would be an official no-no. You are right to agree. Yes, yes, you get an X. We will be back to complete the $200 game after this. Be there. Well, we've reached a critical juncture in our Hollywood Squares game. Debbie, you've had a little bit of time to ponder your move. Pick a star.
Fern to block.
Right. Now, if you miss this one, you're really going to give Tom a big lead.
Oh, don't make me feel bad, John.
Not yet.
You really missed this one.
Fern.
What?
Are ducks' feet a delicacy? Or are they about as edible as feathers?
Duck's feet. Well, let's see. Ducks have webbed feet. Might be nice to chew on.
Not if they wear socks.
How would you know? I've never heard of anybody. I've heard of pickled pig's feet and Gene's, what's those brains Gene eats and everything, but no, I don't believe that you could eat these things. They probably are as bad as feathers, which you get lodged in your throat.
Don't eat duck's feet. What do you say, Debbie?
I agree.
Duck's feet are a delicacy. You should have disagreed with Fern. Your opponent gets that square. Your opponent wins another game. Yummy! Duck's feet are a delicacy. I don't know to whom, but they're a delicacy. And that gives you a pretty substantial margin, Tom Weitzel. Don't breathe easy yet, though, because we will sweep the X's and O's off the board. We will start a $300 game, and we will start it once again with you, Debbie Rhodes.
Marty, please.
Okay. You're dating Joan Collins.
Sure,
You're dating Joan Collins.
Yeah.
Is it okay to go out in the sun with all those scratches on your back? Or should you avoid exposing them?
Well, she kept, the way I got them, she kept hitting me with that stupid copy of Playboy. I hate that. And what's the intonation of your question? What are you trying to say, John? Because you're saying, is it okay to go out with scratches on your back?
You have
I'm confused.
You have correctly judged that there's more to this question than meets the eye. The real point of this question is, if you're all scratched up, will going out in the sun aid your healing or slow your healing?
Why don't you just ask me that then, John? Actually,
Joan wanted the publicity.
The best thing for it would be to go in the swimming pool, but that's not on your list.
No.
It is, because that heals it. The ocean water, particularly. No, but I would say stay. Yes, it's okay to. Yes, it would be good for you to go in the sun. That
says it's good to go out in the sun. It's okay. Agree or disagree, Debbie?
I disagree.
Avoid exposing those scratches because the sun slows healing. You're right to disagree, and you get the first square in this game. Tom, your move.
Gene, please.
Does a giraffe ever get a sore throat? Or is that something that never happens?
I don't know, John.
Stick your neck out, Gene.
I don't know any giraffes. I don't know anything about this subject. I'll have to take a guess. I'd see a sore throat. I suppose it's possible for a giraffe to get a sore throat, but what a monumental swab job that would be, wouldn't it? Wow. Say Well, yeah, I'll say yes, it's possible.
What do you say, Tom?
I agree.
Giraffes get sore throats, yes. Bad ones. Right to agree, you get the square. Debbie, you need to know.
Brian, please.
Brian. There are more tractors in this country than anywhere else. Is it here in the United States or in Russia?
Well, with all the farming here and all the grain that they always seem to want over there, I would say that we probably have more tractors here in the good old US of A.
What do you say, Deb?
I agree.
The United States has more tractors. You are right to agree, and you get another square. Tom Weitzel, your move for an X.
Randy to block.
All right, now you missed this one. The game goes to Debbie, and she's almost all the way caught up. Your boyfriend has just presented you with an engagement ring. Struck a nerve, did I? According to Emily Post, should you buy him an engagement ring too? Or would a nice pair of engagement cufflinks be more proper?
How about a ticket to Brazil? Let me think. I think it would be better to buy him cufflinks.
What do you say, Tom, to block?
I agree.
A pair of engagement cufflinks would be more proper. You were right to agree, and you get the square. And that may prove to be a very critical move for you, Tom Weitzel. She could have really charged from behind had she gotten that square. Debbie Rhodes, keep going for an O.
George plays.
Okay, Mr. Goebel.
Right.
You just pulled a major muscle. You just pulled it. Now what should you do? Heat it up or put it on ice?
Well, it happens both ways. Sometimes baseball players, they put them in the whirlpool, and that's warm, and sometimes they put it on ice.
You just pulled it.
Well, I don't think you ever can go wrong with ice, no matter what you do with it.
Agree or disagree, Debbie? He says, put it on ice.
I agree.
Put that just pulled major muscle on ice. You were right to agree, and you get the square. Heat may work later, I believe. The bell means that time is up. He has done it once again. Second day in a row. Tom Weitzel, you're the champ. Attaboy. That wasn't as easy as it looked, really.
Close there.
Yeah, you're kind of tested every step of the way, but here comes a big test. Make your way over there. Get set for another shot at $30,000, potentially. Well, Debbie, that was really a closer match than the score would indicate, because had you gotten Randy Oaks' square there, you would have been only about $25 or $50 behind and really could have made it. But you didn't. You still played very well. $150 leaving here. Debbie Rhodes, our thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Square. Gene, take it away.
Now, here we are with Tom. Tune in a moment or so to find out if he's going to add to his winnings of over $11,000. We'll be back right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Here we go. Ready, Tom?
All right, I'm ready.
All right. Let's see how much money he can win. He could win up to $30,000, remember. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank bag. If you give us the answer written down most often, it's $1,000. $500 for the second, $250 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
Take John.
A paper bag.
All right, you've got one now.
You're
Marty.
basic.
Shopping bag.
Now you have two.
Randy.
Brown.
Brown bag.
Okay.
You got a tough one.
So you have brown bag, shopping bag, and paper bag. Now think it over carefully. You have an option here of choosing one of those or rejecting them and creating one of your own.
Shopping bag.
You want shopping bag?
I hope so, Tom.
Think he's right?
I don't know, Tom.
All right, let's find out if shopping bag is up there. May we see the $250 response, please? Shopping bag it is, right off the bat. I thought it'd be up there a little higher. Hold it. What's in the next one? Old bag. Leave the studio, madam. See the 500 one, please. Okay. Oh, there it is. Turn on the light. Okay. The light doesn't work. All right. May we see the top one, please? Bean bag.
What?
No.
Bean bag.
What? Oh, we
Very
surveyed an
popular.
audience of
We'll go for the
5-year-old
big
children.
No, they'd say bean bag. Wouldn't just say yes.
Randy said bean.
No, you wouldn't. Okay. Well, listen, you got
Tough
$250, Tom.
That's frijoles,
And
Gene.
now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made your decision, we'll ask the star to reveal a hidden number and multiply your $250 by that number. Now, we hope you get the biggest number you can. You know, there are 4 10s up there, 4 20s, and 1 30. Let's see if you can find it.
Marty.
Marty.
Ready, set, go. It's a 10, so that means you're playing for $2,500.
Well, as long as we win, that's the important thing.
All right, good luck to you. Here it is. Polo blank. P-O-L-O blank. Let you take a look at it. Polo blank. All right, Marty's ready, Tom.
You collect the $2,500 if you match him. What do you say?
Polo horse.
Polo horse? Only thing you could think of. All right. The audience seems to groan there. They didn't.
If I said pony, is that a match?
Polo pony? No, in this part of the game,
exact,
it has to be an exact match. The rules are a little more strict here.
And I'm glad I said shirt because
You
it's
said
not the
polo
exact
shirt.
match. Yeah.
Polo shirt and polo pony. All right.
Well, I was never going to say horse. It wouldn't have happened in 25
All right.
years.
So he's added to his winnings. He's got $12,125. We'll be back with him and the Stars right after this. Here we go now to find out which of the Stars had the one big number. Ready, set, go. Woo! Who had it? Richard Moll had it.
Richard Moll.
Yeah. George.
Yes.
You had something you wanted to talk about here?
Oh, yes. I'd like to mention my new series.
You have a new series?
I'm getting a series of flu shots starting Friday. And, I'd like to mention it.
Thank you very much, George. I'm looking forward to that. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Rowan saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive Tappan's Deluxe Microwave Oven with Tappan Touch Controls, built-in browners, and different cooking speeds, so you can program to defrost and cook automatically, furnished by Tappan. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
It's Password! It's Super Password! Our special guest this week, Judy Norton-Taylor, and from Night Court, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey!
Sit down, won't you, please? Hello there. Hi, thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody, and welcome to Super Password. It is great to have you all with us at home, and all of you here in our studio audience, you're all psyched up and ready to go. I know you are. We have two lovely celebrities to play with this week, and I'm glad you're both here. Well, make that one lovely celebrity and one very nice, strong-looking, handsome fellow.
I needed that.
Yes,
Thank you.
thank you. You can have anything you want, sir, at this point. So
I want to win every game.
I'm talking to Judy now, sir, but I'll talk to you if you want me to.
Sorry.
I'll do anything. My gosh, I'm not even as tall as you when I'm.
Ladies first.
When you're sitting down.
I just
Judy.
wish you'd stay between me and him.
Yes. You imagine if he got mad because he lost? He could eat this desk, you know. I haven't seen you since we played tennis against each other or with each other in a tournament a long time ago. Are you still athletic and doing all those things?
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of a lot of things.
What's the latest athletic endeavor you have endeavored to do?
Flying trapeze.
Now you've taken up the flying trapeze, have you?
I don't know about taking it up, but yes, they did manage to talk me into doing it for Circus of the Stars.
Oh, you're doing the Circus of the
right.
Stars. How was it? Fun and exciting and.
Fun, exciting, terrifying, all of it.
I would be scared to death. You do things. You fly. You jump out of airplanes and things too, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, this would be cheesecake for you today. This would be no problem for you. I'm glad you're here. It's nice to see you again. Richard.
Yes.
Congratulations on the success of your show.
Thank you very much.
It's doing very, very well.
We're happy about Night Court.
Yes.
Night Court lives! Let's all be there.
I'll be there, I swear. I'm going to watch you every week, too.
Counting on you, Bert, buddy.
Okay, do you want to meet your partners? Why don't we do that? Let's bring them in now, even as we speak. Here they come. Hi, Phil. Hello, Dana. Hi. Nice to see you. Let's meet our challenger today because Dana is our reigning champion at the moment. Sherilyn, tell us about yourself, will you?
Well, my name is Sherilyn Baines, and I've just recently moved here from Tucson, Arizona, where I graduated from the University of Arizona. Musical theater performance major, and I'm waitressing right now.
Okay, well, not this moment because you're playing Super Password today. Good luck to you. And Dana, you, as I said, you're our reigning champion with a grand total so far of $21,000. Not bad, huh?
I like to hear that.
Yes. Sounds good when you hear it come back at you, doesn't it?
Nice echo.
Tell our audience about yourself a little bit.
My name is Dana Clements, like you said, and I'm an account executive for an office aerobics service. What we do is we go into companies and set up aerobics classes on location.
Right. Well, here's a man that maybe could take some classes from you, or?
I need to work out there. I think he's pretty good.
Oh. He doesn't need
like your
anything.
attitude. Want to feel my head?
Never mind.
We're engaged now. Hey,
We are in the middle of a game. The score is $300 to 0, but of course you've just gotten here, Sharon. So aha, well, we know what that sound means, that wonderful little sound. Isn't it trippingly on the ear? That doesn't make any sense. You're entitled to play Cashword today, and Cashword is worth $3,000, and we're going to do it right now. Shall we do it? Now, Richard, it's your job to communicate this word to Dana. You will have 3 chances to do that. 5 seconds for each clue. This has nothing to do with the game. This is separate and apart. And if you get it, you get the money right now. Okay? Let's show everybody at home what that word is. And you can take a look, too, if you will, Richard. There it is. No, it's in here. You press this down.
Oh.
There it is.
Hey, there too. Okay.
And there's the check worth $3,000.
Really is, folks.
There it is, signed by Mr. Goodson himself. Okay, here you go. Time for clue number 1, sir.
Nauseous.
Disgusted.
Sick.
Queasy.
That's right. And there you are. I can't believe it. That was hard. I tell you, I got so fascinated, I forgot to say clue number 1, clue number 2. I was sitting there going, it just seemed like...
I almost threw up in there.
I know. One more clue, and we'd have had to clean up the place, wouldn't we? Okay, tomorrow's cash word will be worth $1,000, and we're going to break away for a commercial in just a moment. But first, we're going to change partners. Would you like to do that first, Dana? And then your scores will travel with you, and then we'll break away, and then we'll come back. Good night. I'm saying riveted to a singer. I don't know why. Yeah, it's just like clue number 1. You just know. No, you keep that. Okay, we're back. You know, we're going to have a great contest next week here on Super Password where some lucky viewers could win some video systems or a brand new car just by solving a Super Password puzzle. So you don't want to miss that. Tune in next week and find out how you could win, okay? I've always thought that I know everybody at home gets so involved in watching Password. I know you play the game right along with us. It only seems right that you should now have a chance to guess at the puzzle we're going to... Well, we'll tell you all about it, but it's very exciting. I love it. Okay, now, if everyone's ready, we'll begin the next puzzle, which is worth $300, and who's giving the clues? I think you are. Richard and Judy?
Judy, that's Richard.
I know. I called you Judy, didn't I?
Yeah, but you looked at me and said Richard.
Well,
He's the one with the hair.
I was fading fast there. Okay, here we go. Take a look at your word. Everybody at home will do the same thing. And Richard, you'll be giving the clues to Sherilyn.
Glassy.
Clear.
Oh.
Rough. Tough.
No. Richard.
Rough.
Smooth.
That's right. That does mean opposite. Very well done. Let's put it on the board. We have smooth. What do you think that could be, Sherilyn?
Velvet.
Is it velvet? No, it's not velvet. Okay, off we go again. Take a look at your next word, if you will. Everybody at home is looking at it, too. And Richard, it's your turn.
Icky.
Snot.
No, it's...
Such a nice...
It's not snot. Okay, Judy.
Do I have to follow that?
Yes.
Sticky.
Gross.
No, sorry. Here we go.
Syrupy.
Gummy.
One more, fourth and final clue.
Gummy.
Mucky.
No. The word we went at, audience? Gooey. Yes, gooey. Well, let's put gooey on the board, shall we? Splat. It is smooth and gooey, but nobody guesses because nobody got the word right. Take a look. You're still up to bat, gang. Judy and Richard, look at the word. Everybody at home is getting it now. Richard, you'll give the clue, please.
Beige.
Tan.
Yes. Good. Okay. Smooth, gooey, and tan. Sarah?
Caramel.
Is it caramel? Ooh, so did I. Now I'm really confused. That makes several million of us, doesn't it? Okay, here we go. Take a look at your next word. Everybody at home will take a look at the word, too. And Richard, you'll give the clue.
Peanut butter. Oh, that's 2 words.
If you hadn't told them, they would never have known. Did you notice there was no sound effects at all? You pulled it off and then you gave it away. Too bad. I'll bet that's how your head got that way. From doing this a lot. Okay.
Shove the air right back in there.
Judy?
Okay. Nutty.
Crunchy.
No. Richard?
Crunchy.
No. Fourth and final clue here.
Blocky.
Chunky.
Yes. What was your clue? What did you say? Blocky? Blocky. Okay, here we go. We have smooth, gooey, tan, and chunky. And this is for the game if you get it right, Dana.
Is it peanut butter?
Is it peanut butter? Yes. Congratulations once again, Sharon. I'm sorry. It was short and hopefully sweet.
Well, it was very fun.
You got to meet a nice fella here and play the game. I'm really sorry. Okay, you're our winner once again, and we'll come back with Super Password after this. Over there. Down the way. Isn't it funny? And he said it really early on as a kid. I was going to say, hey, that's not a long time ago. Yeah, as long as you can see there, you're fine. All righty, here we go. This is it. This is your 5th time over here. Yeah. 5th and last time, of course.
Yeah.
But here we go. Well, you've already done so wonderfully
I know,
well.
But it's been so nice to be here.
Of course it has.
Everyone.
It's been nice for us too, believe me. All right, now we're going to give you 10 words, starting with the letter A and continuing through the letter J. Give you $100 for every one you get right, and if you get all 10, we'll give you another $5,000. Okay? All right. You're going to be here all week. Okay, if you're ready to go, we'll put the first word up for you, okay, Judy?
Okay.
Here it comes now. Even as we speak, it's coming soon. There it is. Okay, you'll have 60 seconds, and if you're ready, and go.
Navy.
Army.
Captain.
Admiral.
B.
City.
Boston.
Jerusalem. Jesus.
Bethlehem.
C.
Instrument.
Clarinet.
Tin.
Cornet.
Tap.
Trumpet.
Drums.
Pass.
Pass. Go on.
D.
Cold.
Damp.
E.
Letter. Container.
Envelope.
F.
Dirty.
Filthy.
G.
Animal.
Giraffe.
H.
Turkey.
Hen.
I.
Pig.
Oh, sorry.
Pig.
Hog.
Meat.
Pork. No.
Pass.
Hog. Blah, blah.
I.
Pass.
J.
Jade.
Jewel. Gem. Jewelry.
Drums.
Okay, now, we ran out of time on the last one.
On a couple of them. Not just the last one.
You know, one of the hard one was C.
Yeah.
You said drums, and you said tap, crash. Crash maybe would have been cymbal.
Oh.
Hard to get to that on a C.
I was thinking of the K sound, not the S sound.
I know.
with the
That's
C.
why it's so hard for cymbal to come out of a C. And then and then the other one, the H was ham.
Oh.
It's so funny to see the shades come down. And the last one, and the one you passed on was impeach. We could have said president, out. Oh, even then.
Impeach.
Impeach, yeah. Very hard.
Yeah, if
very
we got
hard
that far and worry about it.
Yes, right. We'll go back to that later. Well, you did get 7 words, so you add another $700 to your total, making your total for your entire time on Super Password $25,000. Not bad. And thank you for being with us, Dana. It's nice having you with us, really, truly. We'll come back with more Super Password in just a moment after this message. Please don't go away. We are back. And a fond farewell to Dana. Our ex-champion is gone. There is no more Dana here. She did awfully well, didn't she? Which is kind of a rare thing since we've been on for a time. We have 2 new players, and let's greet them both. Shall we do that? Here they come. Hello, John. Hi. Nice to meet you. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Mo. Well, Mo, tell us what that means and who you are, will you please?
I'm Mo Klinkby, and I'm a native Southern Californian. I work with computers, and I love horse racing and to travel.
Now, is Mo short for anything?
Maureen.
Mo, of course.
Maureen Therese.
Like Maureen Conley, the great tennis player, was a little Mo.
Yes.
She could have been a Walt. You see all that red hair?
Yes, I'm telling you, isn't it something?
Yeah.
And the eyes, I can't believe it. I'd kill for blue eyes like that. They're beautiful. Okay, well, thank you for being with us. John, tell us about yourself.
Well, my name is John Cardiff. I'm also a native Southern Californian, and I'm a college student here in L.A.
Okay. That's very rare. All these natives here. You're a native, too?
Wow.
I'm a native, too.
Of what?
Oh.
I am, really. Born in Pasadena. We're all natives. Where are you from, Bert?
They all laughed because they were like me. I was afraid to ask the next question. I was born in St. Louis.
Get out of here.
Terribly
We're all
sorry.
natives here.
Well, all you in St. Louis are going, yeah. Okay, this first puzzle is worth $100, and you're going to be giving the clues, Judy and Richard. If you will take a look at the word, we'll show everybody at home what it is, and off we go. There it is. And Richard, you'll give the first clue to John.
Tin.
Can.
Yes. Could have said Lizzie. Here we go. We have can. John, you want to make a guess?
Cole Porter.
Is it Cole Porter?
I was so sure.
You know why I was sure? Because the buzz took a little longer. Sometimes if it takes a little longer, it means their guy's switching his hand over to hit the bell. But we were wrong. Take a look at the word again, if you will. Next word coming up. And Richard, you're still up to bat.
Us.
We.
My mouth's hanging open. How did that happen?
Problem is, what would I have said if he hadn't got it?
I don't know. We, you got from us. All right, put it up there. I thought that was going to give you fits. Can we? It says, John.
Richard Rogers.
Is it Richard Rogers? No, we're going to run out of authors.
This is not a musical password.
Yes. Okay, take a look at your next composer. I mean, your next word. Richard, if you will take a look too, please, and give the clue.
Converse.
Speak.
Oh, Judy?
Speak. Talk.
Yes, okay. That probably was a two-timer. That was a two-cluer, maybe. Here we go. Can we talk, Mo?
Is it freedom of speech?
Oh, jeez.
Now she knows. Is it freedom of speech? No, nobody say a word now. You can't talk. Here comes the next word for you, everybody at home. Try to stifle your screaming there. Okay, it's you, Judy. You give the clue.
Carson.
Tonight Show.
Oh, Richard?
Carson.
Johnny.
Yes, that's right. Okay. We have Can We Talk? And Johnny, John, what could it be?
Is it Joan Rivers?
Is it Joan Rivers? Yes, it is. You didn't need substitute. You're absolutely right. Okay. It hit you a split second later, didn't it? Oh, too bad. Okay, you've got the $100, John. The next puzzle is worth $200. Of course, whoever wins that gets a chance to play for today's special cash word, which is worth $1,000. And if you're ready to go, let's do it, shall we? Are we going to do that? Wait a second. You don't give the clue, Richard. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, sir. But John gives the clue. Terribly sorry, okay? Take a look at the word. Everybody at home has got it. And Mo, you're going to be giving the clue to Judy.
Pious.
Devout.
John?
Religious.
Priest.
Oh, that's tough. Okay, here we go. Mo?
Sacred.
God.
Now, fourth and final clue.
Religious.
Church.
No, the word was holy night. Holy. Very nice singing. I got it. I
said underwear.
I had it right away. I should have said underwear. You're so spiritual. Okay, we've got it on the board, but nobody gets a guess. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the next word, please. Everybody at home is going to get it right now. They've got it. Okay, Mo, your turn.
Commandments.
Moses.
Yes. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Holy Moses.
Is it the 10 Commandments?
Is it the 10 Commandments? Oh, yes, it is. I didn't think it would be. You didn't need stone, tablets, or laws. Nice going. Okay, I did not think it was going to be that. I thought it would be Captain Marvel. Don't you remember?
Standing there and I'm
Probably why, yes. Don't you remember Captain Marvel's the guy who said, Holy Moses, and then would throw off his cape and do wonderful...
I'll take your word.
Thank you. Richard, I'm terribly sorry. We will be back with our cash word, which is worth $1,000, and you're going to play for it, Mo, right after this break. All right, we don't have a whole lot of time. We have two new pairs, and Mo, you and John will both be back tomorrow, of course. And Richard, you and Judy will come back too, won't you? I certainly hope so.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, you've done very well. Thank you. You're going to get to play for the cash word first thing tomorrow, Mo, so
I can't wait.
Get a good night's sleep, and I hope you'll do the same. We'll see you tomorrow here on Super Password. Thank you, Bob.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Litton Go Anywhere microwave oven for the family room, dorm, or kitchen. It features electronic touch control, 2 memory levels, and clock furnished by Litton Microwave Cooking. And some of our departing contestants will receive your choice of one of these Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled watches. Ladies Quartz Analog, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, or a Gents Quartz Analog date with matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric and colors, including new coffee brown furnished by Skyway. The Wilkinson Sword self-sharpening knife. It's sharp every time you use it. From Wilkinson Sword, the name on the world's finest blades. Only Q-Tex Remover has Moisture Guard to protect nails against drying and breaking. No wonder it's America's #1 remover. New Mazzola No Stick, the light spray that takes the fat out of frying. Save calories and make cleanup easy with new Mazzola No Stick. This is Rich Jeffries speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production. It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week, Judy Norton-Taylor, and from Night Court, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey.
Oh, thank you.
Hello there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Super Password. Where are you? I can't find my way. You probably can't. In case you're wondering why we are all pussycats today, it is in honor of today, which is Halloween. And I think maybe I need some repairs here. Well, you certainly look lovely today.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're supposed to say meow or something. Yes, and you as well, sir. You look like a tomcat, even with these, you cute little thing. And look, you've grown hair overnight. Take off your mask. Come on, please take off your mask. We don't want to scare anybody. Oh, yes.
What's my line?
There they
Yes.
are. Yes, take off the mask and sign in, please. Well, it is Halloween. I don't know how you celebrate it at your house or if you're going to go trick-or-treating tonight. Do you go trick-or-treating on Halloween?
No,
No.
not anymore.
Not anymore, but
No.
you used to.
No, we get dressed up and have parties at the house and get drunk, you know, things like that.
It's probably what a lot of you out there are going to do, but try not to.
We don't drive.
No. But you do not drive. Absolutely right. And how are you going to celebrate?
I'm going to dress up like a bad cowboy.
A bad cowboy?
I'm going to paint on a mustache and have cap guns and everything.
Yeah, why not? I think it'd be great. You'd be a good cowboy, too.
No, a bad cowboy.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant, a bad cowboy. And with that little pearl of wisdom, shall we bring in on our players, please? Come in here and help us out. I wonder who they are. See, I'd have no idea who you were if you didn't have name tags on. Hello, Nancy.
Hi.
Hi. Hello, John.
Is this okay to move this?
Those are nice. Well, you can keep them if you like. Those are very fancy masks, actually. Very nice. All right. Once again, introduce yourselves, will you please, John? You'll start off.
My name is John Cardiff. I'm a native Californian, and I'm a college student here in L.A.
Yes. And you are studying what?
Theater arts.
Yes.
He's now rich and available.
Yes, he is rich and available to the tune of $10,900 so far, which is not bad. Nancy, your turn.
I'm also a native Californian. My name is Nancy Carr, and I'm a bilingual elementary school teacher.
Yes, and so far you have today $200, where we left off yesterday, actually. We are in the middle of a game. Since you have won that $200, and the score is $100 for John, $200 for Nancy, and that signal means that you are going to play right now for our cash word. And let's see where it is. Here it is. We get our masks out of the way. The cash word today is worth $2,000. Richard, you will have 3 chances to communicate this word to Nancy. This has nothing to do with the score of the game, of course. If she gets it right now. And there's the check for $2,000 signed by Mr. Goodson. Now, you will have 5 seconds for each clue. You will have 3 clues. And take a look at your word, if you will. We'll show the folks at home what it is. No, it's in here, sir. Push that down. There it is. Okay, we're ready for clue number 1.
Brazen.
Obvious.
Clue number 2.
Craven.
Hungry.
All right, this is your 3rd and final clue.
Crash.
Brash?
Yes. Okay. You know, I think that's the way to play that. You go for it to set up what it kind of is, and the last one, if they aren't there, give them the rhyme. And it worked. That was great. All right, tomorrow the cash word will be worth $1,000, and let's change partners. Shall we do that? John has $100, $200 for Nancy, and the scores will change with him. And while we're doing that, we'll break away for a commercial and come right back after this message for you. Please step back and good. Okay, here we are. Your scores have transferred with you, of course, and Nancy, you have $200. John has $100. Listen, we're going to have a great contest next week here on Super Password. I've been talking about it, and I hope you've been listening. Some of our lucky viewers are going to win video systems or a brand new car. Those are a couple of the prizes, just by solving a Super Password puzzle for you right here. And tune in next week. We're going to tell you how to do it and how you can win, okay? Now, if everyone is ready, we will begin the next puzzle. It is worth $300 or a pizzle. We could do a $300 puzzle if you want to. Take a look at your word, Richard. Yes, it is you. It's Richard and Judy. Show everybody at home what the word is. And Richard, you'll give the first clue, please, to John.
Rough.
Tough.
Yes, absolutely. No way you could miss that one, huh? Here we go. We have tough on the board, John.
Is it Burt Reynolds?
Is it Burt Reynolds? No, it's not, but he's rough and tough. Take a look at your next word, please. And Richard, you will give the clue again to John. Everybody at home has got it.
Crossbones.
Skull.
Yes, very good clue. Wow. That's a great clue. Here we go. Tough skull.
Is it Benny Hill?
You mean skull as in take? As in here we go. Is it Benny Hill?
Sure.
Okay. Isn't that what they used to call a take? Was a skull, right? Like that. Okay. Take a look at your next word, and show everybody at home what it is. And Richard, continue, please.
Cowhide.
Leather.
Yes. Very good. Are you having a nice time over here?
Should we just go out for lunch?
No, just sit tight. We'll be with you in a moment. All right, let's put it up there. We have tough skull and leather, John.
Is it cowboy?
Is it cowboy? No, it's not. All right, here we go. Moving right along. Take a look at the next word. Show everybody at home what it is. And you're still up there, Richard.
Harley.
Motorcycle.
Yes, that's right. Well, those are great clues. You played this game very well, sir. All right, here we go. We have tough skull leather motorcycle.
Is it Hell's Angels?
Is it Hell's Angels? You bet it is. Last clue is gang. Okay. Nice going, John. Now you have $400, and Nancy, you still have the $200. Whoever wins this next puzzle will go on and play Super Password, because the next puzzle is worth $400. And if you're ready to go, let's do it. Shall we do that? You're giving the clues out, John and Nancy. Okay, take a look at your word. We'll show the folks at home what it is. And Nancy, you'll be giving the first clue.
Beefcakes.
Hunks.
Yes.
Good job.
Hey, that was unfair, you know. They had a lock on that, didn't they? Let's put it up there. We have hunks. Judy, this is for the game if you get it right.
Is it male models?
Is it male models? No, but they certainly couldn't be hunks, I guess. Take a look at your next word, please, and everybody at home will do the same. Nancy, off you go.
Beef.
Cow.
No. John?
Hamburger.
Beefcake.
That's right, meat. We're laughing and you're getting the word here. Okay. We have hunks and we have meat. Judy?
Is it beef stew?
This could be for the game. Is it beef stew? No, it's not beef stew. So it was a good guess. Hunks, meat, could be. Here we go. Take a look at your next word, please. Everybody at home's got the word. Nancy, you're still up.
Fire.
Sparks.
John?
Fire.
Flame.
That's right. Good. Basic. Very good. Here we go. We have hunks, meat, and flame. And it is you guessing. If you get it right, John will win the game.
I see it's chili.
Is it chili?
I was so sure, too.
I know you were. You said it with such conviction, I thought it was too. Okay, take a look again at your words, if you will. Show the folks at home what it is. They've got it. John, it's now your turn.
Scabbard.
Sheath.
Nancy?
Wilmington.
Blade.
I didn't hear what she said on the second clue.
What was the second?
Said Wilmington.
Wilmington. All right. John, it is your turn, sir.
Wilmington scabbard.
Rapier.
Sword.
Yes. Very good.
That's the word I couldn't think of on the first clue.
All right. We have hunks, meat, flame, and sword, and this could be for the game.
Shish kebab!
Is it shish kebab?
Yeah!
And the other word is the dish. Congratulations, John. You've done it again. And Nancy, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
But you had a fair shot at it. It's a good game. Very close, in fact. We'll come back in just a moment to play Super Password worth $5,000 with John in just a moment after this message. Don't go away.
What you should have said.
Okay, here we go. This is the moment that we lead to. This is what this whole show is all about, this final end game here, Super Password. It's worth another $5,000 to you, John. So far, you have $11,600, so you're getting there. You're really starting to add up, isn't it? All right, if you're ready to go, we're going to give you 10 words, beginning with the letter G and continuing through the letter P. For every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 of them, I'll give you $5,000, okay? Now, sir, this is your first time here, isn't it, Richard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, people usually like this. This is actually sometimes easier than that. You'll see. You'll be fine.
Okay,
Take
ready.
a look at the first word. You know you have 60 seconds. And if you're ready, here comes the first word now. All right, and go.
Tattletale.
Gossip.
H.
Drunk.
Happy.
Morning.
Hangover.
I.
Eisenhower.
Ike.
J.
Romeo.
Juliet.
K.
Skirt.
Kilt.
L.
Lime.
Lemon.
Drink. Lemon. Drink. Pass.
M.
Syrup.
A maple.
Maple. Pass.
N.
Pearls.
Necklace.
O.
Tropical. Ocean.
Flower.
Orange.
Corsage.
Orchid.
T.
Ocean.
Pacific.
Okay. Okay.
I was a little worried about saying
Lemonade.
one word there.
Is it lemonade?
It
Can
was
you say
lemonade.
part of the word like that?
Yes, you can.
You can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
It was lemonade. And what was the other one? Molasses. Molasses was the other one. Okay, too bad. You got 8, though, so that's another $800 we're going to give you. Okay. Not bad, right? Brings your total to $12,400. Tomorrow's Super Password will be worth $5,000 more, or $10,000. And we're going to come back and see how everything comes out after this message for you. Don't go away. It was tough.
Up next.
To find the cards that are made for you.
We are back with our new champion, John. You're doing great. You've got $12,400 so far. You're doing absolutely beautifully. Let's meet your challenger. Shall we do that? Hi, Claudia.
Hi.
It's nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Tell us about yourself. will
I'm
you?
Claudia Fields. I'm from Santa Barbara. I do accounting for a plant nursery. I run, and I'm also learning to sail.
All right. Well, then you've come to the right partner here. Who
Daredevil.
sails and does everything, yes. Maybe she can help you out. And you've got a formidable champion to do it with. But however, this puzzle is worth $100, and we'll see how you're going to do. Richard, you and Judy will give the clues. Let's show the folks at home what the first word here is. And Judy, you'll start off giving the clue to Claudia.
Sacramento.
California.
Absolutely. Okay. Off and rolling. No problem. Here it comes. Okay, California is the word.
Is it the United States?
Is it the United States? We haven't got room for all the states there, but we've got room for a few. Okay, off you go. Next word. Everybody at home is going to take a look at it. And Judy, you're still giving the clue.
Impossible.
Unnecessary.
Oh, Richard?
Church.
You got time. That's fine.
Ecclesiastical.
His clue was church.
Church?
Yes.
Okay, Judy.
Missionaries.
Illegal. Clue. Here's the fourth and final one. Richard?
Bells.
Mission.
Yes, okay. Sometimes you can use part of the word. It's a judgment call of how much the word is, because very often you can use, you know, the root of the word. Just sometimes they feel it's too much.
But not this time.
But not this time, no. Okay, here we go. We have California and Mission, and John, you are guessing.
Is it San Juan Capistrano?
Is it San Juan Capistrano? Yes, it is. Okay. You didn't need return, you didn't need swallows, and you didn't need town. As a matter of fact, I think the swallows just left the other day. I know no one terribly cares about that, but just a little piece of information I thought I'd impart to you. The next puzzle is worth $200, and it is special because the team that solves it will have a chance to play for today's cash word, which is worth $1,000. Now, don't look at that, Richard, because John and Claudia are going to give the clues this time, and if you're ready to do that, look at your words, gang. We'll show everybody at home what the word is, and we'll start with Claudia giving the clue.
Sleeplessness.
Insomnia.
Yes. Great clue. Did you have a moment there when you couldn't figure that word?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. We have insomnia, Judy.
No doze.
Is it? I'll bet you're wrong. Is it no doze? Wouldn't it be funny if she was right? Oh. Okay, next word. Take a look, please. Everybody at home gets the word. They have it. Claudia?
Tea?
Coffee.
Yes. Okay. Very nice. You're doing well, Claudia. We have insomnia and we have coffee.
Is it caffeine?
Is it caffeine? Yes! Wow! Well, that was fast. Yes, and how? We have Coke, nervous, and stuff. The last word was stuff? What kind of a clue is stuff? They just had an empty space. They say, well, put something in there. Put stuff in there. Okay. All right. You have won the $200, and of course that now qualifies you to play for today's today's cash word, which is worth $1,000. Huh?
You should solve that problem, Bert.
Solve that problem? Yes. Yes, I should. Okay, here it is underneath here, bringing it out to you, Judy. As you know, you will have 3 chances to convey it to the word to Claudia. If she succeeds, she will get the money right now, here and now, and there it is, check for $1,000. You'll have 5 seconds to give 3 clues. And this has nothing to do with the game. The score has nothing to do with it stays the way it is. If you're ready to go, take a look at the word. We'll show the folks at home what the word is. And they have it now. Wait a minute. Okay. We're ready now for clue number 1.
Dog.
Canine.
Clue number 2.
Slang.
Pet.
Clue number 3.
Pouch.
Mutt.
Okay. Yeah, good clues. Tough to get
I was afraid
to.
of something to rhyme with because I was afraid they'd beep it.
Well, no. You could have said...
I was trying to think of a real word.
By the way, we should tell Claudia what the word... How about if I said smooch?
Pooch.
You had to make me feel bad, huh?
No.
You had to say that.
Look how much-
I could have gone all afternoon without
But look
hearing
how much
that.
extra time I had. You were under the gun, and when you've got the time going on you, it's very rough. Okay, too bad about that. Tomorrow's cash word will be worth $2,000, and it's now time to change partners. If you will do that, John and Claudia, change sides with your score go with you, of course. I thought of that too. I would have said that first. We don't have much time. In fact, we're out of time. But Claudia, you and John will come back tomorrow. We'll continue a real tight game. Thank you so much. See you next time on Super Password.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Lazy Boy Signature 2-Suite Sofa, offering a wide variety of fabrics that are suitable for any decor. You may enjoy elegance by day and comfort by night, furnished by Lazy Boy. And some of our departing contestants will receive your choice of one of these Jules Jurgensen elegantly styled watches, leading sports analog, 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, or a gent sports analog day date with matching bracelet furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Luggage on wheels, outdoor twist fabric and colors, including new coffee brown, furnished by Skyway. Norelco 12-cup Ready Brew 2 coffee maker with 24-hour digital clock timer, water window, and strength control for great tasting hot coffee from Norelco. Denny Moore Beef Stew has hearty carrots and potatoes with chunks of beef and rich gravy. Denny Moore Beef Stew, the real meat and potatoes meal from Hormel. New Mazzola No Stick, the light spray that takes the fat out of frying. Save calories and make cleanup easy with New Mazzola No Stick. This is Rich Jeffries speaking for Super Password, a Mike Goodson television production.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week, Nancy Lake, and from Night Court, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Hunby.
Thank you. Please.
Thank you.
Sir.
Oh, thank you.
Hi, thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Super Password. Nice to have you at home with us, and you in the audience as well. It's always good to have an enthusiastic crowd. But you, they're wonderful here. I don't know. It must be the air in this particular studio, I think. Do you notice that they're very up and ready to go? So, what do you think? First day, you won the big one over there.
So I was real excited. I was very nervous, but boy, did we pull it off.
It worked
I'm really
out.
glad.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
Didn't
thanks.
it?
Yeah,
Yes.
dude.
Now you have
real nice.
Neener, neener, neener. Oh, sorry.
Now you have to play
She's a good
catch-up.
winner, isn't she?
Yes, very good.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're a poor loser, and I don't want to cross you for a minute.
Oh.
Anything you want. You want to win today, sir?
Yeah.
You got it. Here comes your partners now. Here comes our champ and her challenger.
Oh, you were great. Look
Hello, champ.
Hi.
I think so, too. Liz, welcome to you. Would you like to introduce yourself, although we just met you yesterday?
That's right. My name is Liz Stewart, and I mentioned last time that Liz was short for Elizabeth, but I've been called Lizard and Z by childhood friends.
Lizard and Z.
Z, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm originally from Tucson, Arizona, but I live in Ventura County now, right by the beach.
Okay. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, Lizard. Lizard and Lynn is what we have.
It's odd. They used to call me that, too. I don't understand.
I don't understand that either.
Do you date a lot of women?
I'm a scaly kind of guy.
I'm sorry for them.
Thank you so much. Champ, please jump in here anytime. Just anytime. Jump in.
Hi, my name is Lynn Tsai. I'm originally from New Jersey. I've been in California for 8 years now in Los Angeles. And I'm currently working at a membership discount department store as a pharmacy clerk.
Okay,
And
we
she's
got
very
it.
rich.
And she's very rich at the moment. Lynn has $14,200, which is not a bad beginning. Not a bad ending, as a matter of fact. Okay, we're ready to play. Liz and Lynn will be giving the clues. This is the $200 puzzle, and if you're ready, let's take a look at your first word and show the folks at home what it is. And Lynn, lead us off today, please.
Mule.
Ass.
His?
Burrow.
Donkey.
That's the one. There's only one left, wasn't there? Okay, here we go. We have a donkey, sir.
Burro.
Is it a burro? No, it's not a burro. Take a look at the next word, please. Here it comes. There it is. And Liz, you'll give the clue to Richard, please.
Whitman's.
Chocolates.
Test.
What?
Test.
Tests?
What? Test. Sampler. Sample.
She said it.
Did you say samples? It's hard to put an S on that word and just if you say it, try to say it too hard. Tests. Okay, this is a test of your skill or maybe your guessing ability. Donkey samples.
Okay, I thought it was Kong, but I don't think that's true.
You thought it was what?
Kong, as in Donkey Kong?
Is it Kong?
Never
no,
mind.
It's not. I have no idea what we're talking about here. Next word, please. Here
I've
it
been
comes
collecting
now.
donkey samples for years.
Never mind. All right, we have the word at home, and Lynn, it's your clue.
Tennessee.
Memphis.
Liz.
Capital.
Nashville.
That's right. It's got to be one or the other, wasn't it? Donkey, samples, and Nashville.
Is it hee-haw?
Is it hee-haw? Yes, it is. Nice guy. You didn't need TV, you didn't need program. Didn't need it at all.
My life.
Okay, we'll be back with our $1,000 cash word right after this message for you. Please don't go away. Nice going. Okay, here we go. Lynn, you have a formidable challenger at the moment because, Liz, you are in the lead $300 to 0. And if you're ready, aha, there it is, that little devil. Time to play the magic toaster again. Richard, you've been getting this a lot, haven't you? Okay, 3 chances to communicate this particular word to Liz. If you do, she'll get $1,000 right now. Has nothing to do with the score of the game. Take a look at your word, push that down. We'll show the folks at home what the word is. They have it, and if you are ready, we're ready for clue number 1.
Universal.
Encompassing.
Okay, clue number 2.
Galaxy.
Comet.
All right, here's your third and final clue.
Astronomic.
Cosmic?
Yeah. Astronomic was...
Thank you very much.
Oh, that was a perfect last clue. Perfect.
Well, I was using my head as the world.
And with your head, you could do it, too, sir.
Are you saying I have a big head?
No, I didn't mean that at all. I just meant that it has a nice, round, spherical, globe-like shape, is all I meant.
The damage has already been done.
Yes, I can see that. Okay. I'm sorry.
That was pretty good.
Okay, next time the cash word will be worth $1,000. Yes, I'm gonna move to this side. We're gonna change partners now, and your score will go with you too. $300 to 0 for Liz at this point. Okay. That was great. You know what? I must tell you that I thought that word was impossible to get. I really didn't see how you were going to get to cosmic, but you did. I'm trying to make up to you.
oh, yes, right.
Okay, here we go. $300 puzzle if you're ready. Richard and Nancy will be giving the clues. Take a look at your first word. Should be popping up momentarily. Everyone at home has it. Richard, go ahead. Can you see?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Galoshes.
Rubbers.
Yes. Right. Close enough. We take S's. Okay, now, rubber is the word, not rubbers, and you need this game. What do you think, Lynn?
Duck.
Is it duck? It's not a duck. A rubber ducky. Okay, here comes the next word. Why is that funny? Rubber ducky is always funny, isn't it? There it is. Richard, continue, please.
Smack.
Slap.
Yes. Right on. That's great. Good clue, too, the way you did it. We have a rubber slap.
It's an elastic.
Is it elastic? No. Okay. Yeah, good idea, though. Applies. Here we go. Next word, please. Everyone at home has it. Richard?
Hit.
Could you say that again, please?
Certainly. If I can.
Hit. Punch.
Okay, Liz?
Bad clue.
Gun. Blast. No.
Okay.
Wounded.
Shot.
Yes. That's a way to go. That's a different way to get around to that. If you're wounded, you can be shot. Especially if you got guns.
Yeah.
That was very good playing. Very good. Are you all right, Lynn?
I'm trying to think what it is.
We have rubber, slap, shot, and shot. Hello.
Rubber, slap, shot.
Okay, I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
Yes, I do. I do, too.
Well, I think I do. I'm not so sure.
Well, I'll just say hockey.
All right. Is it hockey? Okay, then we all kind of probably have an idea. Don't we, folks? Here comes the next word, please. All right, Richard.
Puck.
Hockey.
Yes. You smelled that coming up, didn't you? Okay. You have rubber, slap, shot, and hockey, Lynn.
Puck!
Is it puck? Yes, it is. You didn't need this. That's not what I thought it was going to be. Okay, you just tied the game up in one fell swoop. We have a 300-300 tie game. We'll come back and break that tie right after this message. That was a wonderful clue, by the way. Okay. Before we break this tie with our $400 puzzle, I want to remind you that next Monday, February 4th, we'll begin our special Super Password Tournament of Champions. And we've asked our top money winners to return to compete again for a chance to win a grand prize of $50,000. So that's going to be very exciting. Don't forget, Monday, February 4th, next Monday. Okay, this puzzle is worth $400. We have a tie, and this will decide it. Liz, you, and Lynn will be giving the clues. You're all set to go. Take a look at this word, if you will, Liz and Lynn. Show the folks at home what this word is. And Liz, it's still your turn.
Sun? Moon.
Yes, all right, excellent. Now you're back right where you were. Okay, here we go. Moon, very good up there. What do you...
Is it Frank Zappa?
Is,
Get it, Moon Unit? Never
is it Frank Zappa?
Gag me with the food.
Is that great? Where did they get that? Oh, take a bow, Jeff. Sound man, taking a bow for that. That's very fast. He is very fast, you know that? Very fast. All right, here comes the next word. That meant wrong, by the way.
Oh, okay.
All right, there's the word. And Liz, if you will continue, please.
Pedestrian.
Walker.
Form of the word.
Walk.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful clue. I don't know where you got walk from pedestrian. I really don't. Okay, we have moonwalk.
Oh, is it Michael Jackson?
This is for the game. Is it Michael Jackson?
Well, okay, it could be Barry Manilow.
Okay. Here we go. Never mind. Here comes the next word. There it is. Liz, please.
Left?
Right.
That's right. You having a good time over here, gang? You might get in here now. All right, we have moon, walk, and right for the game.
I have no idea.
Okay,
Sorry,
no guess.
no guess.
I don't either. Do you have an idea, Richard?
Yeah, but it's not right.
Oh. I got a lot of those. Okay, here comes the next word, please. There it is. Liz, you're still up.
Things.
Possessions.
Okay, Lynn, you finally get a chance in here.
Cram.
Test.
Mm-hmm. Liz?
Turkey. Stuff.
Yes, all good. Real hard. Tough to jump in and get it in one word. Moon, walk, right, stuff for the game. Nancy?
John Glenn, I don't know.
Well, she said John Glenn, so let's see. You've made that. Is it John Glenn? Okay. All right, here we go. Next word, please. You only got one more clue up there, gang.
Thanks a lot. Okay.
All right, Liz.
Persons.
People.
That's right. All right, here we go.
Oh, what a moron I am.
No, you're not.
Oh.
It was not that obvious until this moment. Is it moonwalk?
No.
Right, stuff, people for the game.
Okay, it's astronaut.
Is it astronauts? It is. You win it. Congratulations. That's right. Congratulations to our new champ, Lynn. Congratulations to you. It's the end for now, but you certainly did well. You won $14,500. Thank you so much for being here. You're a great champ.
Thank you.
Okay, it is now time to play Super Password for $5,000. Liz and Nancy, let's go do it. No, you know, it was not. It could have been a million things. It could have been any one of them.
Someone's name.
So did I.
Oh no, I don't know those guys.
Who the first one or two who got up there? Could have been any of those things.
Yeah.
You ready? Don't mind my hand.
I like it. I've seen you do it before.
Okay, I don't want to get familiar, but it's sort of like kind of a good luck thing. We all feel connected here and relaxed and ready to go. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with the letter L and continuing through the letter U. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 of them right, I'll give you $5,000. Okay? All right, here we go. You all set?
Yeah.
No, don't pull that, because you are wonderful over here.
Let's go.
You have 60 seconds. Let's take a look at your first word. It's coming up, and there it is. All set?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ready, and go.
Maple leaf.
M.
Glove.
Mitten.
N.
Finger. Top.
Nail.
O.
December.
October.
P.
Spaghetti.
Pasta.
Q.
B.
Quiet.
R.
Animal.
Raccoon.
Horn.
Reindeer.
Large.
Rhinoceros.
S.
Fish.
Shrimp.
Eating.
Seafood.
Jaws.
Shark.
T.
Bumble.
Tumble.
Bee. Fish. Luncheon. Can.
Tuna.
U.
Off. Clothes.
Undress.
One second left. That's all you have to do.
Step on your feet.
Whoa! I thought you were going to lose it on tuna. I was going to die. Oh, no. Congratulations. Did you say cat, bumble, bee? Oh, tuna. I thought we were going to come undone with tuna. Okay. Congratulations. You have now $6,700. We'll break away for a commercial. The next Super Pass will be worth $5,000.
Now that's gas money to go home.
Okay, here we are back. We have a new champion. You have $6,700. Yeah, I think I said it over there, but you should know that Liz and Nancy made that one by 1 second. You said undress with 1 second left to go and won yourself $5,000. Okay, that's exciting. Would you like to meet your new partner, sir?
Why not?
Here comes Greg right now. Craig, sign in. Hi, Craig. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
Well, you look very nice and very dapper, sir.
Oh, it's all lights, mirrors, and super glue, I'll tell you.
Tell us about yourself, will you?
My name is Craig Batchelder. I was born and raised in Seattle. Graduated from university in France, and I now hire and train flight attendants for a living.
Well, that's not a bad job, is it?
No, a little bit like training wild animals sometimes, but it's a good time.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Life's tough.
You train flight attendants?
Uh-huh.
How terrific. Well, all right. We'll talk about that again, but let's get on with the game. This is a $100 puzzle. If you're ready to go, Nancy and Richard will be giving the clues. Take a look at your word. Everybody at home will do the same thing. There they have it. And Richard, start off with Craig, please.
Seep.
Ooze.
Yes. Wow. Congratulations. And to you, sir. That was wonderful. All right, here we go. We have ooze. What could that be, Craig?
Molasses.
Is it molasses? No, it's not. Here comes the next word.
Okay.
If you're ready. All right, Richard.
Um.
I'm sorry. We can't accept that as a clue, sir. Off you go, Nancy.
Toothpaste. Squeeze.
Yes, excellent. Great clue. Okay. We have ooze and squeeze.
Toothpaste.
Is it toothpaste? Oh, my. How's that? You didn't need tube, molar, or cleaner. Well, you see what you're up against, Craig. It can happen, can't it? Okay, we'll break away for a message, and we'll come right back. See you in just a moment. Boy, that was fast. That's right. We're a little late. Gee, are you trying to kill me over here? You'll get me killed, dead. Listen, thank you all for coming today. You'll be back tomorrow, Craig, because we're just getting rolling here. And our champ will be with us, our new champ with $6,800. And I hope you'll be back with us, too. Will you be back with us as well?
You betcha. Absolutely.
Yeah, what are you going to do tonight?
Oh, boy. Never mind. I'm going home.
Oh, well, I just wondered because you were going to show up tomorrow, so I figured you'd have... What are you going to do tonight? You going to go out in the town, have a good time? Or are you going to get some rest, probably?
I'll get some rest.
Yeah, I think you better...
And then I'll go out in the town.
Yeah, okay. Craig, you should definitely get some rest because you have a tough champ here.
Absolutely.
Okay, as you can see, I'm stalling a little bit because we haven't got enough time to play a game, but we do have time now. As I'm getting this now, it's going down. Now I have 5 seconds. Thanks for watching us on Super Password. See you tomorrow. Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Tappan Shore Cook Microwave. Select a food or beverage, enter the quantity and how you'd like it done. It cooks your food automatically, complete with built-in browner furnished by Tappan. And some of our departing contestants will receive Skyway's newest luggage for easier handling on stairs, curbs, and tight places. Luggage on wheels. Outdoor twist fabric and colors, including new coffee brown, furnished by Skyway. Your choice of one of these Jules Jurgensen watches. Ladies quartz analog with 6 diamonds and mesh bracelet, or a gents quartz analog day date with matching bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. A service merchandise, gift certificates, famous brand name items. Select from our 500-page catalog or redeem at one of our showrooms. Furnished by Service Merchandise. Active Support pantyhose from Legs. Support your legs where life can tire the most. Pick up Active Support, the red egg at the Legs display. Introducing new Vaseline Lip Therapy. It creates a moisture barrier that locks out weather so you may never get chapped lips again. Because an answer was inadvertently revealed, a puzzle was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
Nice to have you with us on Monday, April the 15th. Does that date have any particular significance to you, or to you, or to you? This is it. Income tax. Income tax. This is it, folks. So if you have until midnight tonight, so as soon as we're off the air, you will run, not walk, and get it done. How are you?
I'm fine.
It's nice to see you.
Do you notice anything strange about me today?
Strange. I know you always look absolutely gorgeous.
He was right. I said, I can't go out with one earring on. Your producer said, of course you can. No one will notice.
Oh, it's on the other side.
I will.
Okay, that's what sits over there. I didn't say, no, I don't see anything. Unusual.
I encourage you. Well, then the heck with it. Why be conventional when I get to be non-conventional?
I think so.
Minnesota, and you do conform when you're from Minnesota. You do always the right way.
Yes, of course, I understand. Well, Richard, are you experienced by any chance? Get out of here. I always said I had something like that. There was a hook on it. I was trying to catch bass. By the way, I almost didn't recognize you. You've got hair now. This is true. Did you notice that he has his own skin hair? I did that last time. I'm afraid that people are going to get ideas if I keep rubbing your head like that, you know. Because I happen to see that when if I rub it too long, I get taller. And someone said last time, you know, it feels exactly like a cat's tongue. It's the last time I'll do that this week, I promise. We're in the middle of a game.
But I don't know you that well yet. Well, maybe
yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, we're in the middle of a game. Let's bring in Warren and Robin, please. Come on. Okay, I hope you've had a weekend to get yourself geared up and think about today because you're back at war. The score at this moment is, what is the score at this moment? $200 to $100. $100. Warren has 2 and Robin has 1. But we're going to reintroduce you to our audience. So let's start off with our lady, shall we, Robin?
My name is Robin Sullivan. I'm a tour guide at a major motion picture studio, which you mentioned last week.
Yes.
Inadvertently. I like reading science fiction and doing needlework and making clothes and taking care of my kitty cat.
You have a kitty cat?
Yes, I do.
Do you want to say Richard's head? Let's see, if it's just like your kitty cat, so welcome to you. I guess Moll and Robin is our current champion. She has $1,600 that she just got here, which is a very nice thing. Tell us about yourself, if you will, once again.
Okay, Bert. My name is Warren Draper. I work for a food brokerage in Southern California. I have 2 great parents, 4 brothers, a lovely lady named Dawn I'm in love with. And I got to say this, a friend of mine named Lance broke his nose last night, so I'm going to dedicate this show to him. Doing karate. It's awful. Good looking kid.
You mean someone broke his nose playing, doing karate? Is that right? You mean not for real, but you're practicing and said something? Yeah, he talked to me, so
I guess he said it was his mistake.
I obviously guess.
The guy he was sparring with was like 6'3".
That's the first mistake I make. I always remember they say if you're karate, you have to call that legally, otherwise it's illegal. If you're at a bar or something, some guy comes, you have to say, yeah, I have a friend who did that. He says, I call karate, and the guys go really bang. That's the end of that. Okay, if you're ready to go, Gloria and Richard are giving the clues. Take a look at your word. Here comes the word at home for the folks. And there it is. Yes, Gloria, will you lead us off, please, and give the clue to Robin?
Crazy. Insane.
Okay, Richard.
Untamed.
Wild. That's it. On the board, we have wild. Warren.
Yeah, is it Robert Conrad?
Yeah, is it Robert Conrad? It's not Robert Conrad. Okay, next word, please. Here we go. There it is. And Richard, you will lead us off here.
Speckles. Spots.
That's it. Wild spots. What do you think, Warren?
Is it a leopard?
Is it a leopard? Yes, do have spots. How wild? I don't know. But it's very early. Next word is coming up. Just a second. There it is. Right next. Richard, continue, please.
Amazon River.
Okay, Gloria, you get a chance to get back in here.
Forest. Jungle.
Yes. Wild spots in jungle. And you need this to stick around, Robin.
A cheetah.
Is it a cheetah?
Cheetahs have a big spot.
Big cheetah. Okay, here we go. Here comes the next boy. Yeah, there it is. Now, William.
Laughing.
Yes. I finally got one. Okay, you have wild spots and jungle and laughing.
Better be a hyena.
Is it a hyena? Given the clue, so take a look at your word. The score is now Robin $400 and Warren has $200. This will decide the game, that's for sure. Warren, lead us off, please.
Intoxicated.
Okay.
Morning. Hangover.
That's right. We have on the board hangover.
What? Oh, New Year's Day.
No, it's not New Year's Day. Next word, please, if you will, so the folks at home what it is. There it is, Robin, your turn.
Fast. Speedy.
Yes. For the game, Hangover and Speedy.
Hangover and Speedy. That's a great thing.
Yeah, you can use brand names, not now. It's a little later. Otherwise, you're good. Here we go. Next word, please. Let's see. I'm trying to think myself. Anybody have an idea what that could be? Robin, it's your turn. Yes.
Remedy. Medicine.
Okay. Warren, here's your chance. Fizz. That's it. No, that was the fourth and final clue. One of the so many guesses. It was hangover, speedy, and relief was the word. Don't say the word. Don't say anything. Here we go now. Next word, please. You probably all have a good idea what it is. So this word is very important. It's your shot. Yes. Hangover, speedy, relief, and fizz for the game. Is it Alka-Seltzer? Ford, we've come to the end of the road. Well, Bert, that's so busy. Yeah. Parents and four brothers and Dorothy and and Lance's nose will have to get better on its own, I guess. I'm sorry. Thanks for being with us. Not empty-handed. Get to the
My son's name is Robin Smokey, and everybody can find him.
Okay. You're comfortable here. You have no problem. You've been here before.
Yes, I have.
You've been here one time before. This is your second time. This time the stakes are a little bit higher because I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with the letter B and continuing through the letter K. Every when you get right, I'll give you $100 if you get them all. I'll give you $15. Okay? Okay. You have places to go. 60 seconds, you know that, don't you? You love this part of the year, don't you?
Yeah, right after samba lessons.
There it is. All right, ready? Here we go. Ready, and go. C.
Computer. Compact. Calculation. Calculate.
D.
Republican.
E.
Eat. Pass. Mold.
Fungus. G.
Cook. Okay.
H.
Pumpkin.
Halloween.
Prisoner. Inmate.
J.
Pass. Correct. Buster.
E.
Hug. Around. Itch. Arms.
Embrace. You said hug. Arms.
Hug?
Oh, you're struggling out. She didn't and the last one was a J, which was wiggle, which was
Jiggle?
Jiggle, yes. Wiggle would have helped.
Of course.
You're right. Samba lessons are number one, but this is number two. Okay, sorry about that. The next time.
Did so well there for a while.
Well, you got eight words, which means another $800. So you're now up to 31 and $3,100 next time. You didn't.
to a word, and then you have to pass because you can't think of a clue to help you with that. And you know there's one, but you just can't.
It's feeling like a semi-literate poll.
It happens to the best of them, believe me. There's a good reason for it. It's called pressure.
Panic, sheer terror pressing in front of my eyes.
Okay, Robin, you're doing fine. Now you have a challenger now who's going to try and stop you on your roll. Barbara, come on in and sign it into this. Well, welcome to you. You know Robin, of course, because you contestants hang out together. What happened? Did your microphones off? Let me do that for you. Oh, go ahead. Oh, well, okay, then I'll do it. So you really? Somebody's got to this. Oh, you fixed it already? Yes. Well, here, let me help you then. Oh! Isn't that terrible? Let me see. You have to bring this. Yeah, sure.
My name is Barbara Del Muro, and I write reviews for a newspaper, a daily newspaper, and I'm also working on a production for community in the South Bay area.
Could I ask a question?
Certainly.
Can I touch your head?
Sure, touch my head.
Good luck.
It's great.
Okay, moving right along.
Why do we have to move right along?
Oh, you liked it? Oh, okay. What a good sport. Okay, if you're ready to go now, Gloria and Richard will start off giving you the clues, please. If you will do that, take your little machine there,
I'm
Richard.
not ready.
Oh, you're not ready. Okay. We'll show the folks at home the word. When you're ready, big guy, you'll let us know. Because you can start us off with Barbara.
Spade.
Ace.
Okay, Gloria.
Tool. Shovel.
That's it. Very good. On the board, we have shovel, Robin. Okay, well,
Great answer.
a little early. Here we go. Next word, please. Gloria, this time you'll start us off.
Oh, yeah, those things.
Okay, Richard.
Hemorrhoids.
Veins.
What did you say?
Veins.
Veins, okay.
I refuse to participate on the grounds that it's tasteless.
Come on. This could get very interesting, couldn't it?
I am completely gone. I'm sorry.
Okay, one more clue.
I told you it was going to be an interesting week.
Heaps.
Piles.
Yeah. We have shovel piles. Barbara, what a nice way to welcome you to our show.
Dumps.
Is it dumps?
Lovely thought, though.
Where have we gone wrong, boy, I tell you. You're not going to see this at 8 o'clock at night, folks. I'll tell you that. Here comes the next word. All right, Richard, lead us on.
Dropping.
Falling.
Yes. It's a great clue. Perfectly done, sir. We have shovel piles falling. Barbara, thank you for not saying what you were thinking. And we're going to roll along. Next word, please. There it is for the folks at home. And Richard, it's getting worse.
Ice.
Frozen.
Exactly. Well, that's a great clue, Richard. Right on the button. All right. We have shovel, piles, falling, and frozen. I think the other side over here knows. At least Robin knows. What do you think, Barbara?
I think it's snow.
Is it snow? Yes, it is. But of course, flakes is the only one you didn't need. You have it. You have the $100, and you lead $100 to zero. We'll be back after this brief message for you. Don't go away. All right, here we go. This is the $200 puzzle, of course, and whoever wins this has a chance at today's cash word, which is worth $3,000 at the moment. So if you're all set, Robin and Barb will be giving the clues. Take a look in there. Your word will pop up in just a second, and the folks at home will be getting it too. Robin, you'll start off giving the clue to Gloria, please.
Sick.
Well.
All right, Barbara.
Vital.
Healthy.
That's it. Okay. That was the opposite. That's tough. All right, we have healthy on the board. Richard?
Jack LaLanne.
Is it Jack LaLanne? No, it's not.
Are you sure?
Positive. I'm not positive. It's just that when they do that, I somehow get the idea. Barbara, please, next word. There it is, if you're ready.
Madison.
Okay, we'll allow that.
Avenue.
Okay, Robin.
Emmy. Award.
Okay.
What did she guess? I didn't hear.
She said Emmy and award.
Emmy Award.
Mm-hmm. Barbara?
Klugman.
Jack.
This is the fourth, I am positive, and final clue.
Academy.
Television.
No. The first clue was wonderful. She said Madison, Oscar Madison, because of the Odd Couple to Klugman and Randall and all of that stuff. We'll put Oscar on the board. We will not guess. We have healthy Oscar. Let's continue. Next word, please. All right, Barbara.
Aerobic.
Yes, we'll allow that.
Exercise.
Okay, Robin.
Daily.
Oh, okay, Barbara.
Fondas.
Workout.
Yes, excellent. Very good, Barbara. Healthy, Oscar, and workout, sir.
Jane Fonda.
Is it Jane Fonda? Yeah, it hit you all of a sudden, didn't it? You didn't need video and you didn't need feminists. All right.
Very good.
Very good, Barbara. We'll come back in just a moment with our cash word, which will be worth $3,000 to Barbara, maybe. Don't go away. See you in a minute. We're out of time. We have no time. Don't forget your taxes. See you tomorrow. Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive the Tappan Sure Cook Microwave. Select a food or beverage. Enter the quantity and how you'd like it done. It cooks your food automatically, complete with built-in browner furnished by Tappan. And some of our departing contestants will receive Dakota's fashionable bedspread. Very fluffy and beautifully designed in contemporary applique graphics, plus 2 pillow shams and a decorated pillow furnished by Dakota. A Gordon's Jewelers gift certificate. Redeemable for fine merchandise. Furnished by Gordon's Jewelers. Hamilton Beach's Deluxe Chrome Drinkmaster Milkshake Machine has 2 mixing speeds for making fruit punch, pancake batter, and more. Hamilton Beach Scoville. Rich, creamy Heath ice cream bars with crunchy toffee tidbits mixed right in. That's why you can't beat a Heath. Pick up a carton today. Who can make Cheez-It crackers so crisp, so hearty, so good as only Cheez-It cheese crackers can be? The Sunshine Baker Man can. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password. A Mark Goodson television production. It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week, from Days of Our Lives, Gloria Loring, and from Night Court, Richard Moll, and the star of Super Password, Bert Cundy.
I thank you. Thank you all, and welcome to Super Password. Boy, I just couldn't wait to see you walk out here.
Now, everybody thinks this is there's less skin showing than if I would wear a normal dress that came down to here with the bottom of my legs. Why is it? It's all illusion.
Yeah.
It's all illusion. That's the way we like it, don't we?
Yeah, why don't you just walk around the front there, because that's neat. I mean, that's a great... Would you do that?
That's it.
No, come on, take a walk around there. I want to see it, don't you, guys? Yes.
That's it for today.
Yes, well, that's our show. Thank you for tuning in. Boy,
I do that in daytime usually.
that's wonderful. I mean, the whole outfit is just absolutely glorious.
It's comfortable. It's, you know,
It certainly is.
I'm ready to work. Let's get at it.
And I mean, you look pretty spiffy too, sir.
Thank you.
You've got a nice pinstripe suit, and you look very nice.
Let's see you walk around.
Never mind. We've seen
I haven't
him
learned
walk.
yet. Leave me alone.
Now, Richard, because this is our last day together, and you guys have played wonderfully well, and it's been wonderful having you here as always, and I hope you'll both come back soon.
I'd like to.
Good. But before you go, I think it's nice to say, on a good note, we should say farewell to you and see where you're going to be, because your show's probably on hiatus now. You're not shooting.
I'm
right?
on hiatus, and I've just been cast in a film called House. It's about a haunted house.
Ooh.
And I play a GI who is a killer GI in Vietnam, but he ends up getting done in himself and comes back as a particularly nasty and persistent ghost.
Ooh, I like it. Ooh, House. We'll be watching for that. I would hate to walk into a dark house and run into you anytime, I must say. It would be rather scary, wouldn't it? But good luck. That's wonderful news.
Thank you.
And, young lady, you are on your way to Atlantic City, are you not?
I'll be there in August, yes, co-headlining with David Brenner at the Sands. Yeah. They let me out of Days of Our Lives for a week so I can go off and sing for a while.
That's wonderful. If you've never seen Gloria at a club, you must treat yourself to that. She is magnificent. And here's two of our players. Come on in, Tim and Jean. We'll get rolling. Tim and Jean, you're our challenger. Won't you tell us about yourself once again, please?
My name is Jean Ross, and I'm a French horn player. And I'd like to say hi to all the people who are doing their long tones right now.
What is a long tone?
It's a thing you practice. It's a real long note. You practice it while you're watching TV.
Is that because, is that the French horn's traditional job usually to play?
Oh, everybody in the orchestra does long tones.
Yeah.
It's to build stamina, strength.
Oh, I see. So you go...
Hear the TV while you're doing it. That's why you do it, while you're watching TV.
I understand. Thank you. Now, I sound like I know what I'm talking about. Oh, been practicing your long tones?
There you go.
Okay, I got it. Tim, tell us about yourself, sir.
Oh, that's a tough one to top. Long tones. My name is Tim Singer. I'm originally from Tyrone, Pennsylvania. Recently moved to Southern California. Love the weather out here. And I need to tell you that I am an avid games player, and next to Super Password, which is obviously #1 on my list,
yes, of course.
Backgammon is my next love.
Okay, here we go. This is a $200 puzzle at this point, and Tim and Jean will be given the clues, so look into your little monitor. And here comes your first word of the day. We'll show everybody at home what it is. They have it. And Tim, let's go.
Grasp.
Hold.
Okay, Jean.
Goose.
Grip.
Okay, Tim.
Pinch.
Grab.
What are we saying? We're saying yes, in time, on the buzzer. Second half of the buzzer, you're saying. Okay. We'll allow it.
I thought of grab.
We have grab, Gloria.
Grab. I don't know, flasher. I don't know what.
Is it
somebody rude like a...
Is it a flasher?
Which is talking
Since we're on that tone.
Yes, it seems like we are. Here we go. Next word, please.
Okay.
Everybody at home has it. All right, Tim.
Flag.
Oh.
Yes, excellent. Very good. We have grab, pole.
Is it the pole vault or something like that?
Is it a pole vault?
They grab the pole and they go and jump over.
And they vault.
Okay, nothing yet. I think it's going to take another word before we have an idea. And there is the next word, Tim.
Dribble.
Basketball.
Okay, Jean.
No.
Boing.
Bong. Boing, okay.
Tim.
Basketball.
Bounce.
Yes. That's what you meant the other time.
Yeah.
Okay, we have grab, pole, and bounce.
Is it a pogo stick?
Is it a pogo stick? Yeah, all right. You didn't need spring, you didn't need toy. That was fast. Okay, we'll be back in just a moment with our $1,000 cash word right after this message.
My associate producer brought a pogo stick up into the office 2 weeks ago, and we were all practicing.
That's why I came to your line. Okay, we're back, and here we go. With our score, Tim has $200 and Gene has $100. There it is now. Oh, you're picking up your cues today? Oh, boy. Here we go.
It's the first time I've gotten to do this.
Oh, it is?
I'm so excited.
Okay, this is it. You know how we do it then. You have 3 chances to communicate this word to Tim. 5 seconds for each clue. If you get it right as you did before, Tim, you get it right now. Let's show everybody at home what this word is today, the cash word. There it is. And you have a 2, and we're ready for clue number 1.
Barrier.
Undertaker.
Clue number 2.
Wall.
All right, here's your 3rd and final clue.
Barrier.
Rampart.
Oh, no.
Totally on different wavelengths.
Sorry.
Not even close?
No. Hurdle. Course, maybe?
I was going to say course, but it comes before.
Hurdle. No. I can't think of a real good You said good things. You said wall. You said, what was the first clue you gave? Barrier was excellent. Barrier.
Barrier, course.
Somewhere else. Well, I'm still not there.
You're not there. It's obstacle. Well, the cash word now will be worth $2,000, and we'll come back after this commercial message. Let's change partners, guys. Reef. Great Barrier Reef. So, okay, here we go. You know, the stakes are getting rather high, gang. The super password over there is worth $35,000 at the moment. The cash word, I think, is up to 3. Is it a 2? So this is now the $300 puzzle, and Gloria, you and Richard will be given the clues. Take a look at your word. Here we go. The score, Tim has $200 and Gene has 1. And this is an important one. Gloria, lead us off.
Potato. Skin.
Okay, Richard.
Potato. Chip.
That's right.
Chip. Like it was nothing.
Okay, we'll put chip.
Original as much as possible.
I think so, yes, it helps. Chip, as a matter of fact. Tim?
Computer.
Is it a computer? Okay, good guess. Next word, please. Everybody at home is getting it? And here in the studio audience, they have it. We all have it, except Richard and Gene. Richard?
Chip. Say it again, please. I said chip.
What does that mean? A little too much of a gesture? Okay, Gloria. It's Friday, we're losing it here.
Where are we? Oh, okay. Roy Chipmunk. It was a real stretch.
Chip.
What?
Rogers. Buck.
Wrong. It was Dale, guys. It was Dale. Let's put Dale up there. Roy and Dale. Here we go. Chip and Dale, nobody guesses. And let's go on, shall we? Next word, please.
Okay.
Okay. There it is. And Richard, you'll continue, please. Planters. Okay, we'll allow that.
Peanuts.
Nope. Gloria.
Seed. Root.
Okay. Richard.
Mixed. Nuts.
Yes, that's it. Chip, Dale, and Nut for the game, Tim. And a chance at $35,000. Excuse me.
No problem. How about acorn?
Is it an acorn? Here comes the next word, gang. Big stakes here. Richard, please.
Moll. Say it again, please.
Moll.
Gallery.
All right, Gloria.
Department
store.
Yes. Okay. We have, you need this to stick around too, we have Chip, Dale, Nut, and Store.
Hibernate.
Is it hibernate? No, we have one more word to go, and this is it. Buckle down, everybody. Gloria knows, Richard says he knows. There's the word, and Gloria, you're up to bat.
Rat. Mouse.
Okay, Richard.
Rat. Rodent.
Yes. Okay. We have Chip, Dale, Nut, Store, and Rodent for the game, sir.
Is it a chipmunk?
Is it a chipmunk? Yes. Okay. No, absolutely not. Oh, my.
Oh, my God.
Gene, I'm so sorry. It could have been better, but you just couldn't get that last one. If you could have gotten that last one because Gloria knew what it was, you couldn't get to it. Terribly sorry. You won $100, and we do have some nice prizes for you, and we thank you for being with us.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Good luck to you. Okay, it is now time to play Super Password for $35,000, and let's go, guys, shall we? Thank you. Okay. Oh, boy. You're a big sport. You got another chance. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, we've been here before, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
You know, this is getting up there, really getting up there. You have $5,400 already, Tim, and here's a chance to really score. We're going to give you 10 words, beginning with the letter A and continuing through the letter J. Every one of those you get right, I'm going to give you $100, and you know that. But if you get them all, yes, I'll give you the good luck squeeze for sure. You're going to get $35,000. Okay. Richard?
Yes, sir.
This is it. 60 seconds, you know that.
Okay.
You guys ready and relaxed? Here comes your first word. Take a little bit of a breath. Okay. Ready and go.
Phoenix.
Apollo.
Yuma.
Arizona.
B.
Chalk.
Board. Blackboard.
C.
Clock. Bird.
Chicken.
Clock.
Cuckoo.
D.
Canine.
Dog.
E.
Huge.
Enormous.
F.
Water.
Faucet.
G.
Flower.
Geranium.
Garden.
Gardenia.
H.
Walk.
Hike.
I.
Popsicle.
Icicle.
J.
Puzzle.
Jigsaw.
You got it! Nice going. That's great. All right, Tim. Oh, that was great. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, boy. We're getting a standing ovation here. Well-deserved, I might say. Yes. Yeah, Mom, the hair's coming off. Don't worry. He's going to get the haircut. Well, congratulations. You just won $35,000. You now have a grand total of $40,400. We'll break around to recover. Oh, that's great. That's story. You bet. Oh, that was perfect. That was great.
Green ball.
Okay. Well, here we are back. We have just had a very exciting moment. It really seems fitting that on Friday at the end, our money was building and building. It got to $35,000. Someone was going to get it, and someone did. And Tim, it's very exciting. How do you feel? Not bad.
I hope the paramedics are standing by.
I tell you, that's really heady stuff when you think someone just says, you got it, 40 big ones. Wow. Okay, you have a challenger, sir, and she's going to sign in now. Come on in, Kelly. Hi, Kelly. Nice to meet you. Well, welcome. You see, it can happen, you know.
That's correct.
It can happen to you, too. Tell us all about yourself.
Okay, my name is Kelly Calhoun. I live in Pasadena with my wonderful husband, Brad. And I am a music teacher, and I sing, and I also have traveled around the country recruiting honor students for USC.
Oh, you have you?
Yes.
Could you get some for UCLA while you're at it, maybe?
No, I don't work with the crosstown rival. Sorry.
I see. Okay, well, I understand, and I forgive you. Okay, if you're ready to go, welcome to you. Let's do it, shall we? $100 puzzle coming up. Gloria and Richard will be giving the clues. Here comes the first word for you. And there it is. Gloria, please.
Dirt.
Okay, we'll allow that.
Mud.
That's right. Not a bad way to start.
I was trying to how to.
Okay. We have mud, Kelly.
Is it pies?
Is it pies? Ooh, yes, I thought you might just have that. Okay, next word, if you will, please. Everybody at home has it. Gloria?
Mist. Fog.
All right. Richard?
Vapor. Steam.
Exactly. Very nice. That was a bouncer. Okay, we have mud. Mud and steam, Tim.
Geyser.
Is it a geyser? Ooh, also good guess, right? Right. Here we go. Next word, please. That's what I meant. All right, Richard.
Leche. Milk.
Yes. Excellent. That's the way to do it, you sneaky devil. Okay, mud, steam, and milk, Tim. The ladies know, by the way. You better stay tough here. Okay, moving right along.
Is it bad espresso?
No, it's not. I don't think so. Okay, here we go. Next word. There it is. And now, Richard, your chance. You better lock them out here, because the ladies know.
Blowing. Spouting.
Okay, Gloria.
Round. Bubbles?
Oh, I can't believe you said that. Up and round. I can't believe it. All right, we have mud, steam, milk, and bubble. Kelly.
Is it bath?
Is it bath? Yes. You didn't need dip. So round that you knew what it was. You said round, you said bubbles. Makes no sense. We'll come back in a minute. Nice goal. After this message for you, I think. And we only guess. We'll come back. Okay. It is the end of the week, and we're going to sign off. We'll be back on Monday, of course. And Glory and Richard, thank you for being with us all this week. And continued success on your ways. You'll come back. You already said you would. I have a feeling that Tim is going to want to come back on Monday, and I know Kelly will, because you just got here and won the first puzzle. I hope you'll all come back with us on Monday, because I don't know what I'd do for the weekend. Well, I didn't think you were going to be here. We'll see you next time on Super Password. Thanks so much for watching. Have a lovely weekend. Bye.
It's so much fun. Richard Dawson leads the way, kissing everyone. Family Feud. Family Feud is here to stay, 'cause it's so much fun.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production. It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from The Fall Guy, Marty Post. And from Night Court, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey.
I love it, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much, and welcome to Super Password. It's great to have you at home with us and to have Marky and Richard here. If you'll excuse me, I am in a state of shock here because you've got hair. I can't believe
you noticed.
it. I mean, doesn't he look different with all that hair from what he does on the show? It really is fascinating because I love it when you come out here. Before, I used to rub your head for luck. It was wonderful.
I used to love that too. In fact, I was going to ask you what you were doing after the show.
Never mind. But now I see it. I would have always been afraid to have cut it all off like that, afraid it would never come back.
Lose my strength.
Yeah, right. That too. How come you happened to have it short like that or gone for the show?
Yeah, for the part of Bull in Night Court, just when I went into audition for that show, I'd just done a film called Metal Storm, The Destruction of Jared Sin.
Right.
A 3D epic. And I had to shave my head for that part. I was playing just, another usual part for me, a bald, one-eyed, desert-dwelling mutant.
Sounds good to me.
So I had to shave my head, so I went in for the part, and I said, Richard, the shaved head looks good. Would you shave your head for the part? I said, are you kidding? I shaved my legs for this part.
And so you did. And that's what
just
happened.
the head.
Just the head. That's what I meant. You waxed your legs. Let me ask you.
I don't want to talk anymore.
No, one more thing. Before we go any further, what happens now? You have to shave it off again when you go back to work, of course.
That's true. I have to shave it off in a couple of weeks. Boot camp time again.
Oh, what a shame.
I think
it's
he looks
okay.
great bald, though. I do. I think he's one of the few people that looks great with his head.
Yeah, he's got a good-shaped head. There's no question. Speaking of good-shaped heads, how have you been? Yes?
I was up for that part, incidentally, in the 3D movie. I didn't get it. Now I see why.
You look marvelous.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely
Thank you, Bert.
do.
So do you.
Thank you so much. What are we here for? Oh, that's right.
play.
Super Password. I remember. Let's bring in Linda and Candy. Come on in, gang.
How you doing?
Hello there. Nice to see you. Welcome on this lovely Monday. Linda is our current champion, so we're going to start off meeting Candy, please. Candy, tell us all about yourself once again.
Once again, I'm Candy Sherwin. I was born and raised here in Los Angeles, and I teach dance and do a lot of freelance choreographer, and when I'm not doing anything else, I work for an attorney.
My goodness, you don't have any spare time at all, do you?
Just when I come here to be on Password.
Aha! They all let you off of all of those jobs. Huh?
That's right.
Well, good luck. You have $100 so far, so already it's a hit. Our current champion, Linda, has $18,500. Okay, Linda, lay it on us, please.
Okay, my name is Linda Sandoval, and I'm a singer-songwriter. I work in jazz clubs around town, and a couple years ago I was in Vegas. I did a production show where I did characters like Carmen Miranda and Betty Boop and Dolly Parton, with a wig, of course.
Yes.
Any other auditions?
Never mind.
No, all my own. And I did 2 songs of my own at the end of the show.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great.
You gave us a singing sample the other day, which was wonderful. I won't ask you to do that again, but it was great.
Thank
but
you.
Maybe you'll think about it later. You'll have
problem.
a line or two. Maybe you'll sing for the end game if you win. If
Sure.
not, maybe Candy will sing for us. If you're ready to go,
There's always that possibility, Bert.
That's true. This is the $200 puzzle. If you're ready to go, we'll start off with Linda and Candy giving the clues. Whoever wins this gets a chance to play for today's cash word, which is worth $3,000. And Linda and Candy, you ready? Here comes your first word. Let's do it. Everybody at home is looking at it, and Linda will start us off.
Mean.
Nasty.
Okay, Candy.
Angry. Furious.
All right.
Destructive.
Vicious.
Here,
I was sure that was it.
Here's your fourth and final clue.
Turbulent.
Okay, that's interesting, isn't it? Maybe not such an easy word as it seems to be. The word was violent.
Violent.
Yeah, let's put it on the board, please. Nobody guesses. There it is, violent. Word number 2 coming up. Here we go. Show the folks at home.
Okay.
And they have it. Linda, you're still up there.
Save.
Help.
Okay.
Save. Rescue.
Yes. Come to the rescue. And you did. We have violent rescue, Marky.
Oh. Swiss Family Robinson.
Good
I
idea.
don't know.
Is it Swiss Family Robinson? No. Violent rescue. This is the one that'll give it to us. Here we go. Next word, please. Oh. Candy?
Needed. Essential.
Okay, Linda?
Desired.
Wanted.
Yes. Very good clue. Desired. Violent rescue wanted.
The only thing I can think of, Bert, is lifeguard.
Not bad. Is it a lifeguard? Not so good either. I knew right away that that wasn't it, of course. Here we go. Next word, please. Not one I didn't know it that well. He gets up and just keeps getting up, you know. Here we are, Linda.
Sylvester
Stallone.
That's the one. Okay, we have violent rescue wanted Stallone. Richard?
Is it Rambo?
Is it Rambo? Yes, it is. That's right,
Hey. We'll be right back. Absolutely.
Absolutely. We'll be right back after this commercial, okay?
That's not bad. I better put it back there again.
No, don't put it there because if it falls off, we're arranging our coffee here. No, you must put it over here, Richard, because it'll fall off and burn us all to death. Thank you.
Kids, don't try this at home.
We're trained professionals. All right, here we go. The score at this moment is Linda has $200 and Candy has $100. However, that little noise means it is time to play for the cash word worth $3,000. And who gets to play for it? Who's playing for the cash word? Linda, are you playing for the cash word?
Haven't you been paying attention?
I was worried about your coffee. I've got other things to think about here. All right, here we go. There's the magic toaster. Show the folks at home what it is. What the word is.
Go like
just push that down. There's the word. You have 3 chances to communicate that to Linda, sir. Okay? We are ready, if you are, for clue number 1.
Sweating.
Perspiring.
Okay, clue number 2.
Hot.
Clammy.
All right, here's your third and final clue.
Sheltering.
Smeltering.
She said it, did she say it?
No, she said sweltering. Sweltering was the word.
Smeltering, what is that? Was something you do with metal or something?
Yeah, that's when you take fish.
Smeltering, okay.
Smeltering is not, it's very close,
though. The second time, though, you said sweltering afterwards.
Too bad, very
close. Can I have 1,500?
No, you can't. That means the next time the cash will be worth $4,000. And with the score, $200 for Linda and $100 for Candy. We'll trade places, please. Here we go.
I knew it would.
Moving right along. Come on, Linda, get over here. Hello.
How are you? Saw you in the restaurant earlier.
Okay, now you guys are given the clues. Richard, take your little television set there. This is the $300 puzzle, and we'll show you the first word right now. And everybody at home, too. There it is. Richard, please.
Leaf.
Okay, in time. The word is...
I got that in there.
Yes, sir, you did.
Tree.
Okay. Marky?
Verdant.
Good.
Green.
Yes!
Yes!
Oh, gee!
Gwen Verdant. Yes, we all remember her. We have green on the board, Linda, and this is for the game for you.
Is it Kermit the Frog?
Is it Kermit the Frog?
Why not?
Good guess.
Certainly is green, though. Okay, here we go. Next word, please. There it is. Marky?
Moles. Mildews.
Richard?
Blemishes.
Pimples.
Ugh. Here we go. Marky?
Witches. Warts.
Yeah!
For the game, every time you guess, we have green warts.
Is it a toad?
Is it a toad?
Oh.
It has to be a toad. Is it a toad? Of course, green warts doesn't make a lot of sense.
Not necessarily.
Not that I think about it. All right, here we go. We'll try again. Next word, please. What? Okay. Marky?
Clove. Garlic.
Yes!
Good girl!
That's going.
Nice going.
Not a chance. We have green warts and garlic for the game, Linda.
Is it a witch? I don't know.
Is it a witch? Have an idea?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what it is. Do you know, Richard?
So.
Oh, good. Candy, do you know? Not yet. Okay, this side does. You better block them out now. Here we go. Next word. Your job is to block them out, Marky. Here we go. You're up.
Sweet, sour.
That's it. Okay. Green, warts, garlic, and sour for the game. Linda? Oh my. Okay, you've got one more chance. And you're the only one up here that knows it. Here we go. Next word, please. Okay. Marky?
Zucchinis. Vegetables.
All right, Richard, here's a chance to get in here.
Salad.
Squash.
Okay, Marky?
Pickles. Cucumbers.
Yes. Whoa, just in time, too. Oh, boy. Okay.
Oh, hello.
This is for the game. You have green, warts, garlic, sour, and cucumbers.
And it must be pickles.
Is it pickles?
Oh, yeah.
You don't think? No, she wouldn't? Okay. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no.
Came back.
Congratulations.
That was too close for comfort.
Linda, you've done it again. It was close. You blocked it. They blocked you out the whole time, Candy, except for that one shot you had in there, which is too bad. I'm terribly sorry. What did you win? You won $100.
$100.
Well, $100 is better than 50. You know what I mean?
$50 more than my $50.
That's exactly right. I knew that. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
And we'll come back in just a moment to play Super Password right after this for $5,000.
I thought cucumbers and I thought...
What did you say? You said salad. And we'd already had... Here we go. I was just told, I had forgotten, this is your fourth time over here. That's amazing, you know, to get over here 4 times means you have to play awfully well, and you have, of course. Mark, you play wonderfully well, too, by the way. Here you are. This is another chance for you, Linda, to win $5,000. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with the letter A and continuing through the letter J, A through J. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get them all, you know how it goes. I'll give you $5,000. 60 seconds, Marky. You want to see your first word?
I'd love it.
Okay, here it comes. And there it is. All set? Ready? And go.
Snowfall. Avalanche.
B.
Germs. Bacteria.
C.
Hint. Clue.
D.
Michigan. Detroit.
E.
Full. Empty.
F.
Wheat. Flax. Ground. Flour.
G.
Black. Gray.
H.
Pound. Hard. Tool. Hit. Hammer.
I.
Doctor. Intern.
J.
Gavel. Judge.
Yes. No problem.
No problem. You're the best. Boy, I have to tell you, I did it for my friend Jean Levine up in the audience.
You did, huh? Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm sure Jean Levine is happy, too. Jean Levine was with us on the show, as a matter of fact.
Yes,
You did it for Jean Levine.
I did it for Jean Levine.
I hope you'll take some of it yourself because you now have $24,000. Not so bad. Welcome back. After this message. Don't go away, please. Do just a moment.
Thank you.
So you and the quiz were great. Right on the button. Yeah. Well, here we go. We are back and ready to go with a new champion, our champion Linda, who has, you're racking them up. You can even go back another time.
Good.
Isn't that fun?
I'm going to do it.
You had 17 seconds left, by the way. That's how
That was better than 3 seconds on Friday.
Yeah, is that what you had? 3 seconds, but last time. Yeah, no, this was great. No problem. Smooth as silk. Here comes someone who's going to try and stop you, though, is Robin. Come on in, won't you?
Yay!
Hi, Robin. Nice to meet you. Well, I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Glad to be here.
Glad you finally got here, huh? How long have you been waiting?
Too long.
Too long. Tell us all about yourself, please.
Well, my name's Robin Jacobs, and I was born and raised in Chicken Feather, Texas. And
No, really. Seriously. No kidding around.
Chicken Feather, Texas. Oh, that's
Yes,
wonderful.
sir.
Tell us the rest of it.
And I stayed there for about 20 years and then went off to Austin and joined the Department of Public Safety and met my husband there. And he decided to fly helicopters for the Coast Guard, so we're out here.
No kidding.
Nice state.
It is a nice state, yes. It's no Chicken Feather, Texas, but it's not bad.
No. It sure isn't home yet, but
How long have you been out here?
a couple of years.
Oh, well, it'll be home soon. You'll be a native soon. Nobody's from here. Although nowadays you meet people who are born in California. That's happening more often. But before, no one was from California. Chicken Feather.
I was.
Pasadena.
Okay, make me a liar.
That's not a joke.
All right, if you're ready to go, Chicken Feathers, let's go, shall we? Here comes your $100 puzzle.
Who gives
wait
to
a minute.
whom?
No.
I almost won it.
Did you look?
Hey.
On over because they
Foul.
I said I don't want to do this.
No. You guys have
We
it.
got it.
Richard and Marky giving the clues, so the audience at home, our first word, please. There it is. And if you will, Richard, please, sir.
Lumps.
Bumps.
That's the way to do it. We have on the board bumps. We have bumps.
Is it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Is it
Fabulous, yes.
Is it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
I was so sure.
Never mind. Sometimes I feel so silly on the first word because the first words are always
I
the
know it isn't.
silliest. Is it Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? Here we go. Next word, please. Hard to have dignity when you say things like that, isn't it? All right, Richard, please.
Illness.
Mumps.
What? What I do,
What
hey?
did he say? But wait a minute. What was it? Oh, never mind. I guess.
I didn't do nothing. I'm young, I'm good looking, I play fair, okay?
Watch out. Here we go, Marky.
Measles.
Mumps.
Yeah.
Yes, what did you say? I didn't hear the word you said.
I merely said illness.
Oh, I didn't see it. No wonder.
We couldn't see it either.
Shame on you. I thought illness is not a word. What's the problem here? All right, we have bumps and we have mumps.
Well, you're in bad shape, aren't you?
Linda guesses.
Is it swellings?
Good. That's almost as good as Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. Is it swellings?
What we do to you on this show.
I tell you. I can't believe it. Next word, please, quickly. Is it swellings? Marky?
Mumps. Measles.
Yes, that's good. Okay. Bumps, mumps, and measles, Linda.
Diseases.
Is it? Now you know. Is it diseases? You've got a severe case of bumps, sir. I'm very sorry. Here we go. Next word, please. Aha. Marky.
Infant. Child.
Okay, Richard.
Tot.
Toddler.
Yes. Wow. Excellent close there. Excellent. We have bumps, mumps, measles, and toddler. Robin, what could that be?
Childhood diseases.
Is it childhood diseases?
The bumps is real good with that.
Yeah. Bumps is the one that's fouling us up here, isn't it? Okay, one last clue coming up. Here we go. Everybody at home has the word. Richard, please.
Medico.
Doctor.
Yes. Excellent clue. All right, we have bumps, mumps, measles, toddler, and doctor. Robin, what is it?
Is it a pediatrician?
Is it a pediatrician? You bet. That's the way to start things off. Absolutely. We'll come back in just a moment with more Super Password after this message for you.
Yeah.
Mumps, bumps, measles, toddlers. Thank you. I hope, friends. Robin is a new friend. Linda certainly is getting to be an old friend with $24,000. We'll see you all right here tomorrow on Super Password. Richard Martin. It's over. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody. Goes fast.
A member of our studio audience will receive Duquesne's 3002 gas grill is American made. 3 burners, 2 for grilling, 1 for rotisserie. Patented grid holds heat longer, cooks meat juicier, furnished by Duquesne. And some of our departing contestants will receive a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. Star Kiss, the good tasting tuna packed in natural spring water. It's got half the calories in tuna and oil. With spring water fresh Star Kiss, you get good taste naturally. Near East original 100% natural rice pea lab. Delicious alternative pasta or potatoes. Authentic old world flavors from Near East Foods. Sunny Delight, Florida Citrus Punch brand. Enjoy the juicy taste of orange, tangerine, and lime. Nothing delights you like Sunny Delight. New Substance 2 vitamins, naturally formulated for today's active lifestyles in convenient individual packets. New Substance 2 vitamins. Kiboon Delicacies. From out of the ocean comes choice blended seafood. New delicacies now in the frozen food section from Kiboon. This is Gene Woods speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production. It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week, from The Fall Guy, Marky Post, and from Night Court, Richard Moll, and the star of Super Password, Bert Convey.
Thank you.
You're very nice. Thank you so much, and welcome to Super Passport, and a happy 4th of July, wherever you might be.
Beautiful day, too.
Yes, it's great.
I love the 4th of July.
I
It's
do
one
too.
of my absolute favorite holidays.
It can be a lot of fun, and where I live, we always have a big parade.
Picnic and a big
And there's a parade, too. You're going to be in the parade this year, aren't you?
I'm not sure. I might just do that parade over where you used to be mayor, I understand, of Pacific Palisades.
Yes,
They
sir.
have a parade there?
That's correct.
By golly, maybe I'll do that.
I think you should. We'd love to have you out there.
Okay.
As a matter of fact. And we'd love to have you as well.
Well, I'd love to be there. Well, let's just, as soon as the show's over, let's jump in your car.
Wait a minute, the parade's on right now. I'm out of here.
Almost.
Not yet, not yet.
Quite yet, though. You've got something that I would like to tell everybody about before we get on with the game today.
I've been working on a film called House.
Yes.
With the greatest American hero. Remember him? William Catt is the star.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Wonderful Me. And George Wendt from Cheers.
Yes.
Kay Lenz. And I play a Vietnam veteran, or a Vietnam combat soldier who's a very murderous kind of guy. He gets into it, enjoys his work a little too much.
I understand.
You know, and he gets killed and comes back as a very nasty zombie.
Oh, I see. It's a musical, right?
Exactly.
Oh, well, I'm looking forward to seeing that. House, eh?
Yes, it's called House.
Oh, that's great. We will look for that, and and we have some. You have some news, but you can't talk about it yet.
Oh, I can't yet. No, I can't. I have left the Fall Guy, and I am going to be on another show on a network very close to your heart. And next time I come on Password, I'll have a story to tell. I will have a story to tell.
Maybe tomorrow we can
Maybe
coax it out.
tomorrow.
To be continued.
We'll see. Okay, let's meet our players. Shall we do that? Come on in, Barbara and Denise, right now, if you will. Hello, Denise. Hi, Barbara.
Hi, Bert.
At this moment in time, Denise is our champion, so we will start once again with Barbara. If you will, please tell us about yourself.
Hello. Yes, my name is still Barbara Keegan.
Still Barbara Keegan,
And I was
okay.
still born in Chicago and grew up in Florida.
No, you don't mean that quite like that.
Oh, still born?
You look in remarkably good shape.
You look marvelous. We know what you mean.
Get a hold of yourself.
Gee, that was silly, wasn't it? Well, I was born in Chicago.
Thank you.
And grew up in Florida, and now I live here, and I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay. Sounds like it. You also got $100, which is not so bad. Denise is our current champion who has $1,600. Denise, once again.
I didn't know what they were laughing at.
My name's Denise Cummins-Burke.
Yes.
I'm a Limey, and I'm proud of it. I'm originally from Blackpool in England. I'm married and have a 5-year-old son named Glenn, and I'm a labor and delivery nurse.
And you're pregnant.
And I'm pregnant. That's
She
right. Thank you
forgot.
for
I'm sorry.
You really get into your work.
That's so funny. Marcus looks at her and says, and you're pregnant. Hold That's right.
No prompting, Marky.
Okay. Oh, listen, where we left off is a very interesting place because we're beginning today, with that wonderful sound, which means we're going to play for the cash word to start things right off the bat. Denise is going to play for it, and it is worth $6,000. So if you're ready to go, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
You will have 3 chances to communicate that word, Marky, as you know. And if you're ready, let's show everybody at home what the cash word for today is. And there it is. And we are ready for clue number 1.
Board game.
Monopoly.
Hold it now. We're looking up.
I looked over there to see what they...
What kind of clue that was, if we're going to allow that or not. We're saying no.
I'm sorry.
And we can't play anymore? That's the end of the cash word? Tricky, aren't they?
I'm very sorry.
Oh, Denise, we're sorry.
I really do think it is 2 words. I wouldn't have done. I really
think it's 2
I
words.
really
I agree with that.
Well, wait a minute. Why you don't have? You're not a judge here. Don't you jump in on her side? I mean, the judges will tell us that. You don't know if it's 1 word or not, do you?
Well, excuse me.
and it was. We probably would have.
Yeah, you probably would have. Let's see what you would have said. Well, what was the word? I forgot. It's been taken off.
I don't play this particular thing, so I would have said.
Next word you would have said would have been what?
Probably dice.
Maybe dice, yeah.
Backgammon.
Yeah, well.
See that?
Too bad. Unfortunately, the next time the super cash word will be worth, the cash word will be worth $7,000, and maybe you get another shot.
We're just building up equity, that's all.
The score of Denise, $200, and Barbara, $100. Let's change places, please. And we'll break away for commercial, and then we'll come right back. Didn't mean to jump on you there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, pick on me. It was so pick on the big guy. That's right. That's amazing how you have. I can tell faces, though. I'm sure.
$300 puzzle. If you're all set to go, Marky and Richard, you'll be given the clue. So take a look in your little television sets. We'll show the folks at home what the word is. And here it comes, even as I speak. Okay, Marky, off you go.
Okay. Milky. Translucent.
All right, Richard.
Whipped.
Creamy.
Yes.
I was going for.
Why did she say creamy instead of cream?
I was going for cream and then form of the word and hoped that she'd get it from
You're right, but she got it anyway. Okay, on the board goes creamy. What do you think, Denise? This is for the game for you, by the way.
Is it...
Dream Whip.
We'll allow that because what did you say?
Dream Whip.
Dream Whip?
Have you heard of that before?
No.
Oh, I have. It's English. It's English.
Is it Dream Whip? What is Dream Whip? Like whipped cream? Like
Artificial.
Yeah,
It's
I see.
powdered.
You know all about that. I never heard of that. Okay, here we go. Next word, please. Dream Whip, eh? All right, Richard, you're up, please, sir.
Wheat.
Thins.
Okay. Marky.
Pumpernickel. Bread.
Perfect.
Creamy bread.
We have creamy bread, Barbara.
Is it butter?
Is it butter? All right, here we go. Next word, please. Show everybody at home what it is. All right, Marky.
Cocoa. Chocolate.
Yes.
Nice story here.
Creamy bread and chocolate. What could that be, Barbara?
I don't know.
Let's see. Okay, next word,
I
please.
should know this. I'm sure I should know this.
I'm sure we should all know it. Aha. Okay, Marky.
Pilaf. Rice. Good.
Yes, perfect clue. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Okay. You have an idea?
Yeah.
Okay, we have creamy bread, chocolate, and rice. Barbara.
I think it's pudding.
Is it pudding?
It's two.
Yes.
Yeah!
Nice going. Okay. Barbara has $400. Denise has $200. The $400 puzzle coming up now. We're deciding what's about to come on and play. See who's going to win or play for $15,000. Don't go away. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
Denise and Barbara, are you all set? Here we go. $400 puzzle. This will decide who gets a shot at the $15,000. And if you're ready to go, here comes the first word. There it is. Denise, if you will.
Bald.
Okay, we'll allow that.
Eagle.
Okay. Barbara.
Hirsute. Hairy.
That's the one.
That was the opposite. God.
On the board for the game, we have Harry.
Tom Selleck.
How do you know?
Is it Tom Selleck? Don't get him angry. He'll destroy the building. Okay, here we go. Next word,
That
please.
wasn't it, huh? Oh.
That wasn't it. Sorry about that. There it is. Barbara, if you'll continue.
Clothing. Suit.
Okay. Denise.
Soldiers.
Uniform.
That's the one.
Very good clue.
It's very hard.
This is for the game. We have Harry uniform. Richard?
Is it gorilla?
Is it gorilla?
You know, you're really not cooperating over there at all.
Gorilla. Okay, could have been gorilla. Should have been gorilla. Gorilla, my dreams. I love. Oh, here we go. Next word, please. Okay, there it is, Denise.
Stogie.
Cigar.
Very nice. Harry, uniform, and cigar.
Sure. For the game. Cigar Groucho Marx? I don't know.
Is it Groucho Marx? I'm thinking about it. It's not helping. Here we come. Next word, please. Aha. Okay, Denise.
Havana.
Cuba.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Harry, uniform, cigar, and Cuba for the game.
Is it Fidel Castro?
Is it Fidel Castro? Yes, it is. I feel very dictator. You won one, huh? Okay. Congratulations, Denise. Barbara. Oh, Barbara. That's right.
She's such a good
I'm
sport.
sorry.
Can I just say
You are.
something
Shirley.
before I go?
Yes.
I have had the most fun of my life being here. I met such fantastic people.
That's nice.
Isn't that nice?
Anybody that's thinking about trying to do this, do it. It is great.
Oh, that's great. Thank you very much, Barbara. You won $400, and we have some prizes for you. And it was nice having you with us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks, Mike.
Let's go pay for $15,000, shall we? Here we go. This is it.
Okay, kiddo.
Okay. You just planned it this way, didn't you? You didn't get it the last time because you wanted the money to get up and make it exciting. I know what you mean. This is your first time over here this week, isn't it, big guy?
It's good looking at you eye to eye at last.
Yeah. Only you're sitting down.
I know.
Okay. Anyway, you know how we play this. We have 10 words. I'm standing up and you're sitting down and we're eye to eye. What's wrong with this picture? 10 words beginning with the letter D and continuing through the letter M. D through M this time, okay? Everyone you get right, you know, I'll give you $100. If you get them all, Denise, I will give you $15,000, okay? Okay. You know you have 60 seconds, Richard. Let's take a look at the first word, shall we? There it is on the board. You all set? Ready to go?
Yep.
Okay, good luck. Ready and go.
Newspaper.
Daily.
E.
I.
Ear.
F.
Violin.
Fiddle.
G.
Happy.
Gay. Glad.
H.
Cuba.
Havana.
I.
Madness.
Insanity.
J.
Spear.
Javelin.
K.
Dough. Massage. Rub.
Need.
L.
Missing.
Link.
M.
Yellow.
Marigold.
Mood.
Mellow.
Yes. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Isn't that great? Have a seat, sir. Have a seat. I thought we were going to have trouble with Mello for a moment there. Oh, he scared me to death. What were you going to say for Mello? It just scared me to death. I thought we're at the last word, and she's not going to get it again.
I was going to jump up and down here, but there was no room.
That's right. There's no room for you. Oh, that's wonderful. Okay, you have won the $15,000. You now have $17,000, Denise. Congratulations. We'll come back and play some more Super Password after this message. That was great. You were so smooth. It was very good. Oh, right down the line. Javelin was very hard.
Some of the things were not that hard.
Okay, here we come. I must say that was wonderful. It was so good to see you. At that last word, though, I tell you, I didn't have a word for Mellow that was a perfect word, a perfect clue for it. Marsh is a good clue, yes. Marsh is very good now, but if we've had a whole commercial and everything else, Gene, you've had plenty of time that the Gene Wood finally came up with the word. But the look in your eyes when it hit you that it was Mellow, oh, was wonderful. That's very exciting. You have $17,000. You're our champion, and here comes your new challenger. Ed, come on in. Hello, Ed. Hi. Oh, Ed, well, it's nice to see you, sir. Welcome to our show.
Thank you, sir.
Will you tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm in the U.S. Army. I'm a quartermaster officer, and I just finished 18 days in the field. I'm so glad to be sleeping in a regular bed and eating regular food. And, and it was real hot and miserable because it was out in the desert.
Go? Oh, the desert.
Hunter Liggett. It's a military reservation up about Central California, and daily temperatures were like 105.
Oh, my. So you're in the quartermaster. What did you wear? What did you hand out to the guys?
Class 1 and Class 3, which is food and fuel.
Food and fuel is what you hand out?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Quartermasters are equipment, right? I thought maybe clothing. I was going to say, did you wear shorts? Whatever. What is your unit? Who are you with?
Company A, 40th S&T. In fact, I like to say hi to all those guys.
Okay. Okay, do you have paratroopers?
Yeah, I was in the 82nd Airborne at one time.
See. Wow. You get around, don't you? Well, okay. Welcome to you, sir. We're glad to have you with us. And let's play, shall we? It's a $100 puzzle coming up, starting things off. And Richard and Marky, you'll be given the first clues on the first word. And let's show everybody at home what the first word is. And here it comes. And there it is. Marky, please.
Thick.
Large.
Okay. Richard?
Stupid.
Dumb.
Why, you oughta.
Sneezy.
Dopey.
Yes, it was on the buzzer.
That was late.
No, the buzzer was still going. Absolutely right.
That was a long buzzer.
No, it was on the buzzer. You got it on the end of the buzzer. What's fair is fair. Here we go. Dopey on the board there, Lieutenant.
The Seven Dwarfs.
Is it the Seven Dwarfs? No, it's not. We're not that dopey. We wouldn't give you that one so easy. Okay, here comes the next word, please. There it is, Marky.
Balboa.
Beach.
Okay.
Marciano.
Rocky.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Rocky Balboa. See the difference? You say Marciano. We have Dopey and Rocky, Denise.
Is it Rambo again?
Is it Rambo again? Probably wouldn't come up in the same...
You think they do it twice in the same day?
I don't think
so.
Same week? Same week? Probably not. Here comes the next word, please. There it is. Richard?
Horns.
Tusks.
Okay, Marky.
Deers.
Antlers.
Right. Okay. Dopey, Rocky, and Antlers. Ed?
Is it Bullwinkle the Moose?
Very good.
Is it Bullwinkle the Moose? It's I could have been here forever.
I guarantee you would have
It's so terrible. You looked at it and you should know it, and I had no way. Absolutely not a clue at all. Well, I had 5, and it didn't help, as a matter of fact. Okay, it's one of your favorite characters?
Now it is.
Now it is. I'm glad it came up. Okay, we're going to break away for commercial. We'll come back in just a moment with the $200 puzzle. Don't go away. It's a California day. It is the 4th of July, and we wish you all a very happy 4th, wherever you might be. It seems only appropriate to have you with us, too, Ed, to have a gentleman from the armed services with us. Thank you all for being with us, and have a wonderful holiday. We'll see you tomorrow, right here on Super Password. Bye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive Frigidaire's mid-size microwave oven. Features touch control, a meal minder probe, and the full circle cooking system furnished by Frigidaire. And some of our departing contestants will receive the Mr. Coffee Ultronic System, space-age technology for the most perfect cup of coffee on this planet or any other. A gift certificate from Tasty Freeze, part of America's taste since 1950. Try an old-fashioned family treat today. At Tasty Freeze, we got taste. New sugar-free Scooby-Doo children's chewable vitamins with essential vitamins plus minerals, but no sugar, artificial colors, or flavors. New Scooby-Doo sugar-free Country Time drink mix, pre-sweetened with 100% NutraSweet for that Country Time taste. Sugar-free Kiboon delicacies from out of the ocean comes a choice blended seafood. New delicacies now in the frozen food section from Kiboon. 20 Mule Team Borax, a natural for freshening and cleaning all the family wash, and it's handy for many household cleaning chores. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production. It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guests this week, from PM Magazine, former Miss America, Debbie Maffett. And from Night Court, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Cundy.
It's Mr. Hey, Joe. Hello there. Come sit down right there. Have a seat, Mr. Moll. There you are. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you very much. Thanks so much, and welcome to Super Password. It's wonderful to have you with us out there. And here in the studio audience today, it's a good crowd. Everybody seems to be up and ready to go, and welcome. It's your first time with us,
This is
Debbie.
my first time.
Now, Richard is an old pro here. He's a vet. But you played Password before. I mean, you know.
I watch it all the time, and I play along while watching it.
Right. So are you pretty good, or?
Well, I'm going to give you a run for your money.
All right. Good for you. Good for you. Well, anyway, welcome to you. Enjoy yourself, and we'll have a nice time. You'll see, it'll be nice. Richard, sir, how are things? You are in your what?
Yes, we're going back for our 4th year of Night Court.
4th year.
Tumultuous applause. Thank you for that spontaneous reaction.
Yes.
You can always tell when I go back to work, you know. I don't know what it is. There's something about it when I go back to work. You can always tell what's happening.
Did you let it grow the whole time you were
I
off?
let it grow during a hiatus. We had a 4-month period where I had a beard and hair. Looked
Really?
spectacular, but get back to boot camp.
Yeah,
back
there
to
you
work.
go. We're in the middle of a game. Shall we bring out our players? Let's do that. Jackie and Michael, come on out. Hello, Jackie.
Hello, Bert.
Nice to see you. Okay, Michael is our champion. We'll visit with him in just a moment. And Jackie is our challenger who just only got here. So, Jackie, once again, introduce yourself, please.
Thank you, Bert. My name is Jackie Reed, and I'm in the doghouse with my daughter. I don't know if you remember, but the last time I said she was in Arizona going to school. She's going to West Texas State University. It took me 2 years to learn to say that.
But it's not in
Yay,
Arizona.
Buffs.
She's in West Texas. She's
West Texas State University.
Right, okay, we got it. What are they called? The what?
Buffs. They're Buffalo. It's the...
I was getting a little...
No, it's good.
Oh, it's good.
Go Buffs.
Okay, all right. Certainly glad to hear that. Okay, here is our champion. Here's our champion, Michael, and he is a champion. He has $25,400.
Yes, my name is Michael Hamilton, and I'm originally from Monongahela, Pennsylvania, and I work for a major fish smoking and curing company in Los Angeles.
Yes, we have to clear that up. Could you tell, Richard?
I'll try it.
You knew that right off the bat, didn't you, big guy?
Herring.
Herring. Yes, I thought that's what it was. Okay, well, anything else you care to add, sir?
Other than it's been a pleasure to be here, and that's a lot of money.
Yeah, you bet. We are in the middle of the game, actually. Jackie has $300 at this point. Michael hasn't scored. And guess where you get to start? The first time on the show, with the magic toaster.
Oh, no.
Yes, the cash word, which is worth $2,000. And here's how it goes. Just put it down. Don't say anything yet. We'll show the audience at home what the cash word is. And then you're going to have 3 clues to give to Jackie, okay? And if she gets it right, $2,000 right here and now. So we're ready for clue number 1.
Windy. Blustery.
Clue number 2.
Cloudy. Rainy.
Third and final clue.
Windy. Blustery is all.
Okay, let me see. How about, well, warm. Warm.
Tepid?
No. Weather. What's another word, guys? Help me out here.
Easy.
Sultry, Jeff says. Sultry.
Humid?
Humid. No. We're sneaking up. See, don't feel bad. It's only taking us 32 clues and we can't get it. And nobody's speaking up, I notice. I don't hear you out there. Who's got a great one? Balmy. Balmy was the word. Tropical. Yeah, balmy. Okay, tough word. Next time the cash word will be worth $3,000, so don't feel badly. Nobody could get it. With our score, Jackie has $300. Michael has yet to score. We'll change partners and break away and come back in a minute. Go there, Michael. Okay, here we go. First of all, we would like to congratulate station KTAL-TV in Shreveport, Louisiana on 25 years on the NBC television network. That's nice. 25 years. Here we go, $300 puzzle gang. Michael, if you're going to do it, if you're going to stick around, this is the time to do it. First word coming up right now. Debbie and Richard giving the clues, and Debbie, you'll start us off.
Circle.
Sphere.
Okay, Richard, can you see it okay in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocked.
Oh, it's a great clue.
Oh, probably so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Was it something I said?
Okay, Debbie. Uh-oh, Richard. Fourth and final clue.
Rocked.
Rolls.
Yeah! Congratulations. Very well done.
That's the first time I've ever given a clue. That's the first time I've ever given a clue where I wanted a backup clue.
Okay, for the game, Jackie, what do you think that is?
No idea.
I don't either. Nobody does yet, except for Gene, who probably already has the answer. Right, Gene?
That's right.
Right. Okay, moving right along. Next word, please. All right, Richard, you start us this time.
Deuce.
Ace.
Yes. And it's Wilson. How do you get that? makes no sense. I don't know how you did that. Certainly doesn't follow. We have rolled and ace for the game, Jackie.
Still not an idea.
Uh-oh, Richard had an idea.
Oh.
Anybody over here have an idea? Michael? No? Maybe? Okay, here we go. Next word, please. Okay, Richard.
Gift.
Package.
Okay. Debbie?
Paper.
Wrap.
Yes. Okay. Hooray! All the boards. Rolled, ace, and wrapped, Michael. And you need this to stick around here.
I can just think of snake eyes.
Is it snake eyes? Oh. A little child in the audience went, oh.
I thought sure it was snake eyes.
Okay, here we go. Next word, please. Debbie?
Injury.
Hurt.
Okay. Richard?
Fracture.
Break. Ankle.
Broken.
Fourth and final clue.
Fracture.
Sprain.
Yes, that's the one. Okay. Rolled, ace, wrap, and sprain for the game, Jackie.
Is it bandage?
Is it bandage? You got it. Didn't need cloth. Nice going. Congratulations to Jackie. We have to say goodbye to our ex-champ Michael, who leaves us with a total of $25,400. Bye, Michael. Good luck to you today. Great to see you. We'll come back in a moment. Hey, there's $5,000 over there after this message for you. Okay, here we are. Ready to go. We have a new champion in Jackie here. Your first time over here, of course, but you know how we do it, don't you? I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with M and continuing through V. M through V, okay? Every one you get right, Jackie, I'll give you $100, and if you get all 10 of them, I'll give you $5,000, okay? Richard, you're in very, very good hands here.
Very good.
Richard knows exactly what to do. 60 seconds, sir, and you know that. And I'll put your first word on the board now, but don't say anything yet. There it is. Give you a little head start. Okay, here we go. Good luck, Jackie. Ready, and go.
Cranshaw. Water.
Maine.
Honeydew.
Melon.
N.
Dime.
Nickel.
O.
Games. Track. Field. Games. Pass.
P.
Break. Break. Pass.
Q.
Football.
Quarterback.
R.
Fix.
Repair.
S.
Bald. Head.
Shave.
Skin. Hair. Pass.
T.
Chair.
Table.
Oh.
I don't know where the mind went, but it just went.
Well, you were having a nice time. You were both relaxing and talking to each other. It was very pleasant. I enjoyed it very much, didn't you?
I learned a lot.
Yes. We found out all about track and field, and we certainly know enough about brakes, I can tell you that. We heard brake about 6 times. You know, the P was pedal. Tough word. Gas, brake, what else? That's about it, isn't it? Yeah, okay. The one that was very interesting that you didn't get, I thought, when he said bald and skin and hair, we were looking for scalp here is what we wanted.
Oh, very close to me. I was looking.
Okay, you got 5, so 5 out of 10 is not so bad, really. You have $500 added to your score. You now have a total of $1,100. The next time, Super Pass will be worth $5,000 more or $10,000, and we'll be back in just a moment and play some more. Olympics day defense tape. No, you're right. Olympics is hard, actually. The only thing I can think is international. Yep. Thank you. We're back. I thank you. Now we have $10,000 up for grabs over there in the end game. So, Jackie, of course, you can go back there and have another shot at it. You know that. Yeah, here's a fellow's going to come out here and try to derail you. Jim, come on out, won't you please, and join us. Hi, Jim. Nice to meet you. Pleasure. All right, sir. Here you are. You picked a good time to come.
Super time.
Not only because Debbie's here, but there's also $10,000. So tell us about yourself.
Absolutely. Please. I'm Jim Harvey. I'm from Grand Ridge, Florida. I've worked as a community spokesperson, but I'm out here at Liberty right now.
You're out here at Liberty?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Is that a... I feel like we're on a singles-only show here. Jim is at Liberty, and okay, but you don't know what you're going to do? You're just going to look around? And...
I really think I'm going to get in the travel industry.
Really?
I really believe there's a big world out there to see, and it's time for me to see it.
Okay. Okay, then start a business, right?
Yep, absolutely.
All right, Jim, good luck to you. Here we go, gang. Debbie and Richard giving the clues, starting us off with a $100 puzzle, playing for $10,000. If you're all set, here comes the first word, please. There it is. Debbie?
Trashy.
Garbage.
Okay, Richard?
Sloppy.
Messy.
Yes. Okay, put it on the board. Jackie, what is that?
My kid's room.
Is it Jackie's kid's room?
No, wait a minute.
No, it's not.
That wasn't a serious guess.
Well, but did you have another guess?
No,
because Jackie didn't know what it was. All right, here we go. Next word. I had a feeling that was a throwaway, as they say. Here comes the word any moment. There it is. Richard?
Filth.
Dirt.
Yes. Very good. Filth, they'll get it every time. We have messy dirt. Jackie?
I don't have any.
Well, I don't know why you wouldn't. I mean, it seems kind of strange. I never heard of neat dirt, but anyway, here we go. Next word, please. Messy dirt, eh? Richard?
Cumulus.
Cloud.
Yep, absolutely. So you're locking them out over here. Messy, dirt, and cloud. Jackie?
Pigpen.
Is it Pigpen? Oh! Peanuts character. Not bad, Jackie. Whoa. Hey, that was great. I'm very impressed. I was still working on dust. I'm thinking, I know what it is. It's dust. Sure, dust cloud. That's what it is. Let's move those monitors out there, please, if you, Richard, pass that to Jackie. And we'll go on with our $200 puzzle. This is it. Jackie has $100 so far. Cash word is worth $3,000. And here comes the first word. There it is. Debbie, would you, I'm sorry, Jim, lead us off, please.
Sure. Base.
Ball. Is that what he's got?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Jackie?
And...
Jimana! Wait a minute. Look at this one. Ant?
I don't know.
Can we have a new word, please?
Yeah, let's trade words.
Okay. Welcome to What's My Line, folks. What's my word? Here we go. We're rolling now. Jim, please.
Okay. Caustic.
Mad?
Okay. Fourth and finally, clue. Jackie?
Caustic.
Acid.
Yeah! How did you do that?
I'm sorry. I really should have known it. I should have known it when he said base and she said ant.
I know. But ant is so perfect. Antacid. You remember?
I get it.
Yes. You remember her, Antacid? I remember. All right, on the board.
The 60s, I think.
We have acid on the board, Richard.
We have acid on the board?
Yes, we do.
To me, I'll tell
Tom,
you.
are you okay? There's acid all over the board.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Woodstock!
Is it? It worked once. Is it Woodstock?
I'm sorry, must have been a flashback.
Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Next word, please, as quickly as possible. That was amazing. All right, Jackie, continue.
Cure.
Medicine.
Yes. Boy, you're knocking them off, weren't you? Acid and medicine. Richard?
Is it Pepto-Bismol?
It's taken a decidedly nasty turn, hasn't it? Is it Pepto-Bismol? Okay.
Are you sure?
Here we go. Next word, please. All right, Jackie?
Letters.
Envelopes.
Okay, Jim. I haven't come over here for so long, I forgot everybody's name.
Okay. Alphabetize.
Mail.
Okay, Jackie.
Word.
Word?
Word.
Okay, fourth and final clue.
Correct.
Right.
Boy, you know, it's a tough word. Who's got a good clue for that? Nobody, not one person. 4 million people out there saying, beats me. What? B, no, it's after the, but that's after the word. The word.
What's woman mean when she goes like this out there anyway? What are you trying to say?
This, she means we're really rolling now, aren't we, Bert? The word was spell. We'll put it on the board and nobody guesses, okay? We have acid, medicine, and spell. Next word, please. Okay. All right, Jackie, if you will.
Rolaids.
Tums.
Okay. Jim.
Antacid.
Tablets.
Okay, Jackie.
Spell.
Spell. Spell. Relief!
Yeah! That's great. All right, acid, medicine, spell, relief.
Would it be Rolaids by any chance?
Would it be Rolaids? You bet. Would it be brand? Okay, we'll be back with our $3,000 cash flow right after this message. Don't go away. We're out of time. I'm sorry. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching. Bye, everybody. Bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive. Now you can press at home. Elna Press has a large ironing surface and you may do your work comfortably seated. It weighs only 21.5 pounds, furnished by Elna Press. And some of our departing contestants will receive now perfect polished nails in seconds. Just press on Lee, press on nails now in a rainbow array of fashion colors. Pennell Joe's shoes combine fine art with comfort. These classically styled, exceptionally comfortable leather shoes are just a sample of the masterpieces from Pennell Joe. There's nothing like coming home to the delicious homemade taste of ragu spaghetti sauce. Ragu, that's Italian. Active Women choose today's girl pantyhose for sheerness, fit, and sensational colors. Look for today's girl at fine department stores. Sunny Delight Florida Citrus Punch brand. Nothing delights you like vitamin-rich Sunny Delight now in frozen concentrate. Duster Plus, now with 50% less oil. That's less oil to feel every time you dust. New Duster Plus. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password. A Mark Goodson television production. It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from Night Court, Florence Hallam and Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey.
Thank you very much. Come, darling, sit down. Mr. Moll. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for that nice welcome, and welcome to you, to Super Password, and to you as well, Florence and Richard. You're both your first time, not your first time. You're an old-timer here.
Yes.
Yes, you're not an old-timer many places, but here, definitely an old-timer. And Florence, you are a rookie. You are brand new.
I know it.
What did you think the first day?
I liked it.
You did?
Yeah.
You said something about when we were going off the air that it was very different here than it is at home.
Oh, I'm so smart at home.
I know. I think everybody is. The funny thing is at home, of course, you see the word, so that's why you feel so smart. But if you play at home and don't watch, don't listen to what the word is, it's hard. And then when you get here and add the pressure, and you're looking into the eyes of somebody who wants desperately to win, it's not so easy, is it?
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't. Anything you can tell me about your show? It's doing wonderfully well.
Well, we're in our third season. We're clipping right along. We're averaging around between 10 and 15 in the rankings. And we're right here on NBC. Let's all be there.
Hey. Those are words that will never cross my lips. Third year and 10 or 15 in the rankings. Maybe here, though, huh? We're going to do it. Maybe the Super Password. Why not? Okay, we're ready to go. Here comes Wendy and Del to start us off today. Let's go, gang, shall we? Hi, Wendy. Hey, pretty. Wow, beautiful. Hi, Del. Okay, Del is our challenger. He has yet to score, but he just arrived, so we'll start with you today, sir.
How are you today?
I'm very well, and you?
I'm fine. It's a new day, a new game, and better clues.
Yes, better.
I'm Del Hinckley.
Del Hinckley.
I live in Santa Monica. I do public relations work. I like to fish. I like to go golfing.
Golfing you've added to the fishing now.
Oh, yes.
You have a good time.
Yeah, I do.
Do you not work all the time? You part-time?
Yes. I work part-time. Yes.
Oh, no. Good job. I'm not going to get much information.
Yeah, there's a lot of part-time jobs available these days.
There are?
Yeah.
Can you turn me on to one of them?
Wait a minute.
Sure, yeah.
Wait a minute. I got my evenings free, you know.
Okay. All right.
Okay, good luck to you, Del. Wendy is our current champion, and you bet she has $6,100. That's why she's our current champion. Not bad. She can never told her. Okay. Tell us all about yourself.
Well, my name is Wendy Muscariello. I've been married 8 months as of today. And my wonderful husband, Sam, is not only a terrific guy, he cooks, he cleans, he irons.
I think I'm going to be sick here.
I mean, I've got a winner.
Oh, Terry's out there saying, I want him, I'll take him. He does all those things, huh?
He does all that, yeah, doesn't complain.
Do you cook at all, Wendy?
Oh, yeah, I love to cook. We share the duties. I mean, he doesn't do them strictly alone.
I see. He's an 80s guy, you know what I mean?
Exactly. We have an 80s marriage.
80s marriage.
Yes.
Do you believe in 80s marriages, Florence?
I don't know.
I believe a person should get divorced by the time they're in their 70s.
Thank you for that pearl of wisdom, Richard. And with that, we shall begin today's proceedings. Where are we, I wonder? We're going to play the cash word, which is where... I know why, because I hear that little noise. Tells me that Wendy has just won the $200 puzzle. She leads $300 to 0 for Del at this point. The cash word is worth $1,000. It is your opportunity. I think the first time, Florence, for you to handle the magic toaster. Now, we're going to turn it this way so it doesn't look like Wendy can see it, and she can't. We'll show the folks at home what the cash word is, and you'll have 3 chances to tell her. And if you push that down, you'll see your word. And we're ready for clue number 1.
Courageous.
Vigor.
Clue number 2.
Gallant.
Brave.
Third and final clue.
Brave.
Oh, it's not a word that comes to you into use all the time anymore, does it? All the thing I could think of was cartoon
Prince.
Charming.
No, no, it was Valiant. So even then, it wasn't going to happen.
You were trying to sort of get it on the
Yeah.
first guess when you said Vigor. You had it in the back
Vigor,
of your mind.
we
I
all
think.
saw the V. We thought, too bad. Next time, the cash would be worth $2,000. With our score, $300 for Wendy, 0 for Bill. At this point, we'll change partners, gang, and come right back and play some more and get things going. We're playing for $20,000 over there.
Pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. We're back. This is the $300 puzzle coming up, and Del, if you're going to get in there, this is the time. We are playing for $20,000, so there's a lot of money at stake. Don't want you to feel the pressure, though. Florence, you and Richard are going to be given the clues, so here comes the first word of the $300 puzzle. There it is. Florence, will you lead us off, please?
Zostic.
Heavy?
Richard?
Meaty.
Beefy.
Okay, Florence?
Heavy.
Fat.
Okay, fourth and final clue.
Heavy.
Enormous.
Isn't there a bag?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me do it the other way. Trash can liners.
Hefty.
Yes, but nobody, we'll put that on the board. We've had 36
That's a
clues.
hyphenated word, though, right?
Yeah, I believe so. All I could think of, Gene, you'll appreciate it, was Neil Hefty. Okay, put him on the board. Nobody guesses. Okay, there it is. Next word, please. Not bad, huh? Some of you people know what I'm talking about, unfortunately. Florence?
40s.
50s.
Yes, that's right. You look sort of bewildered there. Seemed too easy, didn't it? You have it. Hefty and 50s. Del, you need this one. Your guess.
Is it Neil?
Is it Neil? No, no, no. See, I give it away all the time. But if it was Neil Hefty, then there'd be something radically wrong here. Okay, next word, please. I thought I was safe with that one. Florence, if you will.
Wait a minute. Raymond.
Oh, Richard?
Aaron.
Burr.
Yes. Very good. Which one did you get it from?
Remember Aaron Burr, though?
Okay.
Remember Aaron Burr?
Of course I remember Aaron Burr. And they bang, absolutely.
Personal friend.
It's really
Uh-huh.
Hefty, 50s, and Burr for the game, Wendy.
Is it Ironside?
Is it Ironsides? No! I said it like it was going to be, didn't I? Well. Oh.
I know.
Well,
Me
it's about
too.
time.
Me too. Okay, next word, please. Okay, Richard.
Offense.
Defense.
Right, correct. Very nice. Hefties, 50s, Burr, and defense, or defense, Wendy, for the game. Okay, I think most, you know Florence, do you know what it is, Del?
No, I don't.
You don't know. Do you
I
know,
may
Richard?
be wrong.
You don't, and I do too. Okay, well, I think you're probably right. Next word, please. This is it, gang. Here's your last word to go up on that board. Richard?
Lawyer.
Attorney.
Exactly. Okay. Here we go. We have Hefty, 50s, Burr, defense, attorney, Wendy for the game.
I know the show and I can see it, but I just can't.
Can't think of it. Richard, for
Is
you.
it Perry Mason?
For the game, is it Perry Mason? Yes, it is.
Yes.
You didn't have it, huh, Del? Finally.
All you had to do was stall for about 15 seconds until they did it. You did it.
Okay. We congratulate Wendy, you've done it again, and Del, you haven't, and I'm sorry. But we'll have some prizes for you. I know Gene's going to load you up with something. Thanks for being with us. I'm sorry. Good luck to you. We're going to be right back after this commercial message and go over there, and Richard and Wendy are going to play for 20,000 big ones. See you in a moment. You did it. Yeah, I got it. You did it.
Very good. I didn't know if you did Burr of Aaron. You didn't know what Aaron did. You're so sensitive, right?
Yes. Hi.
This is great.
It is, yes. I just said to Wendy, you mind if I squeeze your shoulder pad for luck? I mean, it's those are. I think it's a great look. By the way, I did say that. All right, here we are. Wendy, third time. You're back for the third time. You just let that money get up there. I know you. You've got 10 words beginning with M and continuing through V. M through V. All right. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get them all, I will give you $20,000. Richard, this is the big one. Okay. You have 60 seconds, sir, and you know well how to do this. Let's take a look at your first word, please. There it is. Okay. Good luck, Wendy. Ready, and go.
Planet.
Mars.
Speedster.
Maserati.
Pass.
N.
Plants.
Nitrogen.
Nurse. Pass.
O.
Court.
Order.
P.
Bird.
Pelican. Penguin.
Arctic.
Q.
Pie.
Quaker.
Cheese. Pie.
Quiche.
Yes.
Thank you.
R.
Juliet.
Romeo.
S.
Look.
Seek.
Gaze.
Stare.
T.
Today.
Tomorrow.
U. Oh, my. Let me see what we had here. We had troubles, what we had. We had the first one, M. You changed.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have changed.
No, you have to. If you don't think you're going to get it, you have to change quickly.
Wait, is Mercury a planet, or did I make that up?
Mercury.
You made that up, but it was a good one to make up.
It's not a planet. No wonder you didn't get it.
It is a planet.
Yeah, it's a planet.
It is a planet.
No, it's a planet.
Of course it's a planet.
Yes. It's a planet, and then you switched to Speedster, which was fine.
Except it's confusing. It's two different categories.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Because when you said planet, I'm thinking I was sold the other way, that it never occurred to me.
With planet. I should have gone, planet, darn it! She would have gone.
That would have done it. But then the second one was nursery. You said the plants, and then you yes, and then you never got to Utah and Vulture. You got to 6 words. Is that what it was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it adds $600 to your total. You have $7,000. It's not bad, but Super Passport is now worth $25,000. And believe it or not, you can come back again. We'll see if you do. And we'll be back in a moment. I hope you'll come back.
I was going to say thermometer. Did I get the thermometer?
See, that's what it's so funny that my mind did not go to planet. Here's the needle. I never think of Mercury. Okay. We are back. We're back. We cannot seem to give away that big prize over there at the end. We have $25,000 up for grabs. Somebody's going to have to take it soon. Wendy, you've been over there 3 times now, right? Well, you can go 2 more times, as you know. Here is someone who's going to try and get the money himself. Link, come on in, won't you, please? How do you do?
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Did I say it right? Link?
Link, yeah, short
Link.
for Lincoln.
It's not Linz?
No, it's not.
That's what I thought for a moment.
It might have been Czechoslovakian or something.
No.
It's short for Lincoln,
Lincoln,
Tell us your name.
My full name is Lincoln Banlow. I was born in Palm Springs, and I now live in Los Angeles, native Californian. I'm a full-time student, and I'm studying communications.
Not bad. Born in Palm Springs. What a nice place to grow up.
Great place. A hip place to grow up.
Hip, yes, very hip.
Yes.
Also hot in the summer.
Yeah,
but
it's a nice place.
What did you do in Palm Springs growing up? Just like I guess anybody in the
Well, I was really young when I lived in Palm Springs, but my whole family, a lot of my family's out there and played a lot of golf.
So you're
Yes.
So you're a golfer for sure.
Yes.
Oh, well, Palm Springs is a beautiful place to be from, or go to, as a matter of fact. Well, good luck to you. Welcome. Here we go, gang. Florence and Richard giving the clues. Here comes the $100 puzzle, playing for $25,000. And there's the first word. And Florence, you'll start us off.
Currency.
Money.
That's right. That's the way to do it. How simple could it be? Put it on the board. We have money on the board, Link.
Green.
Is it green? Yes, it definitely is. Next word, please. Sometimes I wouldn't know. Here we go. Florence, please.
Exotic.
Tropical.
All right, Richard.
Glitz.
Glamour.
Yes.
She got it. She got it.
Yes. You did.
That was good.
I don't know how, but you did. Oh, we have money and glamour.
I like to think so.
Yes, you bet. Right here, in fact.
Could it be dynasty?
Could it be dynasty? No.
Good guess.
Very good guess. Next word, please. You're sitting next to money and glamour, right there. Richard, please.
Hefner.
Hugh.
Florence.
Magazine.
Playboy.
That's right. That'll show him. Okay, money, glamour, and Playboy, Link.
Is it the centerfold?
Is it the centerfold? Sorry, Link. Saw your little eyes twinkle there for a moment. Next word, please. There it is. Florence, please.
Persons.
People.
That's right. Very clever to put the S on that. Persons. Very nice. Money, glamour, Playboy, and people, Link.
Is it the mansion?
Is it the mansion? I can't believe even I know what this one is. Okay. And the whole staff's going, oh, yeah? I'm quite sure. Here we go. Next word, please. Florence, isn't that interesting? Not that I know, but I mean. Oh, too bad. Florence, Richard.
Hours.
Okay, Florence.
Minutes.
Seconds.
Okay, fourth and final clue, Richard.
Seconds.
Days.
Oh, word was time. Yeah, all I had to do with seconds, minutes, hours, days, time. We put it on the board. Who knows what that is, audience? What is it? Magazines. You've got all magazines there. Playboy, Time, People, Money, Glamour, magazines. Okay, $100 puzzle. We're going to go right again. We'll try it again until we get it. I can hear you screaming at home at me. Magazines, Bert, magazines. Next word, please. If you're ready to go, here comes the first word of the new $100 puzzle. We're going to keep trying till we get it right. $25,000 up for grabs. Florence, please.
12.
Dozen.
Richard?
Noon.
Okay. Florence, it's a perfect one.
12.
Midnight.
Yes. Did you hear the opposite? I didn't know if you heard the opposite for sure. All right, here we go. We have on the board midnight, Link.
Wolfman Jack.
Is it Wolfman Jack? No, it's not Wolfman Jack. I love you, though. Thanks, everybody. Here we go. Next word. There it is. Thank you very much. Florence, please.
Mouses.
Mice.
Oh.
Mouses is the word, so because mice are absolutely mouses. There's no question about it. Okay.
Now, they don't get to guess.
We have midnight mice. Wendy, why don't you guess?
Is it Hickory Dickory Dock?
Is it Hickory Dickory Dock? Okay.
Couldn't get that on the board.
Couldn't, that's right. Now we're back to normal, I think. Here we go. Next word, please. Confuse me with facts. Every time. Richard?
Halloween.
Mask?
No. Florence.
Orange.
Pumpkin.
Yes. Okay. Midnight, mice, and pumpkin, Link.
Cinderella.
Is it Cinderella? Yes. Didn't need fairy, didn't need tale. Okay. We'll come back in a moment. We finally got the $100 puzzle. Get in that shot there. Get in there. That's what he's looking. We're back, but only for just a little bit. We're really fresh out of time. We've still got $25,000. I wish somebody would take it. Maybe somebody will tomorrow. I hope you'll be with us tomorrow to see who does. I know Rich Florence, you'll be back tomorrow.
Yes, I will.
Thank you so much for watching. See you then. Bye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Whirlpool large capacity automatic washer with water and energy saving selectors, double duty agitator and self-cleaning filter. Also a large capacity clothes dryer with custom dry control furnished by Whirlpool. And some of our departing contestants will receive a Sears catalog gift certificate, a spring catalog with over 1,200 pages of ideas, the most complete catalog in America. There's more for your life at Sears. Lee press-on nails, full nails with super stick tabs for long perfect nails in seconds. Lee press-on nails. Gift certificates for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got a right to chicken done right at Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. Toast them a delicious and wholesome fruit-filled pastry snack, plain or frosted. Enjoy them at breakfast or as a snack treat. Toast them, you'll love them. From out of the ocean comes a choice blended seafood, new delicacies. Now in the frozen food section, take the fat out of frying, reduce calories with Mazzola No Stick, the only cooking spray made with pure Mazzola corn oil. This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week from the Colbys, Kim Morgan Green. And from Nightport, Richard Moll. And the star of Super Password, Bert Conley.
Hello, Grayson. Thank you very much. Hello there. Come, sit. Thank you very much. Thank you all. And welcome to Super Password. Super indeed, because we start off with big, big bucks today. Nerve-wracking, as a matter of fact. But you're not going to go over there, so you can sit and relax.
I'll sit and relax.
You can sit and looking absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
Really lovely. I don't know if you knew this, but Kim, of course, is a wonderful dancer. We were talking backstage about all of her experiences on Broadway and with Bob Fosse, who's the best. But just do one turn like you did backstage. That's all I want you to do. Just do that little turn that you did, something like that. And watch this beautiful figure and how it moves. Oh, isn't that pretty? We have several guests on our celebrity side today. Hello, Bull. Bull. Nice.
Hello, how are you? That's me. This is Bull Jr. He doesn't talk much because every time he says something, my lips move.
Why do you think that is? It's a rather strange affliction you have. There is
what?
What?
You love who?
Uh-oh. He's got his eyes.
You love Kristen?
Uh-oh.
Well, why don't you tell her so? Would you like to get married and have normal-sized children? I love you!
All right, cut that out. Will you
Just a minute, we're not through.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
You're going back to bed. That's
yeah, right. I think that's where I'd like to go. Okay. We have Richard with us as well, as you saw, and Little Bull. Little Bull and Big Bull. and we have Kristen, who's our champion. She's going to talk to us first, and then she's going to go over there and play for you-know-what. Kristen, tell us all about yourself, my dear. Aside from the fact that you like strange little dummies. Not little.
Don't call him that. He hates that.
I didn't mean to offend you, sir. Really, I didn't.
My name is Kristen Engel, and that's no bull. And I live in Anaheim Hills, California with my daughter Kimberly. And I'm a medical sales specialist, and I'm a gourmet chili head.
Yes, that's right. Oh, is your chili spicy? Is it hot?
Yes, I make a different chili than I make for the competition chili, and my own chili I make quite a bit spicier.
Spicier than because the competition chili, you'd burn all the judges.
Yes, it's supposed to be happy, perfect. You know,
medium,
not too hot, not too.
Okay, well, it's going to get hot now because you're going to go over and play for $40,000 right now. Here we go. Wow. Here we go, big guy. Okay. This is exciting. Very exciting.
And I do this every day.
Well, what's wonderful is it's your very first time here, and look how much money is here when you arrive. You know, it's just a trick of fate. That's all it is. 60 seconds, you know, is what you have. I'm going to give you 10 words, Kristen, beginning with A and continuing through J. A through J. Every word you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10, I will give you $40,000 right now. Whoa. Okay, Richard, let's take a look at your first word. Don't say anything yet, please. There it is on the board any second. Okay, here we go. Good luck, Kristen. Ready, and go.
Hospital.
Ambulance.
B.
Tennis.
Baseball. Tennis? Ball.
Tennis. Small. Feather.
Bat.
Pass.
C.
Winston.
Churchill.
D.
Drill. Tooth.
Decay.
Doctor.
Dentist.
E.
Arm.
Elbow.
F.
3.
4.
G.
Kind.
Gentle.
H.
Straw.
Hat.
Alfalfa.
Hay.
I.
Trumpet.
Instrument.
J.
Poke. Stick.
Jab.
B.
Tennis.
Ball.
Small. Backyard.
Begging.
You got it!
You're going to say yes? You say yes? You say no? You say yes? You say yes! Mercy, mercy, mercy. Oh, can't get any closer than that. Congratulations. He just lost this one. Oh, sit down. Have a seat. Are you okay? You're right. Okay.
I'm all right.
Listen,
I'm okay.
listen.
I'm all right.
Congratulations.
Just had the breath squeezed out of me there.
Whoa.
Look at that. Look at that face.
Well, I couldn't believe it. I mean, badminton was not going to come. And you know what it did finally? At the end of the buzzer, I mean, you clipped it, and when you did it, you now have $40,700. We'll come back in a moment. Let you all recover. 30 seconds. Can you believe that?
I just couldn't get ball out of my mind. I just couldn't get ball out of my mind.
We're back. Whoa. Well, that was exciting. You really talk about a photo finish. You cannot get any closer than that. I mean, that was really something nice going over there. What a terrific. I mean, I was in my mind, I was screaming, Birdie, 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 say Birdie. But you didn't need
it. wasn't about golf, was it?
No. Very good. Anyway, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
$40,000 in 60 seconds is not a bad payday. You know what I mean? Okay.
She's in that chili business somewhere.
Yes, she certainly is.
With a vengeance.
Yeah, she can buy a whole hill of beans for her chili now. Okay, here's our new challenger. Come on out, Cynthia, won't you please? Hi. Nice to meet you, Cynthia. And welcome.
Thank you.
Well, here you are. It's exciting. It's a hot podium up here. Tell us all about yourself and we'll go.
My name is Cynthia Gale Watson, and I live here in Los Angeles, and I sell commercial real estate on the west side.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, well, I sell it all over the country, but our offices are on the west side.
On the west side of the country?
No, yes, actually, but on the west side of Los Angeles.
Yes, did you say commercial real estate?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, how's it going?
It is great.
Really?
It was a record year at the end of this year because of the new tax law.
Oh, that's right.
And there's going to be all kinds of new kind of quirks that people are going to use for real estate in
Oh, you have to-
'87, but it's going to be a great year.
It is?
Yes.
Well, tell us, give us some tips later on what
I
to
will.
do.
Okay. My pleasure.
Okay, thank you. Welcome to you. If you're all set, gang, let's do it, shall we? $100 puzzle. Kim and Richard giving the clues. Here comes the first word.
The password is Navy.
There it is. Kim?
Army, Navy.
That'll do it. Okay, we have Navy. Cynthia, what could that be?
Anchors away.
Ah, good. Is it anchors away? No. Very good guess. Next word, please. There we are. Kim? Uh-oh. All right, Richard?
Hayseed.
Wheat.
Okay. Kim?
Crops. Riding.
Fourth and final clue.
Rancher.
Farmer.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Navy and farmer, Kristen.
Yes. Is it Jimmy Carter?
Is it Jimmy Carter? Oh! Whoa! Talk about hot. Didn't need planes, Georgia, our president. Wow! Pass it out there if you will, Kim. Hand it over to Kristen. Boy, talk about hot. Wow. Jimmy Carter off of a Navy farmer. You're right. You got it. You're rolling. Okay, here we go with the $200 puzzle. If you're all set, the cash word is worth $1,000. Let's do it, gang, shall we? Cynthia and Kristen giving the clues, and here comes your first word.
The password is sunshine.
Cynthia?
Raise. Lower.
Kristen?
Solar.
Energy.
Cynthia?
Tanning. Bed.
Fourth and final clue.
Sunburn.
Sun. No, you can't.
No, it's okay. Nobody got it. That was the final one. You were certainly around it. It was sunshine. Sunshine. Sunburn would not...
word.
Yeah. Well, no, not really. Sunshine, nobody guesses. Okay, next word, please.
The password is car.
Cynthia?
Automobile. Car.
Yes, okay, that's the way to do it. Sunshine and car. What could that be?
Energy.
Is it energy? Okay, I have an idea here. Next word, please. I think I know what this is.
The password is rag.
Oh, Cynthia?
Cloth. Dirt.
Kristen?
I'm sorry, what was your response?
Dirt, I believe. Dirt.
Cloth and dirt. Old.
Late.
Cynthia?
Dust. Filth.
Okay. Fourth and final clue, Kristen.
Dish.
Rag.
That's the way. There you go. Sunshine, car, and rag. Richard? Kristen knows.
Is it polish?
Is it polish? Nope. Okay. I have an idea. I guess we all do. Next word, please.
The password is top.
Okay. Kristen?
Bottom.
Top. Yes. Okay. Sunshine, car, rag, top, Richard.
Is it a convertible?
Is it a convertible? Yes. Okay. Didn't need model. We'll be back in just a moment. Kristen has $300. See you in just a second. Lyrics. Okay. We're back. Kristen has $300 and Cynthia's yet to score, but you just got here. You will do that. And you know what it's time for? You played this all week long, as a matter of fact, Richard.
Yep.
And you've gotten it both times. This is your third time. Let's see how you do. The cash word is this. Show it to everybody at home, please.
The cash word is epoxy.
Okay, there it is. We're ready for clue number one, sir. 3 chances.
Glue.
Sticky.
Clue number 2. Glue.
Adhere.
All right, third and final clue. Pox. Oh, you know, I was going to say proxy.
Oh, that would have been a good clue.
Epoxy?
Yeah, that might have done it.
Why didn't you?
Well, I couldn't.
Where were you when we needed you?
Well, no, because I can't do that, but I thought maybe it might have worked. I wasn't quite sure. Possibly. Too bad. Nice try. Next time the cash will be worth $2,000. With our score, 300 for Kristen and Cynthia. You have to score, but she will. We'll change partners and we'll break away. We'll come right back, though. This will be a quickie, so don't go away. I knew you were going to put a rhyme.
Yeah, well, not for the rhyme.
All right. Here we go. $300 puzzle coming up. Kristen has $300, and Cynthia, you have to do it now. This is the $300 puzzle. This will get you even quick if you can. Kim and Richard are given the clues, and here comes the first word of the $300 puzzle, please.
The password is California.
Richard, sir.
State.
California.
Yes. Well, boy, were you lucky.
I couldn't think of a one-word city, and I live in the
You
city.
can hear all the contestants over there go, ooh. All right.
Oh, yeah, well, you know, prize yourself.
Okay. California on the board. What could it be, Cynthia?
Los Angeles.
Is it Los Angeles? No. Next word, please.
The password is spinning.
Richard?
Whirling.
Spinning.
Yes. Very nice. California and spinning, Cynthia.
Is it the lottery?
Oh, is it the lottery? Yeah! Give me real millionaires a game. Whoa! Richard, I don't know what it is with you this week.
I don't know what it is either, but I'm liking it.
Boy, I tell you, Richard, you're hot. There we go. Put it over there. Nice going, Cynthia. She gets it, but you're getting all the action. I don't. The girls are crazy about you this week. Okay, we have a tie game. Kristen has $300. Cynthia has $300. Here's a $400 puzzle. Decide who goes over and plays for $5,000. And if you're set, Kristen and Cynthia, give me the clues. Let's do it. First word, please.
The password is
There it
Earth.
is. Kristen.
Planet. Earth.
Yes. Okay. What could that be for the game?
World.
Is it world? Nope. Next word, please. Here we go.
The password is glow.
Okay, Kristen?
Glisten. Beam.
Okay, Cynthia? Just
What
for
was
the
that? I'm sorry, that was glisten?
Glisten and beam. For the record, I know the answer to the puzzle.
Pregnant.
Full.
Oh, that's great. That's just great. Very nice. Kristen?
Bright. Shining.
Fourth and final clue.
Worm.
Glowing.
Yes, that'll do it. Unbelievable. Earth and glow. For the game, Richard.
Would it be worm?
Is it worm? Yes! Hey, folks, Teresa didn't need it. You knew what it was. Did you have it?
Yeah.
I guess it wasn't so hard. I thought I'd really gotten something.
World.
Oh,
Are you all right, Richard?
huh? Yeah, but we'd like to be alone if you don't
Okay.
mind.
Well, we'll send you two honeymooners off, and we'll be back in just... No. Congratulations to Cynthia. We have to say goodbye to Kristen. Boy, I tell you, you don't walk out of here with your head down because you won
Thank you.
$41,000. Congratulations. Goodbye, darling. Let's go. Come on, here we go. This way. Come on. Oh, that was something. Well, you know, you did just like Kristen did. She had 0 going into the last 2 puzzles. You did too, and you won them both and won it. So here you are. You deserve to be here.
Confident.
All right, sir. Are you two okay? Everything all right? deal. Okay. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with A and continuing through J. Isn't that right? Yes. A through J. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. Who's excited?
That's what it says on the card.
That's what it says right there. A through J. If you get all 10 right, I'll give you $5,000. Okay? Okay. 60 seconds, please. Take a look at your first word. There is your first word. Good luck, Cynthia. Here we go. Ready and go.
Terrible.
Awful.
B.
Shave.
Blade.
Haircut.
Barber.
C.
Penny.
Coin.
Metal.
Cylindrical.
Penny. Red. Pass.
D.
Holland.
Dutch.
E.
Pyramid.
Egypt.
F.
Violin.
Flute.
Violin.
Fiddle.
G.
Trash.
Garbage.
H.
Lawn. Sprinkler. Rubber.
Hose.
I.
Tax.
Income.
J.
Bottle. Preserves.
Jar.
C.
Penny.
Coin.
Metal.
Copper.
Time left. I didn't think you were going to make it. You had 2 seconds left.
No.
A metal penny. Penny, metal, penny, metal, metal, penny.
Gee, I love you, she says. Everybody says that nobody does it anymore.
Oh, yes, they do. You don't fool me for a minute. Okay, all right. I couldn't believe it. 2 seconds left. I wonder how many times we're going to hear penny and metal.
Oh, I'll see that in my sleeve.
But you got it. $5,700 is what you have, and we'll come back in just a moment with more of Super Factor after this message. Oh, that was great. That was great. I didn't think you were going to get it. I thought, oh, no. Look at this, Bob. What's the good thing? That was very exciting. Thank you for the hug. It was nice to share that with Richard. I didn't mean to cut in there, but I got one, too. It was very exciting. I think you two are a lovely couple, and I want to thank you both for being with us. No, wait, it's the wrong show. Okay, if you would like to come down here and win lots of money and get to rub Richard's head, here is Gene Wood to tell you how you can do that.
If you're going to be in Southern California and would like to be a contestant on Super Password, just call area code 213-466-5103. Back to Bert.
Thank you, Gene. Okay, we have to close up shop for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching us. We'll see you next time right here on Super Password. Bye, everybody.
A member of our studio audience will receive West Bend's Total Gym Exercise System. More than 70 exercises can be performed at your own level on the Total Gym furnished by West Bend. And some of our departing contestants will receive your choice of one of these Jules Jurgensen Classic Series diamond dial watches, elegantly styled. His with 20 genuine diamonds, hers with 10, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. And new Active Length Leaf Press-On Nails beautify active hands. Press on in seconds. Active Length Leaf Press-On Nails. Insinkerator, America's leading name in food waste disposers, now offering its anniversary model 77 from Insinkerator. Orapic, the plaque fighter, proven safe and effective in clinical tests. Orapic, the only portable dental instrument recognized by the American Dental Association. Gift certificate for Kentucky Fried Chicken and fresh buttermilk biscuits. You've got a right to chicken done right at Kentucky Fried Chicken. We do chicken right. For Italian meals with that great taste of home, there's Ragu. Try old world style, chunky garden style, and home style. Ragu spaghetti sauce. That's Italian.
Tonight, see a heavenly highway to heaven with Michael Landon. Then it's a special hour of Gimme a Break, followed by St. Elsewhere.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Super Password, a Mark Goodson television production.
It's a game for the uninhibited, and our stars this week are Joan L. Allen and from Night Court, Richard Moll. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And now here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Hello there. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome to our show. Hey, what's going on here? That's terrific. You guys are great, and you're in luck because we have two of your favorite stars and two of our favorite players in the form of, well, first of all, Miss Jonelle Allen is right there. I'll talk about... This talented young lady plays this game quite well, as we will refresh your memory with in just a moment. What's new, Jonelle? Well,
other than when they canceled my series?
Oh, yeah. Everybody
well, anyway, after I cried, then I went to New York. And
she's referring to the Berringers. You all watched her on the Berringers.
How soon we forget.
Yes.
And so then I went to New York.
Yeah, oh yes.
And I did a show for the New Dramatists Guild with Gregory Hines and Kevin Bacon, who was in Footloose. It was really wonderful. I had a good time.
Good.
Yeah, yeah.
But we're happy
And I'm here.
Yeah,
which is great fun.
And on your green team, we have Michael Gatbunton.
Yes.
Hello there, Michael Gatbunton. Tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a native of Tacoma, Washington State, and I'm down in California going to college at Loyola Marymount University.
Oh,
and we're happy to have you on our show.
I'm glad to be here.
Good luck, green team. Yeah. Heading up the red team is Richard Moll from Night Court. He's tall even when he's sitting down, this guy. Well, Richard, what you been doing lately?
Well, I just got back from Fort Smith, Arkansas.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I was there. I'm making an appearance at a rodeo. I was there for Old Fort Days.
Oh,
you have to be careful how you say that.
Yeah.
They have a lot of old forts in Arkansas. But anyway.
I'm glad you said that.
We had a marvelous time. We went limoing through the Ozarks.
Limoing?
Yes, it was great. I'll tell you, don't knock them. It's a beautiful country. We went fishing, and we went to a restaurant. I don't know if you can see this or not. It's called Miss Laura's Social Club.
Uh-huh.
And around the turn of the century, it used to be a house of ill fame.
Oh, I see.
But now it's a restaurant. But in the old days, a guy could get more than a sandwich there, I'll tell you.
Welcome back, Richard. Good to see you, my friend. Richard. Listen, a minute ago, I introduced Gatbunton, right? Yes. Here is Trockenbrot. Susan Trockenbrot over here. Welcome back, Susan. We got Gatbunton and Trockenbrot. And Susan is returning with $1,600 and refresh everyone about the Trockenbrot story.
Well, I moved out here from Baltimore a couple months ago, and I came out here and settled down on the beach area. I just got engaged, so I'm real excited about that.
Yes.
And that's about it. I am currently unemployed, so
then let's
can't tell you much more.
Make some more money for you then.
Okay, I need it.
The object of our game is to act out a series of words to help your partner solve a puzzle. We'll show you how it's done, won't we, Jonelle?
Yes.
Michael, get over. Now listen here, you wiry little devil. I am going to give you 5 of 7 words that will appear in a puzzle a little bit later on. Michael, the more words you get, the easier it will be for you to solve that puzzle. Yes. Any other questions? You remember that you can pass on a word if you wish. We'll come back to it if there's time left on the clock. All set?
Oh, yes.
60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Okay, you are walking, you're planting something. You, yourself, a short person, a midget, you're planting something, a plant, a tree, a bush.
Pass.
Pass.
Okay. You're dancing the waltz, you're dancing around.
Waltz is it.
Okay.
Next.
You are saluting, pointing a famous person, famous thing, okay? It's a dog, Rin Tin Tin, Lassie, chipmunk, an animal. It's an animal, a rabbit, Bugs Bunny. No, a chipmunk, an animal, a rabbit, buck teeth, tail, snow, Peter Cottontail.
Pass.
Pass.
Okay. You are something, rain, you're lying down on the ground. You're getting a suntan, you're dead, a coffin, a wreath, people are killing you, a wooden stake.
A steak is it.
Okay. You are
of a variety.
Okay, a famous thing. Okay. It's a picture, a TV, a television show. Okay. A guitar, rock show, MTV. MTV.
You got it. Yes.
Okay.
And your time is up. Very good. Now, for those of you who may be watching our show for the first time, you're allowed to go for another word as long as they are pronounced exactly the same. You'll see what I mean by that, Michael, as we show you the 3 words. Here is your puzzle. Here are the 3 words you've earned. Waltz. Steak is the word that I had in mind. And MTV. Now, I'll read it for you. It's a waltz, a steak, a blank on a blank, and about how blank a blank can take MTV. Answer?
Tennessee.
Is it Tennessee? No. Good try, though. Susan, come over here. Which blank would you like next, Susan?
Number 6, please.
All right. It's a waltz, a steak, a blank on a stick, on a blank, I should say, and about how blank a grown-up can take MTV.
A minute.
And incidentally, when I inadvertently said a word there, I don't even know what this puzzle is. But ask for it?
She said a minute.
Oh, what did you say?
I said a minute.
Is it a minute? Oh, I see. I thought you meant... I was about to explain that I inadvertently said a word in a blank up there. I said blank on a stick. And I was trying to explain that I never see these puzzles. I play along with the contestants, and I forgot to ask you, I forgot to ask them if your answer was correct, and it was. Now that we have that straight, let's get back to the puzzle. It's a waltz, a steak, a hand on a Mickey Mouse watch. Yeah, when she gave you Famous, the star, and then the watch. And about how long, of course the parentheses means unacted, a grown-up, she was indicating small growing up, can take MTV. And that means the red team has $100 and we're off and running. And the first team to reach $500 will win our game and have a chance at $10,000. When we come back, Richard Moll's team is up next after this. The green team has 0. The red team has $100. And now the red team is at bat. Richard down here and Susan over there. Good luck, Susan. That's good, big guy. 60 seconds are going to be popping up on that clock. You're going to get 5 words. You ready for them?
I was born ready.
All right. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Pass.
Your bird. The wing. The feathers. The wing. The arm. The wings. Plural.
Pass.
Oh.
Pass.
Pass. Oh.
Woo! Pass.
Ah.
Give me one I can do. Okay.
Famous. Famous army man. Salute. Famous man in the army. A general. Sergeant.
General is it. Very good.
Walking arm in arm. Wedding. Male, female, wedding, newlyweds, honeymoon, walking down the aisle, man, female, married.
Yes. Next.
Wings, wingspan.
Repeating.
Wing, span, wing arm, writing, wing writing, right.
Oh, very sneaky. Very good idea.
Yeah.
Sneaky idea, but it didn't work. You just go there and sit down. You did very good. You got 2 of them. Huh? What's the matter? He pouts a little bit. That's okay. It's going to be all right, Richard. Here's your puzzle now. Susan, and here are your 2 words. That and that. Now, blank and blank, pardon me, blank and a blank, general, might not blanket off on the blank of this guy who is married to that blank. What do you think, Susan? All right, Michael, come on over here. Which blank would you like next, Michael?
Number 7, please.
Okay. Blank and a blank, general, might not blanket off on the blank of this guy who is married to that girl.
Dawn.
Is it Don? No. Susan, back to you.
Number 5, please.
Might not blanket off on the talk show of this guy who is married to that girl. Uh-huh.
Oh, Donahue. Donahue.
Is it Phil Donahue? You got it. Yes. Did that girl or talk show, or did both of them give it to you? What? What gave it
Well,
to
I
you?
knew that girl, and I was trying to think of what that girl's real name was.
Yeah, what was her name?
I forget, so I would have been.
What was it?
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Oops.
Now, Jane Fonda, you could have done some exercises on that, Richard. You know, which I think... No editorializing, please.
Right wing.
Jane Fonda and a right wing. Yeah.
God.
It was his right as opposed to his left. And then he got desperate and he gave you writing and trying to...
Right.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Right-wing general might not hit it off on the talk show of this guy who is married to that girl. Well, now we have $200 for the red team, and we'll be back with our $250 puzzles after this. $200 for the red team and 0 for the green team. And now we slip into high gear, and we now have $250 puzzles, and if at the end of this round, if neither team has reached $500, we'll then have a playoff. Jonelle, you are now receiving. Michael, giving.
High gear.
Yes, sir. It's worth $250. Good luck to you there, Michael. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
You're pumping.
Pump is it. Next. Pass on that.
You're skipping.
Yes.
You're writing a letter. Oh, no. You're jotting something down. You're taking a test. Yes. Oh, you're beating them drums.
You got it.
Yes. All right.
This is the final word.
Oh, it's on the ground. Oh, it's on the ground. You're doing a moonwalk. No.
You have 32
you're on
seconds.
one of those things where you're walking along. I know what it is. What the heck do you call a walk-o-matic? You're whirling. You're twirling.
You have 20 seconds
What are you
left.
doing?
It's the last word.
Yes. It's on the ground. It's one of those walking... An escalator! It's like an escalator. It moves like an escalator. Your heart is pounding. Oh, it's one of those heart cycler things. I know what it is.
Well done. Give it a good luck.
It's an escalator. I can see it. I can see it.
I know. Now, here's your puzzle. Here are your 4 words. Oh, my goodness, Jonelle, you're something else. Now, a blank might take a blank test to make sure this pump doesn't blank or skip a beat. Take it.
Is it a heart?
Is it a heart? Yeah. What is that thing that's like an escalator? It is a walking machine. It's a belt. It's a big belt, and you walk on it.
I walk on it?
Well, a person can walk on it when they're testing their heart or their breathing.
It's one of those walking machines.
That's exactly what it is. A patient might take a...
I thought that's what the blue mice do. You know, they go around in a circle.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing. Oh.
Well, that's exactly what he was showing you. Yes, the little hamster goes in a treadmill.
No wonder my show got canceled.
You might take a treadmill test to make sure this pump doesn't clog or skip a beat. You did it, kid. $250. Get over there. All right. Richard, come over here. Susan, down here.
Thank you.
He's still on his treadmill. Susan, you ready to go? What do we have here? You have 2. This is a 250 puzzle. Good luck to you. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. And go.
Okay, you got a wristwatch. You have a bump on your arm. You're knocking yourself in the head. Crown, head, bump. Scalp, bump, knock, knot. Crown. I don't give a... makeup, rouge. Freckles.
Pass.
You're a queen and you're serving something. You're serving something. I don't have any idea what you're doing. So, you're eating muffins, rolls, baking. Baker.
Got it. Next.
Okay, and star. And drinking. Drinking. The stuff is the stuff the object. Liquor. Bottle.
Pass.
Bottle, glass.
Pass.
Perfume. You're eating. Eating something on a plate. A star. Eating. A chef. A pie. You're eating a pie. Cooking, baking a pie. Eating a piece of pie, a slice of pie. Cutting the pie. Holy mackerel.
I know. And on that one, you could have been a little more direct. We'll talk about that, won't we?
Okay.
Yes, all right. You got one of them, big guy. Here's your puzzle. Here's your one word.
A baker will.
Yeah, that's right. A baker will. A baker will blank blank of this stuff to make into blank blank or a blank to go with your blank. Take it.
Okay, I would say it's dough.
Is it dough? Baker will need lumps. That was a lump of this stuff to make into breadsticks, pretzels, or a pizza. And you said piece of, and she almost went crazy. To go with your bud, she was going for Bud the beer rather than the bud and the flour.
You know what
but
she should have done on pizza?
What?
Hey,
that's right.
Oh, it's
Now,
always
you go
so
over and
easy
sit down.
from the other side.
You go over and sit down. Neither team reached $500. Michael, Susan, over here. Michael and Susan are going to have a playoff. $250. Whoever wins this $250 puzzle wins the game. Here's the puzzle. What is the blank of the blank blank who blank 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 blank? You're our champ, Susan. Do you want to go first or do you want Michael to go first?
Let Michael go first.
Okay, Michael, take it.
Could I have blank number 1, please?
What is the number of the blank blank who blank 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 blank?
666.
Is it Susan?
Number 2, please.
What is the number of the secret blank who blank 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 blank?
007.
Did it. Won the game. Where's the number of the secret agent who fights villains like Goldfinger? I want to tell you something. That's darn good playing. Both of these contestants are very, very sharp. You betcha. Now, here's what happens. That was Michael's it's only your first loss. You have won a game, Susan. We have something new on today's show, starting with today's show. Susan, when we come back, you're going to tell us whether you want to give or receive in your attempt for $10,000. And we'll see what she does with her partner, Richard Moll, right after this. Go over there and talk it over. Now, during that commercial, our champion, Susan Trockenbrot, elected to receive. She wants Richard Moll to give, so good luck to both of you. We now give you, in 60 seconds, 10 words. Richard, every word you get is worth $100. Susan, good luck. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and you go.
Strong, muscle, fist.
$100.
Hungry, starving, thirsty, dying, throwing up, licking, smoking, taste, cigar, hot, fever.
Pass.
Gobbling, food, pig,
200.
hog, greedy.
That is $300. They gave you the last one. You now have 3.
Smooth, surface, wavy, bumpy, water, no. Smooth, rough.
Pass. Pass.
Tying a tie.
Yes. 400.
You're cutting something. You're, shaving somebody's face. Barber, cutting, meat, carving.
500.
Something thin, long and thin. Big, box.
Time is up. You got 5 of them for $500. Flat as opposed to wavy. The last one was thick, but you got $500. All right, now, what was I going to say? Yes, the $500 can become $5,000 if you get the next 3 words in 20 seconds. Even if you don't get the 3 words, you still have the $500. So, 20 seconds on the clock, please. And Richard, here's your first 3 words. And go.
Whirlwind, sleep, moon.
1 down, 2 to go.
Opening a book, closing a book. Closing, envelope. Closing, form, packaging, smell.
Pass.
Hammering.
Oh, God!
What was he doing there at the end, you know?
Chopping.
What kind of a tree? It wasn't going...
Timber?
No, it was going over like a cherry tree because it was cherry, and he was trying to remind you that George Washington chopped down the cherry tree. See, I'm just fixing the microphone that we did in case anybody's wondering about that. We'll be back right after this. She still has $500. Come on over here, Susan. Our time is up for today, but what is going on? Hello there. Hi.
Don't
Listen.
bother me. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah. Our time's up for today, but we're going to see you tomorrow with Jonelle, Richard, and company. We'll look for you same time. See you then. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Mazzola has a new taste that's fresh, light, and still cholesterol-free. So discover the untoppable new taste of Mazzola. The Clubman Collection by Edward Pinard. Clean, classic masculine scented toiletries and grooming aids. You know when you're ready to join Clubman. Bonine. Whether you go by car, sea, or air, Bonine provides you with safe and effective 24-hour travel sickness protection. Rich, creamy Heath ice cream bars with crunchy toffee tidbits mixed right in. That's why you can't beat a Heath. Pick up a carton today. And a member of our studio audience will receive Benra Citation super thin quartz watches, yellow gold tone case with black dial and jeweled crown from the Benris Watch Company. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language, a Mark Goodson television production. It's a game for the uninhibited, and our stars this week from Gimme a Break, Laurie Handler, and from Night Court, Richard Moll. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. Star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Oh, there you go. Well, thank you, Listen. I know why you're so happy. All of your income taxes are paid and you're happy on this Monday, April 26th. It is nice to have those things behind you, isn't it? Yeah. And it's April 29th is what it is. Oh, I tell you, time sure flies when you're on tape. Oh. I want you to meet the stars of our show this week. From Gimme a Break, we have Laurie Handler. She's right over there. Laurie, what's new on Gimme a Break, Laurie?
Well, we're going to end the season with the first part of a two-parter. There's going to be a wedding taking place.
Who's going to get married?
I am.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
you like that?
I really like it. It's a cliffhanger, so you have to wait till next season to hear about what's going to happen.
Oh, good. That will be the only marriage that will have 13-week pickups.
That's right, yeah.
Well, much happiness to you in your marriage.
Thank you.
And much longevity.
Thanks.
Okay, let's meet now. How do you pronounce that?
Dottie.
Dottie. This is Dottie Haverman.
Haverman, right.
Haverman. Hey, Dottie. Well, Dottie, tell us about yourself.
Well, first of all, this is an Irish name that means little daughter. So.
Oh, I see. Dottie.
Yeah.
Now, tell us about yourself, Dottie. But wait, Haverman, M-A-N-N, is...
That's the German side.
Yeah.
Right.
What does German and Irish?
I don't know.
Means have a man.
Entrap someone and get him to be your very own.
Tell us about yourself, Dottie.
I'm not getting married this season or next season, and I work at an amusement park in Southern California.
Okay. Let's meet another young man who is not married, I believe.
That's true.
He's still single, and he is the man that you watch on Night Court every week, Richard Moll. Now, Richard, I watch the show. I know on the show you're bald-pated. Can I take it from your growth that you've either been canceled or the character's been changed?
What growth? Oh, my hair, yeah. Well, actually, no, we're picked up for another season, but I've been letting it grow. I'm kind of devil-may-care about my appearance lately. It's about a half-inch now.
Yes, I can see that. How long did it take to grow that?
Oh, that's about a month and a half.
Uh-huh. And you have to water it every night, huh?
I hate to tell you what I rub on there.
Tell us.
Nah, not on the air.
Okay. Welcome back, Richard. Good to have you here.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
Language. I want you to meet your partner. His name is Chris Heinbaugh. Is that it? Yes, Heinbaugh. Chris is a returnee on our show. He's been on the show. He has one loss against him, and so far he has earned $1,200. So that's who Chris is. And now let's play our game. Shall we play?
Yes.
Let's do that. The object of our game is to convey words to your partner to help them solve a puzzle. We'll show you, won't we, Laurie? Come with me. Down here over there. It's Laurie and Dottie. Laurie and Dottie are our green team. Now, Laurie, we're going to give you 5 of 7 words that will appear in a puzzle a little bit later on. The more words you get, Dottie, the easier it'll be for you to solve the puzzle. Good luck to both. You all set?
Yes.
Good luck. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. And go.
You're putting something on. You're putting pants on, okay? You're putting something in the pants. You're putting your pants on, and there's something there. A pocket. Pass.
Pass.
You're opening something up, and you're drinking it. Oh, it's poison. Cyanide.
Yes, next. You got it.
It's itchy.
Yes, next.
Pass.
Pass.
You're like Tarzan and Jane. You're swinging on the rope, the vine.
Yes. Next, we are now repeating.
Okay, there's something. You're putting on pants. We know this. You're not putting on pants. Are you putting on pants? You're going under something. Under the pants. Underpants. Underpants, underwear.
Yes. This is the final word.
Okay, now you're putting on pants, and they're tight. Stretch. Stretch pants. Stretch nylons. Hose. Pantyhose. Stretchy hose.
Your time is up.
Oh, my. That was good.
It does present a challenge, doesn't it, from time to time? You did good, though, Laurie. It was her first time up there. And, Dottie, you got 4 of them, 4 out of 5. Here's your $100 puzzle. Here are your 4 words. And now, this is a vine you might see during a blank at blank. And the poison kind is as itchy as blank underwear. What is it?
Ivy.
Is it ivy? That's it. It's the vine. You got the vine. You might see. You never did get that other one, though. That's it, right there. Panty raid.
Well, why couldn't I get that?
I don't know. The panty. What were you going to do for a raid?
I was going to spray some bugs.
Doing a panty raid at Harvard. And, of course, the parentheses means unacted. And the poison kind is as itchy as wool underwear. I didn't think you girls were ever going to get that underwear on, but you finally did. And you earned $100. And the first team to reach $500 wins our game and a chance at $10,000. Now, when we come back, Richard Moll's team is up right after this. Here we go, buddy. $100 for the green team, 0 for the red team, but now the red team springs into action. Richard Moll down there, and Chris Heinbaugh. Boy, when you spring, hey, you work out, don't you? You lift weights.
On occasion.
I read that.
I don't want to
about
overdo it, though, you know.
Are you a very physical guy? You jog a lot and all that?
No, I'm not. Don't bother me with questions like that.
Okay, 60 seconds on the clock, please. 60 seconds, please. Here's your first word, and go.
Okay, you're a crown. It's a hat. Hat. You're a woman. It's a queen. You're a queen. A princess. A lady.
Pass.
All right.
Pass.
Okay, you're pulling out. You're looking through a book. A ticket. You're passing out something. It's a wallet. Money. You're giving out money. Dollar bills. Credit cards. Dollar bills. Cash. $5 bills.
Pass.
Money.
Pass.
Hi.
Okay, you're drinking something. You're sipping something. It's sour. It's coffee. Tea. Coffee. Tea. Tea party. Okay, you're hot. You're humid. Oh, it's hot. Sweaty. Fire. Flames. Steam. Your steam bath. You're dripping.
You got it. Next. Repeating now, Chris. Repeat.
You're putting on a hat. Top hat. A lady top hat. You're the Duchess. A duke. A queen.
Oh, I should have made a star.
Well, that's all right.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay. We can incorporate those a little bit later on. He was talking to himself about what he should have done, which he'll do later. Now, this is a $100 puzzle. Here are your 2 words. And let's see what you can make of this. At a blank, you would do blank and take a steam bath to blank these things that blank blank on tea parties. Chris?
A gym?
Is it a gym? Nope. Dottie, come over here. You're in the game now, Dottie. Which blank would you like?
1, please.
At a fat farm, you would do blank and take a steam bath, etc.
Fat.
Is it
No,
fat?
I
That's
don't
part
want
of the... So, Chris, back to you.
2.
All right. At a fat farm, you would do aerobics and take a steam bath to blank these things, etc.
Calories?
Is it calories? No, Dottie.
5.
All right. These things that Queen Elizabeth blanketed on tea parties.
Oh, crumpets.
Is it crumpets? No, Chris?
Good guess.
6.
6. These things that Queen Elizabeth spends on tea parties.
Pounds.
Is it pounds? At a fat farm. Now, Richard didn't even try for Fat Farm, I don't think. You would do aerobics and take a steam bath. That you got, Chris. To lose these things that... Now, he was putting on his head a crown.
Yeah.
And then he was a queen.
Yes.
And you had a very queenly demeanor.
Watch
you certainly did. Oh, I'm sorry about that. You also look nice in men's clothes. No offense.
Thank you.
Okay. These things that Queen Elizabeth spends, and he was spending money on tea parties. And now we have $100 apiece. That's a fierce contest, isn't it? Oh, we'll be back with our $250 puzzles right after this. Get 'em. $100 apiece. Now we go into $250 puzzles, and if neither team reaches $500, we'll then have a playoff. All right, Laurie, this time you're receiving. Dottie is giving. Okay, get rid of those. Put those over here.
Okay.
I guess I better... Oh, no, I can leave mine on, I guess. Okay, here we go. Now, you know how to do all this. 5 of 7 words. Okay, 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
Pass.
Pass. Takes care of that.
Pass.
And that,
Okay, you're French. You have a mustache.
you got it. Next. Pass on that one.
You're wearing gloves. Your skin, you're silky, smooth. It's rough.
Yes. Next.
You're Nixon. You're Richard Nixon. You're a president. You're
Yes. President is it. Next.
You're an animal. You're a frog. You're a crab. You're picking crabs. You're pushing something. You're mowing a lawn. You're lawn grass. Crabgrass. Mountains. Hills. Okay, mountains. Face. Mount Rushmore.
Is that all of them? Is that every one of them? Good night. That's a good idea. Maybe taking the shoes off is what does it.
Yes, it. I'll
Boy,
try that
that's
next time.
good. 5 out of 5. Can I scoot in here?
Yes, please.
All right. This is a $250 puzzle. Here are your 5 words. My goodness. One. And this president was a rough blank, and today crabgrass might blank from his mustache on Mount Rushmore.
Is it Teddy Roosevelt?
Is it Teddy Roosevelt, she asks. Well, Laurie, as soon as I said president and rough, you had it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Fill in the blank, then. What's number 3?
Rough Rider.
Was a rough rider, and today crabgrass. Oh, I love the way you got crabgrass. That was terrific.
Might grow.
Yes, might grow or sprout from his mustache on Mount Rushmore. That, folks, is how you play our game. All 5 of them they got, and as a result, they have $350 up on the scoreboard. You like this game, don't you?
I love it. It's great.
It's great. Okay, get over there. Job well done. Richard Moll over here. Chris Moll over there. Guys, they're nudging you a little bit. We all set here on the plaid team?
Yes, sir.
You all set? Okay.
All set.
60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Okay, you got something around in your hand. Oh, a bomb. You're dropping it. A grapefruit. Sipping it. Drinking out of a cup. A coconut. Your wrist is coming off at the hand, at the arm. I really don't have any idea. Pass.
Pass.
So you're in a car. You're driving a window. Drive-in movie.
Drive-in is it. Next.
Pass.
Pass on that one.
Seeing your way in the dark. Sleepwalking. In the dark, in a building. A building. Oh, it's raining. You're going through the rain. Singing in the rain. Clouds. Thunder shower. Blind in the rain.
Pass.
Pass.
Driving. Bus. Windshield.
Yes. Next.
Arm.
Repeating.
Arm, sleeve, wrist. Broken.
Yes. Next. He's passing on that one. Okay, and he's getting back to that, but not for long. He goes over there. I go over here. All right. Hey, big guy, you got 3 of them. That's darn good. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's look at the 3 words as I tell him it's a $250. Go ahead. $250 puzzle. Now, it's the blank of a blank that gets broken at a blank, and it's what you do at a drive-in until you blank up the windshield. Richard?
It is a windshield wipers.
Your time has expired. I have to bring in Laurie. Okay. Laurie, which blank would you like next?
1.
All right. It's the part of a blank that gets broken at a blank, etc., Laurie.
Is it neck?
Is it, what'd you say?
Neck.
Is it neck?
I don't think it makes sense.
No, none of us do. It's the part, and that, of course, was unacted, of a rustler. Now, that one you passed on, didn't you, Chris, a couple of times?
Don't blame him.
That gets broken. Now, you finally got broken, didn't you, Richard?
Yes,
that
I
was
did.
where he had the wrist that was coming off of the arm.
Yes.
Only before he comes off, it's broken, is what he...
Yeah, spare parts.
Spare parts. And he was also indicating that by dropping some, I presume it was pottery. What was it you were dropping?
glass, something broken. Yeah.
Okay, that's close. That gets broken at a hanging, unacted. It's part of a rust. Oh, yeah, that gets broken at a hanging. And it's what you do at a drive-in, until you... fog.
Fog.
That's when he was... You had it rain.
He was running through the fog, yeah.
Well, he gave you a cloud.
That's true.
Remember?
Yes,
and you
he did.
said cloud, but then you got back to the rain, and he wanted fog instead. Until you do this at a drive-in, until you fog up the windshield. I bet you have a great time in a drive-in. What kind of a... at 6'8". At 6'8". What kind of a... Do you drive a little compact?
I just drive one of them convertibles, have my head right up there on top, just going right through here, get the bugs on the teeth and everything. Can't help it.
Didn't you have a date once that you...
I had a date once, yeah. Never again.
Now, seriously, I heard a story that you collect cars, don't you? You like old cars?
I like old cars. I don't collect them.
Oh, you like them, but you
I
don't
like to collect them, shuffle them, and peel them out.
But you had a date once who got into a big, roomy, ancient car that you had, and her comment was...
Something about, this is the strangest hotel lobby I've ever sat in.
That's exactly
what
what
she
she
was like
said.
sitting in a lobby. You hear an echo in there. It's the only way to get headroom.
Laurie and Dottie have... That's right.
I don't think I can.
The green team has won a game for $600. Oh, my goodness. And we'll be back to play for $10,000 right after this. Okay. Go to your stand. Welcome back. The green team, consisting of Laurie Hendler and Dottie Haveman, have just won Dottie's first game. I'm sorry to say we had to say goodbye to Chris Heinbaum, but he takes with him, that was his second loss, that's why we had to say goodbye to him, but he takes with him $1,300. Stay right where you are. I have to say goodbye to you now, though, in case I don't get a chance later on. You were a good player, and I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Thank you, I did.
Now, just stay and enjoy this, because I know you will. We're all pulling for Dottie, who might win $10,000. Laurie down here, Dottie, good luck. This time, 60 seconds, but 10 words, Laurie. Every word is worth $100, Dottie. If you get all 10, then you can know that that can be transferred or transformed into $10,000. We'll show you how as we go along. Good luck. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
Shrug.
$100.
Glove. Hand. Fingers. Hand. Glove. Hand. Glove. Palm. Fingers. Pass.
Pass.
A pill.
Yes, 200.
Scratch. Tickle.
300.
Something up in the air. Pass.
Pass.
Lipstick.
Yes, 400.
A bell. A thing. A stick. A conductor. The stick. The baton. The baton that a conductor has. Pass.
Pass.
Sleeve. Pillow.
Yes, $500.
You're picking something up off the ground. You're planting things. Drop. Seed.
600.
Brush your teeth. Floss. Toothbrush. Toothpaste. Toothpaste.
Yes. 700.
Okay, that's a glove.
Repeat.
It's a glove. It's a rubber glove.
Oh, but see, she had...
What was that?
Well...
A mitten?
No, yes, that's what it was. See, this is a glove, that's a mitten.
Got it.
It's just that much difference. Anyway, and web was the other one. You got 7 of them, though, for 700.
Okay.
Now, the 700 can become 7,000 if you get the next 3 words in 30 seconds. Good luck.
Okay.
Pardon me, 20 seconds. All right, 20 seconds on the clock. Here's your first of 3 words, Laurie, and go.
T.
You have 1 down, 2 to go.
Cut.
2 down, 1 to go for $7,000.
You're drinking something. You dropped it. Pour. Spill.
Acceptable for TEE because they're sound alike. Congratulations, $7,000. Chris, thank you again for playing. We'll see you next time right here on Body Language. And so far, Dottie has $7,600. We'll see you next time right here. Bye-bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Make Life Easier with this Pulse Matic Ghost Riser with 5-cup container. Continuous speed includes mini blend jar for quick single drinks. Conair, when the heat's on your hair, you need Conair Thermal Protection Shampoo, Conditioner, and Hairspray with TSA. Zero in on the action with these 35mm binoculars. Includes high-powered InstaFocus with bright, sharp image. Milk-Bone, help your dog crunch away plaque and food particles for cleaner teeth, fresher breath naturally. Get Milk-Bone dog biscuits. And a member of our studio audience will receive Wordplay's wall-away recliner that combines luxurious comfort with traditional styling. The space-saving recliner can be placed near your wall and still glides smoothly to a fully reclined position from Wordplay. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language, a Mark Goodson television production. It's a game for the uninhibited, and our stars this week, Joan L. Allen, and from Night Court, Richard Moll. Watch their bodies do the talking on Body Language. And now, here's the star of Body Language, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Welcome, America. Welcome to Body Language. Great fun this week because we have 2 great stars. One of them is Jonelle Allen, and she's right there. Jonelle Allen not only plays our game well, but she has a fierce competitive spirit, don't you?
Yes.
Be honest now.
I'm very honest.
Are you highly competitive in all of your endeavors?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I like to win. I mean, we're here to play the game and have fun, but we're here to win.
So let's see if she does today. Here is Robin Scott, her partner on the red team. Hello there, Robin. Robin has $1,400 so far. And Robin is against, however, the big guy himself, Bull Shannon from Night Court, Richard Moll. Richard Moll is hard at work even as we speak on a movie, the title of which is?
I'm still working on a film called House, which is about a haunted house, and it stars William Catt. You remember him, the greatest American hero?
Yes, I do.
George Wendt from Cheers.
Yes.
On another network. I won't say the actual network, but I'll say the initials, NBC. and then we also, and I play a Vietnam soldier who's very vicious and mean, gets killed and comes back as a very persistent zombie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Let me ask you something. Do you know who William Catt's parents are?
Felix the cat and Minnie Mouse.
No!
Who?
Barbara Hale.
That's right, and?
And Barbara Hale and Bill Hale.
Bill Williams.
Bill Williams.
That guy was born in a trunk.
Yes.
Yes, that's right.
I didn't know that.
Perry Mason.
Yeah, Barbara Hale from Perry Mason, right. Bill Williams from, he did Kid Carson at one time. That goes back a bit.
I know who that is.
And many other.
That's wonderful.
Fine people. Here's Lori Howell, ladies and gentlemen. Lori Howell just joined us. How are you, Lori?
Fine, thanks.
Lori, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm married, and I spend a lot of my spare time being a church youth counselor here in West LA to some of the greatest teenagers in the whole world.
Well, isn't that nice? Happy to have you with us,
Thank
Lori.
you.
Good luck to you. The object of our game is to act out a series of words to help your partner solve a puzzle. Let's do it, Jonelle, right down here. Robin over there. You have a good memory. You also look evidently a lot younger than you are. I was asked, she was telling me yesterday how she used to watch me on You Don't Say, and that was 50 years ago, folks. And she said that she was 20 at the time.
I have to play the game. Okay.
Are you ready? I'm going to give you
yes,
5.
Me and Jane Pittman. I mean, we used to hang out together on the corner. When we could get a drink of water, it was all over for us.
That's funny.
I don't believe this. I'm vamping for time. Okay.
We're going to give you 5 of 7 words that'll appear in a puzzle. Oh, the heck with it. Here we go. 60 seconds. Here's your first word. And go.
Oh.
It's a famous plant from the garden. Famous digging. Famous plant.
Pass.
Pass.
Putting on some mascara, putting on false contact lenses.
Yes. Good. Next.
The whole thing? Rain, weather, puddles, big splashing puddles, mud, rolling in the mud, mud wrestling.
Yes. Next.
The whole thing? Diana Ross, The Supremes. Oh, sipping tea and watching that show. The whole show. It's a dinner theater. Going to sleep at night, and then we're waking up to that music.
Pass.
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 Oh, God. All right.
Famous. Famous head. Famous hair.
Time. Okay, that's good try. Good try. You got 2 of them. Very good. That was a good workout, too, wasn't it? All right, now, 2 words you got. Here is your puzzle. Here are the 2 words. This is a $100 puzzle. If your contact lenses blank while you're mud wrestling at a blank, you might need these blank things found on blank and blank. What is your answer?
Lens cleaners.
Say it again.
Lens cleaners.
Oh, is it lens cleaners? Son of a gun, it isn't. Lori, which blank would you like next?
5.
Number 5. If your contact lenses blank while you're mud wrestling at a blank, you might need these tortoiseshell things found on blank and blank.
Glasses.
Is it glasses? That's it. Contact lenses, very well done. Disappear, parentheses, means unacted, while you're mud wrestling. Have you ever done mud wrestling? You did a good job.
Yes, Jane and I did it in the old days. We called it dancing.
It's a treat to beat your feet on the Mississippi.
Okay, call it. Call it.
If your contact lens disappear while you're mud wrestling at a...
It's been a bad week.
At a nightclub. It was a nightclub she was at.
Oh, the whole nightclub.
Yeah. Don't say anything to her. She'll turn on you. You might need these tortoiseshell things found on Groucho Marx and Mr. Potato Head.
I knew that was what it was.
How did you know?
I'm kidding.
Oh.
By the 1,000 eyes, you had all those eyes, right?
The green team has $100. The first team reached $500 wins our game and a chance at $10,000. Back with Richard Moll's team right after this. All right, come to that. 0 for the red team, $100 for the green team. And here we go with the green team. Lori, get on over there and good luck to you. Richard, down yard. Incidentally, I forgot to tell you, happy Flag Day. Today's Flag Day. Okay. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. And go.
You're laying down. You're putting the covers over you, the sheets.
Cover is it. Next.
A famous woman, a very busty woman, Marilyn Monroe.
You got it. Next.
You're carrying something. You're a waiter. You're a waitress. You're taking an order. You're giving them their bill. You're giving their dishes to them. You're serving them.
You got it. Next.
Pass.
Pass.
Pass again.
Okay. Back to that.
A famous person holding their breath. A famous mask, a face, Shirley Temple, a machine gun Benny, a war, a mask, a general, a famous bad guy, a famous happy guy. He's a teacher. No, your head, a hat.
Okay, pass.
Time. Okay. Well, you got 3. Okay. Oh, my goodness. How you ever got Marilyn Monroe from him, I'll never know. There's your puzzle. Here are your 3 words. This is a $100 puzzle. 1, 2, and it's a blank that put Marilyn Monroe and blank on the cover. And it's also what blank had to serve in blank. This is gettable, Lori. What do you think?
Playboy.
Is it Playboy? Robin, you're up next. Which blank next? Please don't say anything aloud. Robin?
5.
And it's also what Babyface Nelson had to serve in blank.
Life.
Ooh, is it life? And we're back to Lori.
1.
And it's a magazine that put Marilyn Monroe and blank on the cover, etc. Lori.
Look.
Oh, is it Look? Robin, which blank?
7.
Had to serve in prison.
Time.
Time. Is it time?
Oh, my God. I'm so sure. Am I embarrassed?
Well, you guys were thinking only in terms of magazines and all of those words, but it was serving time in prison that was the key. It's a magazine that put Marilyn Monroe and Neil Armstrong. You didn't try that too much. Neil Armstrong, you passed on that. On the cover, it is also what Babyface Nelson, Babyface is what he was doing with his little baby face and machine gun, had to serve in prison. And we have a tied score, ladies and gentlemen. Tension fills the studio. $100 apiece. We'll be back with our $250 puzzles right after this. And don't miss it. We have $100 apiece. The tension is unbelievable. We're now going into $250 puzzles, and if neither team reaches $500, then we'll have a playoff. Will Jonelle Allen win a game? Let's find out. Jonelle, get over there. You're receiving. Robin is giving. You all set? Okay, 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word, and go.
Punch, black eye.
You got it. Next.
You're taking a photo, snapshot, picture.
You got it. Next.
Okay. You're taking your clothes off. You're undressing. You're going to sleep. You're at the beach. You're lying on the sand. You're sunbathing. You're naked. No, you're naked.
She passed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
All right. 1. Pass.
Pass.
You're jumping. You're jumping on the ground. You're flying. You're an airplane. You're you're skydiving. No, you're gliding. You're a plane. You're a plane, and you're landing. Yes.
Land is it. Next.
Naked.
Repeating.
You're naked. Sun naked. At the beach. Naked on the beach. Naked at noon.
Time is up. Time is up.
And I live in Laguna.
You're on a roll today, kid.
I sure am. A Tootsie.
There's your puzzle.
Okay.
Here are your 3 words. It's a $250 puzzle. If you use this blank land blank at a blank, you'll be able to blank a snapshot before you get a black eye. Jonelle? Time. Richard, which blank next?
Okay. 3.
If you use this blank land camera at a blank, you'll be able to blank a snapshot before you get a black eye.
Is it a Polaroid?
Is it Polaroid?
Yay!
If you use this first, when she held up the number 1, she was really going for first, which was kind of hard to transmit. If you use this first land camera at a nude beach, and you finally got it after the bell of the nude beach, you had Naked at the Beach, which is a great movie, incidentally, you'll be able to develop a snapshot. Didn't play around with that, did you, on Snapshot?
We got Snapshot.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry.
We got a couple.
Oh, did you really?
Yes, we did.
I must have dozed off. Snapshot
Yes,
before you get a black eye.
before he gets a black. Okay.
All right. You may retire momentarily. You stay right here, Richard, and Lori is front and center. I'm almost afraid I won't do that. Okay. 60 seconds on the clock.
Please don't.
Here's your first word, and go.
Tired. Drunk. Hungover.
That's correct for hangover. Continue.
Okay. A bottle. Drinking. A bottle of cork. Throwing the cork away. Drinking the wine.
Pass.
Pass.
Driving in a car. Going over a bump. Hitting something. It's a box. And
Pass.
Pass.
Taking a pill. Taking medicine. A pill. Vitamins. Vitamins. Minerals. Small pill. Capsule. Capsule. Excedrin. Brand name.
Pass.
Pass.
Aspirin. TV. A commercial.
Yes. Next. We're repeating.
Oh, a flower. Picking flowers, picking daisies. The whole thing. A field, a meadow, a garden. A garden.
Time. Okay, you got 2. Sit down. This is interesting. If they get this, they win the game, the green team. Here is your puzzle. Here are your 2 words. And it's a 250 puzzle. If you go to a blank blank, take along these blank that blank on commercials, and they will blank your hangover. Richard, for the game.
Alka-Seltzer.
Is it Alka-Seltzer? He won the game. Oh, breaks of the game, Jonelle. If you go to a German unacted beer garden, she got garden, she was about to establish beer when time ran out. Take along these tablets. That was the little tablet. You said capsule and a number of other, but tablet.
I think more Moses.
Yes, that's another approach. Take along these tablets that fizz on commercials, and they will fix. She was fixing a flat tire.
Yeah, she's obviously a Sunday school teacher.
That's right. That's the easy way to get to it. But you won the game with $600. Robin, what happens with Robin? It's only your first loss, right? Okay. Robin, so you stand by. You will continue to play our game. When we come back, Lori is going to tell us whether she wants to give or receive in her attempt at $10,000 with Richard Moll right after this.
$10,000.
That's right. $10,000. Thank you, Richard. But we're out of time for today, folks. Lori, that's your first win. You have an attempt now at $10,000. In this attempt, do you wish to give or do you wish to receive?
I will receive.
She will receive. That means you will give.
Oh, that was something else.
That means you go down here for give and you go over there to receive. Good luck. 10 words in 60 seconds, every word worth $100. Later, the hundreds can become thousands. They're getting tuned in. 60 seconds on the clock. Here's your first word. Go.
You're digging something, the shovel.
$100.
You're pulling a weed. No, there's a drain. It's going, the faucet, the water's draining out of a pipe, a drain pipe.
Pass.
You're eating something. It's good. It's sweet. Oh, it's peppy. It makes you strong. Strength pills. Vitamins.
$200.
You're shy. You're
$300.
It's a pole.
$400.
You're kind of tipsy. You're swaying back and forth.
$500.
You're strong. You've got muscles.
$600.
You're taking money out, you're giving them a card, you're putting money into something.
Pass. Pass.
It's foggy. You can't see the sun very well. It's really bright. The sun is shining so bright you have a headache, getting sunstroke. You are just fainting from the heat. You're so thirsty. You can't see. You're blinded.
Pass. Time is up. He was on a desert.
Oh.
The only other one that you attempted that you didn't get was top. But you did get... Deliver. And deliver. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. I didn't even see deliver. Where's that? Oh, down at the bottom. All right. $600 you got, which can become $6,000 if you get the next 3 words in 20 seconds. Let's do it. 20 seconds on the clock. And here is your first of 3 words. And go.
You're shooting a gun.
1 down and 2 to go.
You're opening something with a screwdriver. Your grenade. Your Happy New Year. A party popper. You're pulling a tooth out. You're pushing a fish, a bird, a spitting. You're pulling a hook.
Yes, 2 down, 1 to go. Oh, yeah. He was throwing the line out, and he was baiting the hook, and well, anyway, he gave it a shot. You still have $600. It was hook. Come on down. Ladies, join us if you would. We'll be back in just a moment. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Was this a great week with Donnell Allen and Richard Moll? We had a terrific time. Lori so far has $1,200.
Wow.
Robin back here has $1,500. They'll both be back. And we want Jonelle and Richard to come back to see us again real soon. Will you do that?
Yes, and I'll bring Jane.
All right, do that. Next week, Jane Pittman she's talking about.
Right.
She and Jane went to school together. Next week, Joanne Worley and Patrick Wayne, our neighbors, will be playing this here show. Hope you all had as much fun as we did, and if you did, we'll see you next time, right here on Body Language. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Guido's Ice Juicy, a refreshing treat with frozen natural fruit juice in a squeeze pack. You love Icy Juicy. A Mr. Coffee Ultronic System, space-age technology for the most perfect cup of coffee on this planet or any other. Control, discover the secret of losing weight with Control. Control capsules give your willpower the help it needs so you can eat less and lose weight. Use it directly. Rich, creamy Heath ice cream bars with crunchy toffee tidbits mixed right in. That's why you can't beat a Heath. Pick up a carton today. And a member of our studio audience will receive Duquesne's 2002 gas grill. American-made, 3 burners, 2 for grilling, 1 for rotisserie. Patented grid holds heat longer, cooks meat juicier from Duquesne. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Body Language, a Mark Goodson television production.
Does Dick Shawn clean his acumen at least once a year? Has Dorothy Lyman ever found a hoodoo hiding in her garage? If Richard Moll acted avuncular, would a lady slap his face? We'll find out the answer to these questions and a lot more as we play television's funniest new game show, Wordplay. And here's your host, that man of many words, Tom Kennedy.
Hello there. Thank you very much. Good to be with you once again, and it's always good to be back home here at NBC. What a great show we have for you. A game of fascinating words and funny definitions and lots of cash. You've met our panel over here, Dick, Shawn, Dorothy, Richard. Dick, your hair looks a little different. What is that?
I'm doing a movie.
Oh.
And they insisted I dye my hair.
I see.
The part was the 28-year-old Polish mechanic.
And?
I got the part.
Terrific, Dick. Thank you very much. We'll look forward to hearing from you a little bit later on. Let's go over now and meet our contestants. First of all, we have Claudia Tynan. Tell us about yourself, Claudia.
Well, I'm from Anaheim. I'm married, and I have 3 children.
All right. And Jamie Harrison?
I am from San Gabriel. I'm a new mother. I have a 3-month-old son at home named Joseph.
Good. We welcome you both, and we wish you the very best of luck. Let's play our game. Here's how we play our game. One board is made up of 9 words, all found in the dictionary, and the contestants, you will alternate choosing words. Each celebrity will give you a definition. Choose the one celebrity with the correct definition, and the money behind that word will be added to your score. However, if you're wrong, your opponent will get a chance at it. Now, later in the game, certain words will be worth extra money. I'll explain that when we get to it. We will play 6 words. The player with the most money keeps the money, and he goes on to our speed word round worth $5,000. Thank you. And now let's take a look at today's words. They are cudgel, turgid, erudite, acumen, avuncular, fantasia, gibbet, hoodoo, and germain. And one of those words is a bonus word. The player who gets that word will have a chance to win a trip to... Is that right, Tahiti? Can I believe my own eyes? Terrific. All right, let's show our home audience today's bonus word. Now, before the show, Claudia, since it's our very first show, we had a toss of the coin. You won that toss. You're the first to pick a word, and so which word would you like?
I'm going to start out with Fantasia.
All right. Right off the bat, she hit the bonus word. Do you believe that? And now you have a chance to win a trip to Tahiti. So listen carefully to our celebrities, because if you choose the right definition, you not only increase your score, or at least start it out, you'll be on your way to Tahiti for, which word was it? Fantasia. We go over to the lovely, fantastic Dick Shawn.
Thank you. Fantasia is obviously a medley of familiar tunes. You see them on television at night when they offer those records, like 100 records sent to Atlanta, whatever. It'd be like, but it comes up with weird combinations of songs and artists. The other day I heard Pavarotti singing, "Just around the corner, that's where I buy my fish. I buy my fish just around the corner."
Show us in summation what you had just said. He said a medley of familiar tunes. Dorothy Lyman, Fantasia.
Fantasia means an imaginary friend. Children have them all the time. There's a movie about a man who had an imaginary friend of a great big furry rabbit. And let's see, Topper had the Kirby's, and Johnny Carson had Joan Rivers. An imaginary friend.
Imaginary friend. Richard Moll.
Okay. Fantasia means excitement. TV evangelists have a lot of fantasia. They get some poor schlep who hasn't spoken in 30 years. They drag him up on the stage, and they go, "You are healed." What's the first thing the guy says? "Wow, I could have had a V8."
Excitement. All right, Claudia, Fantasia. Now, for the bonus prize, this is the trip to Tahiti. If you're right, you've got the trip. Is Fantasia a medley of familiar tunes, imaginary friend, or excitement? Answer?
Oh, you know, I want to win this trip, and I'm debating between 2. I'm going to go with medley of familiar tunes.
Does she go to Tahiti? Is it medley of familiar tunes? It is, and you're on your way to Tahiti. Claudia O'Donnell, tell her about it.
For Claudia, you and the guests will spend 6 nights and 7 days in exotic Tahiti. It's a dream vacation for 2 as you and the guests fly from Los Angeles to fabled Tahiti on UTA French Airlines. Enjoy the sun, sand, and calm lagoons of Papa Ete at the Hotel Tahara, a first-class resort located on its own wave-washed sandy beach. Furnished by UTA French Airlines and the Hotel Tahara, worth $3,335.
Claudia, what a way to start off. Congratulations to you. And the game is young. Now let's go over to the board and see what the money amount is behind Fantasia. What is it? It is $50, and that starts you off. She's on the board. Now, Jamie, a while ago, I told you that there was a chance to win extra cash. Now, if you pick a word and win it, and it happens to be connected to a word value like $50, I mean a cash value like $50, and right at this moment there are 1, 2, 3 words so connected, you will not only win the money behind your word, but you'll win the $50 as well. Now, having said that, which word would you like next, Jamie?
I'm going to go for a connection. I'm going to go for turgid.
Turgid, she says, and turgid she gets. Dorothy Lyman, turgid.
Well, turgid is a noun, and it means pickpocket. You imagine a pickpocket in, let's say, a nudist colony. He wouldn't get a lot of dough, but he'd have a lot of fond memories. Pickpocket is the definition of turgid.
Thank you, Dorothy. Richard Moll.
Turgid means abrasive, like the top of my head, actually. Feels like sandpaper up there. So, but anyway, I used to be turgid, so I took a course on how to win friends and influence people. And then to meet people, I became an insurance salesman. I was a likable guy, but nobody could stand me.
So, Richard, in conclusion...
yeah, so you're trying to get me to wrap this up. Is that what you're saying? Abrasive.
Abrasive. Thank you very much. Dick, Sean.
Turgid, obviously, means pompous. It means overblown, as if Pavarotti was sucking on helium. I'm not sure about this one.
All right.
The others I knew I was right. I see. But I don't want to lose.
In summation, what is turgid?
Turgid, of course, is the thing that I pull out.
Pompous is what he says. All right. Jamie.
Oh, gosh.
Is turgid pompous, pickpocket, or abrasive? What do you think?
I'm going to have to say it's abrasive.
Is it abrasive? No, it is not. It's a break now for Claudia because we come back to her. She only has 2 definitions left. Pompous or pickpocket. Which one is it? Do you think, Claudia?
Pompous.
She says she thinks turgid is pompous. Is she right? And she is right. We should have known. We should have known, Dick. We go back over to the board. Turgid tells us that behind it there is $25, and that is connected to 50. So we add 75 to your score for a grand total of $125. Claudia's in the lead, but the game isn't over with yet. We're going to get to round 2, and we'll raise the money values behind those words right after these words for you. You also got the chip. Now to round 2, and as promised, we have raised the dollar values behind the words here in round 2. Claudia is our leader so far. I don't want to be turgid about this, but I want to remind you that if you win a word that is connected to dollar values, you not only win the money behind your word, but those dollar values as well. All those connections. Claudia, are you ready?
Yes.
All right.
Avuncular.
She says avuncular, and that indeed is one of those words that is connecting, and we go now to Mr. Moll. Richard, please.
Avuncular means like an uncle. I had an aunt who was avuncular.
You had an aunt?
You should have seen the hair on this woman's arms. But anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so here we go. Like an uncle.
Like an uncle. Dick?
Avuncular means premature. My great-grandfather was very avuncular. Yeah, he was born prematurely, married at 16, forced into an early retirement, and at the age of 45, he was put in the grave. Unfortunately, he lived to be 90. Sad case. But I will pull out my card.
Yes, okay. Which tells us it's premature.
It means premature, yes. Like gray, which I used to be.
Gotcha. Dorothy Lyman.
These guys are so full of it.
Why I oughta.
Avuncular means unrefined. Now, we all know people who are unrefined. They're the sort of person you like to send to a finishing school. I knew a girl once who you wanted to send to refinishing school. This girl came back as a dining room table. Unrefined is the definition of avuncular.
On this show, we don't say full of it. We just say they're turgid. And see, that's okay. All right, now we go over here to Claudia. And avuncular is the word. Do you think it means premature, unrefined, or like an uncle? What do you think, Claudia?
I don't have a clue.
Oh, okay, then we'll just move right. What?
I'm going to go with Dorothy and unrefined.
Unrefined, is that the right definition? No, it is not. Jamie. Hey, Jamie. Now, there are 2 left. Premature or like an uncle?
Premature.
Premature. Is that the correct definition of avuncular? No, it is not. And believe it or not, it's like an uncle. I don't know about the aunt he referred to, but it was like an uncle. That results, that avuncular, since it was not one, results in a block. And that will go up on the board. And now we go over to you, Jamie, for the next pick of the word. And so which word would you like to pick, please?
If I can pronounce it, cudgel?
It's cudgel or cudgel. If you say cudgel, it's cudgel.
It's cudgel.
It is connected, of course, to 2 different money amounts, and we're going to start with Dick.
I'm thinking.
No.
A cudgel is an affectionate gesture. Van Gogh Most men send flowers to a girl they love, but not Van Gogh.
No?
He sent his ear. She wasn't too keen on that. So she looked at him next time and went like this. Then he sent her diamonds. He sent her diamonds, and then everything worked out cudgely.
I see.
Cudgely. So I say that it is an affectionate gesture.
Ah, thank you. And very well said, too, Dick. Yeah, Dorothy?
Cudgel is a short, heavy club, not to be confused with a short and heavy club, which is Weight Watchers for midgets. Cudgel. Short, heavy club.
Good. Thank you very much, Richard Moll.
A cudgel is a man's girdle. It's very popular in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
In fact, it's very popular in West Hollywood, but we won't go into that right now. Anyway, one of the music industry's best-kept secrets is that Prince is actually Raymond Burr in a men's girdle.
You're something else.
Man's girdle.
Man's girdle. First you had an aunt like an uncle, now you got an uncle like an aunt. You're something else. All right. It's up to you, though, Jamie. Which one do you think is right? Affectionate gesture, short, heavy club, or man's girdle for cudgel? Answer?
They're very convincing. I'll go with short, heavy club. Go with Dorothy.
She says cudgel is a short, heavy club. Is she right? Yes, Jamie, you're right. Let's see what the money amount is behind cudgel. $100. And that 100 connects to $75 added, opening up your score with a grand total of $175. What a tight contest if you're both on the board. Yes, indeed. Time now for a break. When we come back, we'll play our final two words, and we'll raise the money amounts behind those words, and we'll have many more laughs with our delightful panel right after this. We're ready now for our final two words. We've increased the money amounts behind our words, and there are $3 amounts up there and two connected words to those dollar amounts. Claudia, you're up next. Which word would you like next?
I'm going to go for hoodoo.
Now, for hoodoo. Dorothy, we come to you-do.
Well, now, this is a word which I learned when I came to California. It is the mating call of an owl. And there's a big owl that lives in a tree behind my house. When you hear them say, hoodoo, hoodoo, that's what they're saying. I want to mate, I want to mate. And then the woman answers, hoo-dah, hoo-dah, which means I want to mate too. But occasionally you'll hear her say, hoo-wah, which means, oh, that's all right. That happens to a lot of owls. Mating call of an owl.
Owls mating. Hoodoo, hoo-dah. Richard Moll.
Hoodoo is bad luck, baby. It's easy to tell the difference between good luck and bad luck. Good luck is a horseshoe. Bad luck is cement shoes. I said it's bad luck, baby.
Well, I got you, pal. All right, that's bad. Bad, he says, Dick.
It's a home remedy.
That too.
That's hard to say. There's so many M's in there. A home remedy. My mother used to use hoodoos. She used to use food for hoodoos. And I remember getting a black eye once, and I was sleeping up in my room. She brought me a raw steak with butter and put it in my eyes. I couldn't see. And I said, hoodoo, Dad? What's going on? Hoodoo.
Claudia, what is hoodoo? You think it's, the correct definition is home remedy, owl's mating call, or bad luck?
Gosh. I'm going to go with bad luck.
Is it bad luck? It is bad luck. But that's good luck for you, Claudia, because hoodoo has behind it $100, and it is connected to $175 for a grand total of, it is $400, Claudia. Dramatic things happen when you connect words with those dollar amounts as you just saw. And the same can happen for you, Jamie. We have lots of money up there on that board, and of course you need this, don't you?
Yes,
you
I
need
do
it badly.
to stay in it.
All right, now there are 1, 2, 3 words that connect. And of course you can pick any word you want, but which one would you like?
I'm going to go with Germaine.
Germaine, she says, which indeed connects to the remaining money amounts on the board. And for Germaine, we go over to Mr. Richard Moll.
Germaine means appropriate. It's also the name of one of the Jackson brothers. And we won't talk about that. Okay, now a certain behavior is not germane in certain occasions. Never start a food fight at the White House. It's not nice. Besides, politicians don't look good with egg on their faces. Thank you.
That's it.
For what? I don't know.
Oh, they love you. They love you out there. Appropriate.
Germain means pertaining to German culture, but other cultures can be germane also. How many times have you gone to a restaurant like Garcia's of Wiener Schnitzels or Lam Fang Yang's matzo balls? There's got to be a better ending somewhere. Anyway, the result of it all is that it's one of those.
Oh, I see. It's pertaining to German culture.
German culture, which is very refined.
Yes, Dorothy.
Germain means daring, and we tape Mama's Family right next to Give Me a Break, and I'll tell you an example of germane or daring behavior would be to try to take an eclair away from Nell Carter.
That would be daring. All right, Jamie. The word is germane. Do you think it means pertaining to German culture, or daring, or appropriate? Now, of course, you do need this, don't you? Because you have $175, your opponent has $400. Now, there's enough money in connections to make you a winner. Which of these definitions do you think is the right one?
I'm going to go with appropriate.
She says that germane means appropriate, and is she right? And she is right, and that means you win the game. Congratulations, a big turnaround there. Oh, what a big finish. The money behind germane, let's take a look at that, happens to have been $300, and of course that was connected to $275, so we add $575 to that score for a total of $750, and that makes you the champ. Boy, what an exciting finish. Well, Claudia, we have to say goodbye, but you won that beautiful trip to Tahiti. We congratulate you. Thank you for playing our game, and we have for you the trip to Tahiti plus some nice parting gifts, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right. Jamie, come on over here. Ladies and gentlemen, here is our very first champ on Wordplay. Jamie, congratulations. And when we come back, you not only have the money you've already earned, but you're going to get a chance at $5,000 in our speed word round, and we wish you the very best of luck. We'll see how she does right after this. Thank you, Charlie. Jamie Harrison has just won $750. She has a chance now at $5,000 in our speed word round, and here is the object of our game: to get from one side of that board to the other by connecting boxes. Now, hidden behind each box are two definitions of a single word. For example, if you went to box number 7 and you saw up there beer cup, person's face, then you know they both define mug. So you would get that. Then you go on to box number 8, and it says men's neckwear, an equal score. And you say, Tom, I think it's tie. I say, yes, you're right. So you see, if you guess the word, the box is yours. However, if you are incorrect, for instance, if you went to number 9 and you saw touch gently and beer faucet, and you did not know that that word was tap, then that box turns into a block, and you have to go around the block to get across the board. All boxes going across the board must be connected side by side. We're going to start that clock at 45 seconds, and we wish you nothing but luck. We'll start the clock as soon as you pick the first box.
7.
All right. 3rd month, Soldier's Walk.
March. 8.
Go. Wait for the bell. English dollar.
Pound.
Weight
9.
measurement. A tropical tree. Hand surface.
Palm. 10.
Wait for the bell. Temperature. Measurement. College diploma.
Degree. 11.
Go. Electrical string. Send telegram.
Message. Western Union.
You can.
Mail. Letter. Electrical string.
You can go around.
Pass. 4.
Speak wildly. Great review.
Speak wildly. Speak.
Oh my goodness. Oh, and everybody wanted to help you because that it was really, sometimes if they don't occur to you, that was wire, I think, on the charger. But I tell you what, we'll come back and find out what the blocks are and add up her winnings right after this. Send the wire. I was hoping that I could transfer it to you. I know it. Jamie, let's let's go to that speed word round and see what those blocks were. Number 11, as we just mentioned, was wire, send telegram wire. And number 4, which we did not have a chance to resolve, was speak wildly. Great review. That was rave. But you did get 4 of them right. $100 a piece for $400. Added to $750 gives you a total of $1,150. Jamie, you're coming back tomorrow, and we're adding to our speed word round $2,500 for a grand total of $7,500. See you not tomorrow, folks. Bye-bye. Come back and see us, won't you? Let's go over here.
Today's runner-up on Wordplay will receive Nico's elegant and versatile dinnerware for formal dining or everyday use. Microwave and dishwasher safe furnished by Nico. Some member of our studio audience today will receive a Service Merchandise gift certificate, famous name brand items. Select from our 500th age catalog or redeem at one of our stores, furnished by Service Merchandise.